Greetings, everyone. Hello, hello, and welcome. Let me make sure that you can hear my mic. Okay, good. Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Happy long weekend, sweeties. Happy Saturday. Happy long weekend. Streamy streams on Labor Day. Well, Labor Day long weekend. Long weekend. I guess technically Labor Day is Monday, but I'll be off on Monday. I won't be streaming on Monday. Welcome in, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday, happy Labor Day long weekend. Let's start from the beginning, because the beginning is a good place to start. Consensual, you are actually first today. It's a freaking Christmas miracle. Consensual, he always trolls and says he's first, but he actually is today. Welcome in, Consensual. Tito J, hello. Welcome in, Tito J. F-Bomb, hey. Welcome in, F-Bomb. Thank you for joining me, F-Bomb. Snazzy, hello, girl. Welcome in, Snazzy Buffalo. Hope you're well, Schweedy. Becca, hello, Becca. All my fucking Schweedies are here. Yeah. Shy-Town, I saw your messages. I thought that was so cute. Shy says, okay, chat, time to set up your tray tables and your seats in the upright position. We are landing at Hot and Streamy. Enjoy your stay. Also, don't forget to tip your wait staff well. Are you the type, Shy, to clap when you land, when there's a safe landing? Or do you try to be a little bit more demure and you just don't do that type of stuff? Super greetings and welcome in super. What kind of an emo is that? Data, hello, welcome in. Data, Medulla Oblongata, Mr. Fivehead, hello, Medulla, welcome in, welcome in. Bubbles the Chimp, hello, Bubbles the Chimp, greetings and welcome, Mr. RO Water Filtration. That's all I know about you now. It's an interesting tidbit of information, but I can never forget that now, Bubbles the Chimp. I hope you're well. Let's get some music playing in the background for a little bit. Brayden, welcome in, Brayden. Happy Saturday, Brayden. Okay. It is Saturday. We're going to hype up a bit. We're going to be doing some eDates a little bit later. I'm bad. I'm really bad. Since I got back from Fan Expo, I haven't had a chance to schedule any eDates or look at the eDate application forms or anything like that. So I'm honestly just going to be turning on the request line and seeing who pops into the request line. So that's what we're gonna do. Usually someone has to wake my sleepy arse up. You know what, Shy, for some reason, as the plane is ascending, I always fall asleep. Just the gentle hum of the motors. I don't exactly know why. I'm probably tired from doing a lot of walking through the terminal, but I always fall asleep. Do we like this here or is this silly? Maybe I'll make it a little smaller. How's that? Yeah, so yeah, the gentle hum of the motors, probably exhausted from packing, rushing to the airport, power walking through the terminals. I'm not exactly sure why, but by the time the plane takes off, I'm in my seat and we are ascending towards cruising altitude, I knock right away. But then I only sleep for 15 minutes or so. Once the motors turn off and we're cruising, I wake up again. But yeah, it happens to me every single time. Guys, what do I have on the menu for the mukbang? All right, I've been cooking, sweeties. I hope everyone liked the cooking stream yesterday when we made some sweet and savory crepes, potato, tomato. I think that bothered a few people that I kept calling it crepes. But yeah, I hope everyone liked the cooking stream. Party, welcome in, party. Hello, Lady Wanima. Hello, lady, how are you? How was day 3 of the con? Today was the big day. I hope you accomplished a lot of goals and got a lot of those ribbons. I'm not exactly sure. They are crepes. Yes, but how do we pronounce it? Crepes or crepes? It's a French word. And the French pronounce it crepe. But yeah, lady, I hope you enjoyed day number 3. Wow, it was amazing to see that little walk around that you did yesterday. So that was a lot of parties. And F-Bomb actually mentioned that he saw on someone's Snapchat there is like a inflatable dinosaur meetup party happening at Dragon Con. So anyone who's dressed as an inflatable dinosaur, they all like congregated together and did this like meetup. So I found that funny. I will post pics. It was good. On our way to a party in the aquarium. Ooh, I love fish. I love fish. I had a conversation about that yesterday, actually. Have been keeping fish for over a decade, older than my dogs, believe it or not. My tank was well established, older than my dogs, but I just actually put all that shit away 3 months ago when I moved to a new apartment. To be honest, I wasn't really enjoying it like I used to. During COVID, absolutely, even before COVID, but since I started streaming, I just haven't had the time to sit and enjoy my tank. It seemed like I was constantly just doing water changes and maintenance and not really reaping the rewards or enjoying it. So I ended up packing it away. I thought crepe was the correct pronunciation. I think it is, actually. But I guess it depends if you're speaking French or English. Stash, greetings and welcome, Stash. Greetings and welcome. I hope you're well. Happy Saturday. Fish keeping is a lot of energy. It is a lot of energy. And if you're not liking it and utilizing it and enjoying it, like, if you don't have the time to enjoy, there's really no point. Then you're just, like, maintaining and keeping it going, which I did for many years. I got to the point where I was like, I'm not buying any new fish. I'll just wait till my fish die. You know, I got like to that point. But yeah, so anyways, what do I have on the menu for the mukbang? My beer of choice is Jelly King. This is a local Toronto brewery called Bellwoods Brewery. This is a dry hopped sour ale, and sours are my absolute favorite. So it's a 5.6% ABV. Yeah. It says drink fresh, do not age. And I got it last weekend. Vortak, welcome in, Vortak. I think I found a movie for your movie night. Info and DMs. I read that. We'll have to. So what you need to do, Hawker, I'm not the decider of the movie night, right? Like it's a collective sort of decision. So Hawker, we have a movie night suggestions channel that we can put all of our movie suggestions in, and then I usually try and draw from that. But Hawker does suggest that we watch Beverly Hills Cop, the new Beverly Hills Cop. Put that in the movie night suggestions, Hawker, and let's see if we get any nibbles, if we get any biters. But I think it's a good idea, but let's, we usually will take a poll, a mod poll, and then whoever wins, that's what we'll watch that night. Or the next day. Usually on Thursday nights, I'll do the poll for the Friday movie night. Vortak, happy Saturday and spectacular as always. Thank you, Vortak. Welcome in. Happy Labor Day long weekend, Vortak. Loving this song? Same. It's a perfect long weekend song, Shy. And my dad and his girlfriend have fish, a cat, and 2 dogs. I have 2 dogs and I had a fish tank, but no cat. No cat, and I just recently got rid of my fish tank, so now I'm just down to 2 dogs, which is enough for me. 2 dogs and my Twitch community, the Twitch fam. Okay, you guys keep me very, very busy, so. I forgot to show you guys one thing. Lady Winima, I hope you're still here. And I'm not sure if Gummy's here, but I wanted to show Gummy, and whoever wants to see, really. But I bought something at Fan Expo last weekend, and I forgot to show you guys a little show and tell. So I want to show you guys what I ended up getting. This is one of my only purchases, actually. So thank you, Brayden. Echo. That's a good name. That's a really good name. So I got a locally made jacket. It says Game Over on the front. Okay. It's got these like, it says game on the one shoulder, and then over on the other sleeve. So game over on the other sleeve. It's all like pixelated, like, cause like, this is like a retro jacket. Like, what does this jacket remind you of, chat? Just by seeing the sleeves with the pixelated game over What does this jacket kind of remind you of? I like it. Becca, you like it? Oh, thank you. Vietzag, welcome in. Hello, hello. Super Sega. Nintendo. There you go, Becca. There you go, guys. Good. Just like my little Bits badge, right? Super, you have a little Bits badge with the old NES controller. This reminds me of like a Game Boy or the old NES controller. It's that same gray tone that you would see with the little NES controller or the NES console, right? Same type of thing. Huskers win, baby! Hey, welcome in, Wrinkly. Big W for realsies. For realsies. Hey, that's great news, Wrinkly. I'm glad that you had a wonderful time at the game. And I'm glad that the Huskers win. I got some corn to celebrate. I got some corn at the grocery store. Oh, I love Santana. Carlos Santana is a fucking wizard. A wizard, Ari, with his fingers. Anyways, I grew up, this is kind of dating me, I get it. But I kind of grew up with like Nintendo and Game Boy, like the OG stuff. So it'll always be close to my heart. You know what I mean? It'll always be close to my heart. I'll show you guys the back though. That's the best part. First of all, the hood is detachable. It's on buttons, so it's a removable hoodie. Okay. And here's the back. Look, guys, it looks like a Game Boy with the screen. I love it. I love it. Speed Racer. Greetings and welcome, Speed Racer. There she is. Chat gets wild. It's just getting started. Strap in. Oh, sheesh. Listen, when Speed Racer tells me to strap into my bucket seats, get ready. I freaking strap. I put on the seatbelt, I put on my helmet, and I get fucking ready. Welcome in, Speed Racer. Northwestern won today too. They barely won, but it's a win. There you go. Nice. How well did the Huskers win, Wrinkly? Was it like a close game, or did they really fucking kick ass? Do I like bingo? I love bingo. Brayden, love bingo. Great game, great game. So, okay. Now to win next week. There you go. So anyways, detachable hoodie, which I love. And look at the back, it's like a Game Boy. So this thing, what you can do is put pins. That's a new thing, like with purses and jackets and any type of clothing accessories. They have these like windows, like these PVC plastic windows where you can put pins or whatever you really want to do to customize and decorate. So she gave me this like board thing that I can like put my pins on, but I don't know if I want to put pins or not. I decided to go with the medium. She had medium and small, but because it's like a windbreaker jacket, I was like, you know what, I better go for the medium, because if I'm layering up and I'm wearing like a sweater underneath, they both fit me. I tried both on, but of course the small was like a little snug, as it should be. But the medium fits, it's just a little baggy, but I kind of wanted that for a jacket. You know what I mean? Where did you get that, Anne? I got this at Fan Expo. This is actually Canadian. Speed Racer! Ah! Speed Racer? Buckle up, sweetie. Game over. Oh! Let's go! Sending love your way! Hey, Speed Racer! Holy fucking shit. Now we're going like 100 miles per hour, sweeties. We're driving on the highway, sweeties. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Speed Racer. Holy guacamole. We haven't had a hype train yet today, actually. So thank you. Thank you so much, Speed Racer. That deserves me to crack open this massive, honking local beer. I think it's like, yeah, 500 milliliters. That's half a liter. That's half a liter here. Let's crack it. Guys, cheers. Happy long weekend. Happy long weekend. Happy Labor Day long weekend. Cheers to not working, to enjoying games, to enjoying each other's company as well. Thank you guys for spending some time with me, showing me some love, hanging out with me for the Labor Day long weekend. I appreciate you guys. Cheers to all of our freaking games winning. Game over. Let's go. Cheers. Saith, greetings and welcome, Saith. Cheers. Nice. Love you. Love you, Speed Racer. Love you. Look, I'm feeling the love. I'm feeling the love, Speed Racer. Woo, guys, we need a hype train. We need a hype train. 2 people, drop 100 bits, please. Because we can't let that one get away. That was 20 gifted subs. That was 20 gifted. Where's Maple Marie? When you need her. Where's Hawker? If anyone has 100 bits. Becca, you didn't have to give 5, girl. You didn't have to give 5. 100 bits would do. Just a mere $1. Just a mere $1. But Becca, thank you. There we go. Wrinkly. Hey, Viet Zag as well. Viet and Wrinkly. Thank you, guys, for bringing the hype train into the station. We couldn't let that one go. Come on. That's like 25 gifted subs right there. We're gonna be popping into like a level 4 hype train at least. At least. Let's go! I love my new jacket as well. Level 6 hype train. Level 6, halfway through a level 6 hype train. You fucking guys. Get out of here. No, not really though. No, not really. You can stay. You can stay. Okay, but honk honk. But subs are on sale. Subs are on sale? Or not gifted subs though, not yet. I don't think are gifted subs on sale? Gifted subs are not on sale yet, I don't think, Becca. Just if you subscribe on your own. And if you make like a 1 month, a 3 month, or if you're doing a 6 month. Speed Racer! Buckle up, sweetie! Oh my god! What the heck? Speed Racer, fuck off. Not really though. Speed Racer, thank you. Guys, we're freaking into a level 7 hype train, just like that. And you know what? I saw somebody yesterday. We raided into Gia, Pizza Girl Gia, whatever her name is. Really, really cool girl. And she said something really interesting, and I was like, oh my god, I should do that for my own stream, like inspiration, right? She was like, when we surpass our hype train like level, so next time we surpass our hype train level, oh, people walking around outside, I will give you guys a 24-hour stream, okay? I think that's fair. So whenever that happens, I'm not saying it's going to happen today or anything like that, but it gave me inspo, and I was like, I think that's a great idea. I should do the same thing. So whenever I would plan it. I wouldn't go right into a 24-hour stream. Unless maybe I would. I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. I haven't planned accordingly yet, but whenever we do pass our hype train level, I think is like a level 18 or something like that, I will give you guys a 24-hour stream as a fucking thank you. Yeah. Anyways, what do you guys think of my coat? My jacket. Drop your coat. So, and I like it. You can tuck it. So it fits really nice in that sense. You know what I mean? I love it. I love it. It's baggy, so I can wear like a sweater, a bulky sweater and thing. It's retro. And I fucking love it. So I bought it. This is actually the only thing I bought from Fan Expo. I looked for a mouse pad, but as I said before, guys, when you go into like a con or like a Winner's Home Sense or something, trying to buy something, you will never find it. And that's precisely what happened to me as well. I went in there trying to get a mouse pad, like a full desk mouse pad, couldn't find one I liked. But then this thing, I was like, I'm supporting local. It's a female designer, a woman of color. And I was like, oh, this is great. So I don't know. So that's what I ended up getting. I wasn't planning on getting that at all. But that's what I ended up doing. Speed Racer? Speed Racer? I'm like this. We're in like Mach 4 level right now. Actually, we're in Mach 7 Speed Racer. My face is going like this. That's where I'm at now, Speed Racer. Thank you so much. Milkman, you got a gifted from Speed Racer. #1 gifter for the month now. He just overtook Task Force Dagger. He's in the lead now. He is in the lead on the last day of the month. Big W. Thank you so much, Speed Racer. So yeah, this sour though is pretty sour, but luckily I like sour beers. But if you're not into sour beers, I wouldn't recommend this. This is pretty sour, like kind of, it doesn't really have any other flavors. It's just a dry hop sour. I bought another identical one. Yeah, Zag, thank you so much for the bits. I bought another one that has fruit in it as well, but this one's just plain like plain sour. So Prost. Cheers. Thank you for the bits, Zag. I appreciate that. Hey. What do I have on the menu for the mukbang? One of my favorite foods of all time. We have pierogies. So we have pierogies, sauerkraut, of course, the Ann Streamy signature, the sauerkraut, and some sour cream with chives from my garden. These are potato and onion. Potato and onion. Red Spectre. Hey, welcome in, Red Spectre. Butterflies fly away. Not in my head like. Guys, thank you so much for that freaking level 6 hype train. We're halfway. Oh, I'm showing you way too much there. I apologize. Whoops. We were halfway to. We were almost at level 8. We were halfway done. Level 7. So cheers to that. Oh, and I made something else as well. I've made a lovely cucumber salad. This is like an Asian style cucumber salad. It's smashed cucumbers. It has some vinegar and soy sauce and some spicy like chili oil in it as well. It's really good. I don't drink beer only on special occasions. I mostly drink water and pop. I had a big conversation with someone where they're like, oh, you must be from the Midwest if you say pop. And I was like, no, if you're Canadian, you say pop. Because Brayden is from Alberta, and he says pop, and I say pop as well. Where's Kindred? Yes. I'm going to be opening up the request line. Actually, I should do it now. Because a couple weeks ago when I did it, I missed last Saturday because I was working at Fan Expo. But the Saturday before that for the eDates, it took forever for anyone to sort of trickle in. And then by the end of the night, there were so many people lined up and I couldn't get to everybody, which sucks. Christos, welcome in, Christos. Thank you for the lurk. I love that emote, Snazzy. My new fave. Oh, chat. I added some new emotes. I have some like RGB stars. I have this little froggy with his tongue. Safe. I hope it. How goes it all? It goes. Long weekend. Labor Day long weekend. I'm having a great time. Yeah, there you go. Snaz is showing. We got O-Beans. We got Flick the Bean. We got a Flick the Bean emote. Take that for what it is. There's a bean and it's being vigorously flicked. Okay? Take that for what it is. Becca, there we go. We got our RGB star. And there's another star one that like goes like big, small, big, small. I love it. I fucking love it. And then we got the heart melter emote. I need like a gallon of water. It was hotter than sin today. Was it like in the hundreds? Wrinkly? You know what's crazy? So you didn't drink any alcohol there, right? Make sure you hydrate. Absolutely drink a lot of water. But imagine if you were drinking beer during the game, you would be super dehydrated. I doubt you were drinking anything because there's not a lot of drinking that happens there. It was like 95. Really? Wow, what a heat wave. Oh yeah. Oh my God, Becca, we got That's My Jam. We got That's My Jam. Okay. And you know how ironic that is? Hawker randomly sent me that blackberry jam, the 2 mason jars of blackberry jam as a gift. I did not know those were coming. And so I had already applied to get these emotes approved. And he sent me the blackberry jam, and it's just kind of ironic now that I literally just got that approved. I have a jam emote, and Hawker sent me blackberry jam. It rained here. Stream that shit. Greetings and welcome. Happy long weekend, Stream That Shit. I hope you're well. No booze in the stadium, unfortunately. But it's kind of good in a way, because you can focus on the game, Wrinkly. People aren't getting up to go piss all the time because they're not drunk. And you're not getting dehydrated as well in 95-degree Fahrenheit weather. Varn, welcome in. Groovy shirt. You like it? Thank you. I love tie-dye. Blue is my favorite color, and I think this is like a very like summery sort of shirt. It wasn't random. It was a mistake. Okay, fine. But what I'm saying, Hawker, it's okay, Hawker. The boysenberry jam, once I'm done the blackberry, I'll let you know, okay? And then we can work on the boysenberry. But what I'm saying, Hawker, is I randomly added That's My Jam and Spread the Love, which is a jar of jam as well, emotes. And then you sent me the jam emote, and it was like, oh my God. And I was waiting a few days for the emotes to get approved. So that was already in the works. It's just very coincidental is what I'm saying. Steamy Ann, welcome and happy Labor Day long weekend. Cheers, Steamy Ann, my fellow Canadian. Zach, thank you for the sub, Speed Racer. Oh, Speed Racer. Speed Racer's in the lead right now for the month. This guy, at the very last minute, the very last day, Speed Racer, listen, he came in, he said, buckle up. He said, are you ready? I'm like, oh my God, I gotta buckle up. And buckle up I did. And he just blew me a fucking way. He blew my doors off. He blew my doors off. Oh my God, he just fucking overtook Task Force Dagger. Oh, it's funny. Also, hello, Anne. Hello, Jay. Hello, Zach. Happy Labor Day long weekend. So, Speed Racer, man. So I'm going to show you guys, I have a bruise on my chest. So I'm trying to cover it up, and it just keeps popping through. I'm just trying to hide it. So if you see it, I do have a little bruise on my chest, but I don't know how I did it, maybe in my sleep, but I was like, it looks gross. I don't like bruising, and I bruise easily. So I'm hiding it with the shirt, and it randomly pokes its little bruise head through. Just hiding it. We're hiding it. So, oh yeah, we got Your Nuts as well. I love that one too. I love punny little sayings. So I've added quite a few emotes actually over the last few days, since I got back from Fan Expo last week. I finally had a little time and I started adding emotes. And so yeah, I added the Your Nuts. Fruit be ripe. Well, Brayden, that's interesting. Okay. Shaw! Go Big Red! Shaw, welcome in. Cheers! Cheers, Shaw. Cheers to a Huskers win. To the dub, Shaw. To the Labor Day long weekend as well. Cheers. Matt DeLuca, welcome in, first-time chatter. I hope you're well. First-time chatter. Greetings, and just got back from the Huskers game with Wrinkly. Hope your day has been fun too. My day's been pretty good, but not as fucking good as yours. To be honest, Shaw, come on. I'm glad that you guys had a great win for the first home game of the season. I know Wrinkly is super excited for the college football, American college football, and it's great news. It's a great long weekend. Doltar. Do I collect those free Marvel cards? No, I don't. Happy Labor Day long weekend, Doltar. What are you drinking, y'all? Joe Fish, greetings and welcome. We drinking? We drinking. Welcome back, Joe. How was your trip to Europe? I hope it was amazing. Happy long weekend. I'm drinking a dry hop sour ale. It's 5.6% ABV. It's a strong beer. It's from a local brewery in Toronto called Bellwoods Brewery. There's a park in Toronto, very like old park called Trinity Bellwoods. And that's where this brewery is located. We got a little sun. It was sunny and 95 degrees. Shawl, drink water. Hydrate. Hydrate, my friend. Saith is drinking Smirnoff. Nice. Love me the potato water. I'm eating pierogies, Saith, so I'm here with you. I'm eating pierogies. I love me the potato water as well. Facts. Dan, hey, welcome in, Dan. Long time no see. Doltar, it's your birthday? No way, Doltar, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Doltar. Happy birthday to you. Oh, nice. I'm glad. Happy birthday, Doltar. No way. Zach, it's your birthday too? Or you're just joking? I'm confuzzled, Zach. Are you, is it your birthday too or no? Thank you, Brayden. Thank you for the positive words, Brayden. My forehead would have enjoyed me wearing a hat. You need to go to wear a hat to those outdoor events. Roth. Hello, Roth. Happy Labor Day long weekend. Welcome in, Roth. I'm drinking my dinner. Safe. I bought a guitar. Nice, Roth. What type of guitar did you buy? Out of curiosity, I don't play any musical instruments, to be honest. Guys, everybody drop what you're doing right now. It's not about you today, okay? It's not about what trading cards and guitars and all this shit. Everybody at Doltar and say happy birthday to him. It's his birthday today. It's his special day. Okay, Zach, you're just joking. No worries. Imanov, I do remember you. Welcome in, welcome in. Imanov, you're from Azerbaijan. Dan says I have an exceptional singing voice. You're too kind. You're too kind, Dan. Thank you. Everybody wish Doltar a happy birthday. I'm always joking. Not my birthday. You're not always joking, Zach. Okay, one day of the year it's actually your birthday. What day is that, out of curiosity? Doltar, you're having dumplings and beer right now? Get out of town. I'm going to the beach tomorrow with a few friends. Doltar, you're in California, right? Sounds good. I was born in Toronto, Canada. There we go. Everyone's wishing Doltar happy birthday. Good job, guys. It was great. Can I come on to talk about it? You can, Joe Fish. When I open the request line, excuse-moi, 15 minutes. You'll be my first guest, okay, Joe? 15 minutes. Just give me 15 minutes to finish my dinner. I got an audio input device. Cool. Physical. Did you wish Doltar happy birthday, Roth? That is the question. That is the question. I'm twerking to this. You are? Nice, Doltar. It's your birthday. I want to see that. I want to see that. Shake that birthday cake. Cake, 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 cake. Physical reaction. Welcome in, Physical. Wait, you sing? Sometimes. When I've been drinking. Yes. Yes, Saith. When I'm drinking. 5 out of 10. Greasy. It's a greasy one. Cheers. I can do better than that, Wrinkly. Burp on. Thank you. Better out than in. I'm ready to yap. And take your time. Gotta make a drink. Perfect. Good. Sounds good. So, happy solar orbit day. There we go. There we go, Shy. I love everybody to feel very special on their birthday. It only happens once a year. And like, I feel very honored and grateful that someone on their birthday comes to my stream to hang out with our community. Guys, like, it's a special thing. It's a special thing. I already said hello, physical reaction. Chat is like having multiple conversations, Saith. They're on their own tip right now. I can't control that. Someone said to me, happy womb exit day, and I love that. Doltar, call your mother, if you can. If you can, call your mother and wish her happy birthday, happy womb exit day. Because you gotta thank your mama for birthing you on this day too. That was me. Returning the hello. Ah, you're returning the hello. Okay, physical reaction. I get it, I get it. You are ghosts behind our text writing. Cool as fuck. Known facts. Right? Pooh, welcome in, Pooh. I hope you're well. Maple Marie! Hello, Maple. How are you, girl? Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Labor Day long weekend, Maple. Womb exit day. Ha. Consensual hi. You must have said hi and dipped out. I congratulated you. You're actually first today. You were actually first. Cheers, consensual. Happy Labor Day long weekend. Super, I love it. I love it with the RGB and the popping stars. It's a freaking work of art, Super. I love it. Oh, I did. She's the person I called at midnight. Oh, get out. That's so cute, Doltar. You called your mama at midnight? Are you a mama's boy? Do you guys, I guess Super is liking the new emotes. I hope you guys like them as well. I think I added around 5 new emotes or something. I don't know how many variants I added, probably like 7 new variants. Super, you've got That's My Jam sauerkraut and some frogs. I love it. Dig the stars. You like them, Safe? Okay, cool. Good. I'm eating the creamiest sour cream right now you ever did see. It's wonderful. Mmm. So, I owe someone a wheel spin. Whenever Whack-A-Mole comes here, I don't know if he's coming today. I don't know if he's getting here today or sometime soon. I do owe him a spin the wheel. So we have a spin the wheel redeem coming up soon. And I just mentioned earlier, when I surpass my highest hype train level, I will give you guys a 24-hour stream as a thank you. I think that's pretty cool. You have a wheel spin? Oh, wheels on. Nice, Super. See, Saith, I feel like these RGB emotes would be perfect for listening to music. Like when you're listening to a music streamer. Guys, what are your plans for Labor Day long weekend? What are you going to do on Monday? You're going to go watch fireworks or what? Wheels on the bus go round and round. Carl, hey, I can't read you. Carl, are you one person? That's probably why. I have my raids set to 2 people minimum, meaning you and one other person. A lot of the time people raid into me with one person just because they want like a shout out or me to like give them attention. But they're not actually streaming for anyone. They're just alone. And so I have it. What's going on with Twitch? Carl, are you streaming alone? Rough, screw around with the guitar. Sit on my grits. You're gonna sit on your grits. Are you gonna watch fireworks at all on Monday, Maple? I know how to play a little. Well, now you can spend your weekend, your Labor Day long weekend, Roth, practicing your fancy finger work. All right. Monday, I'm gonna drink. You're gonna drink on Monday, Safe. Okay. What about tonight, though? Come on, I have 8. You have 8 and you can't raid into me? That's something wrong then, Carl. Because you should be able to raid if you have at least 1 viewer. Cheers. I'm getting a bottle of tequila and drink with some friends. I was thinking of doing a birthday stream. But I like to spend this day out and enjoy it for myself instead. I feel that. Although this year I did a birthday subathon. So I did stream with all of my friends in my community for 100 hours, actually. But yeah, everybody celebrates their birthday differently, I think. Maple, I love that for you. I freaking love that for you. Cool, Ma, welcome in. How are you feeling today, cool? You liked it? Wrinkly, we're gonna do it again next year. 100 hours again. What do you think? We actually accomplished it. It was amazing. You guys blew me away. Maple, dance like nobody's watching. That's the best. In front of the mirror. I love doing that. You're working your butt off. What are you doing for work? Cool. I remember popping in for that, and I wished you happy birthday, but it probably got lost in chat, which is all good. As long as you had so much fun. I love that for you. Thank you, Doltar. Yeah. My freaking community is the best, and we kept the timer going on the clock for the subathon. We kept it going for 100 hours. It was crazy. I couldn't have kept streaming for 100 hours without the community. So I don't want to overkill the subathon situation though. Once a year is enough, because it does take a lot of planning and prep work. I have to like schedule my mods to always be there and like decorate and, you know, think of activities to do for 100 hours. Maple, I already knew. I already knew you were dancing naked in front of the mirror because that's the only way to do it, Maple. Trust me. I know. Nice, cool. Working on small engines, trailers, plumbing, and electrical. Jack of all trades, cool. Chat off the charts. Off the charts. In the subathon, I tuned in a second time later on and had many symptoms of sleep deprivation. I had symptoms of sleep deprivation, or you did? No, it's not. One viewer is not enough. Oh, Maple Marie. Oh, stop, Wrinkly. Stop it right now. Carl Reese, he's got 3 now, baby. He could do the raid. Okay, cool. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, a DJ. Oh, nice. More than one. Oh, and don't point on you. Welcome in, Raiders. Carl Reese, thank you so much for the raid, Sweetie. It worked. Okay, good. I'm so glad. I am so glad. Don't be rude with Carl Reese. He's awesome, okay? I'm not being rude with him at all. Thank you so much for the raid. You're a DJ streamer? Guys, everybody go follow Carl Reese. Even, I guess, playing some music today, DJing. Let me pull you up, Carl. Let me check you out. And let me drop you a follow. How have I not been following you before, Carl? 1.3 thousand followers. Holy guacamole, Carl. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What type of music were you playing today? Out of curiosity, Carl. Nice, Brayden. Well, you're just a few because he couldn't do the raid before. Yeah, I don't know why he couldn't do the raid before. I have it set where as long as there's just one viewer you can raid in, but you can't raid in just alone on your own. Iona, thank you so much for the follow, Iona. Best music, what you can hear. Enjoy your food. Thank you, Iona. You are playing the best music that you can hear, but what type of music, Carl? Like, what genre of music were you DJing today? I'm kind of doing my own DJing here. We have a bunch of DJ style emotes that I just added. Rock, heavy dubstep, D&B, trance music. Wow, quite a variety, Carl. Nice. Well, I hope you had an amazing stream. Everybody, go give Carl Reese a follow. You will not be disappointed. Cheers. Daniel Wong. Greetings and welcome, Daniel. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Daniel. I hope you're well. Happy, I don't think you're celebrating Labor Day long weekend in the UK, are you? To my knowledge, it's just a North American holiday. Or are you? Maybe you are. Now I have to find out. Are you celebrating Labor Day long weekend in the UK? PJ! Hello, PJ! Welcome in. Happy Labor Day long weekend, PJ. Born in Estonia, living in Finland. Oh, nice, Carl. The Argos are playing against the Hamilton Tiger Cats on Monday. I love the song also. I mean, it's just a Spotify playlist, but it's doing the trick. It's doing the trick. I'm on my last pierogi right now, guys. And then I'm going to open up the request line. Carl, speaking of Europe, I have, you don't celebrate? Oh, that's a shame, Daniel Wong. We celebrate Labor Day long weekend here in Canada, in the US. But yeah, speaking of Europe, I, excuse me, have a friend, Joe Fish, that just got back from Europe. Excuse me. And he wants to come on an eDate and tell us all about his adventures. Good night, Iona. Sweet dreams. I'm going to Archangel Dust. I didn't even know you were here. Have fun, everyone. Archangel Dust, thank you for joining. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Iona. Well, are you guys from Canada? Yes, I'm from Canada, Carl, but actually 50% of my viewership are from the US. But I am Canadian, and a couple of our viewers are Canadian. We have, who's watching right now that's Canadian? Ben Hammer J. Maple Marie. Just to name a few. You're always lurking, Archangel. Aw, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you have a good night and a good Labor Day long weekend. Oh, this is like cops. When they come for you. I talked about this on my beach stream on Wednesday. We were talking about how the US is supposed to be, you are supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, right? And they say that on the cops intro. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Why do I have to get started with this? That shouldn't be the case. Should already be this way. Why do I have to reconnect everything? Oh, there we go. Good. What you gonna do? It changed everything. Interesting. Invite guests. Bad boys, bad boys. Taylor played 1 foot, 12 months. Taylor played a whole damn year. played a whole damn year. Thank you so much. 12 inches, 1 foot. 12 months, 1 year. Thank you so much, Taylor Played, for a whole year. Thank you. I appreciate you, and welcome in. Let's bring on, JPEX, hello. JPEX, you're welcome for the gift sub. Taylor Played, I bought a new gaming laptop yesterday. It took me 45 minutes to log in. You forgot your freaking info? You need to write that shit down, Taylor, so you never have to deal with that again. Oh, my Japanese friend, hello. Hello, welcome in. Konnichiwa. I hope you're well. I don't actually speak Japanese, so that's all I know. Thank you, hello. That's about it. Okay, let's invite Joe Fish, though, for the eDate. Go play that. Oh, I'm not doing any song requests today, Carl Reese. We do the song requests every Tuesday. Make sure you come back on Tuesday for free song requests and Pate Night. We do the song requests for free then, Carl. It's just too much to do free song requests. It would be too time consuming and probably not enough payoff for the stress of it. So, Joe, I just sent you an invite. What you gonna do when they come for you? Cops is filmed on location in accordance to the court of law. People are presumed innocent until proven guilty. I don't know. I butchered that, but that's something like that. Something like that. Oh, I have to pause this music though. Because it's not DMCA free. So we got to go back to the DMCA free stuff over here. Da 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 da. Hey, first time chatter, Soulstream 56. Welcome in, Soulstream. Glad to have you here. Googe, greetings and welcome. You're cute, sexy. I love you. Thank you, Soulstream. I appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Where are you from, Soulstream? Where are you from? Japan is morning. You are very beautiful today. Thank you. Good morning. Good evening. How come I don't see your video, Joe Fish? Good morning. Good evening. There you are, Joe. Good evening from Toronto, Canada. All right, let's bring on Joe Fish. We have our first guest of the evening. He is just back from Europe. He was there for quite some time in Europe, and I would love to find out. I would love to find out all the interesting things that he has seen and done. So. Okay. All right, let's go, sweeties. Let's bring on Joe Fish. Just catching up. That lasted 38 seconds. I missed it, and that's probably for the best. He's got timed out. Hopefully he minds his manners. I come from Canada, land of good manners, so hopefully he minds his manners. When he comes back in 5 minutes, we'll see. All right. Pooh, welcome in, Pooh. It's normally the accused are presumed innocent until proven guilty, but I guess people counts too. There you go. The accused are presumed innocent until proven guilty. There we go. That's better terminology.
I'm trying to think of like the best way to. I mean, I could just go like by time-wise of like where I went to.
Chronological order is probably best. Otherwise, we're gonna get very confused.
Yeah. Well, like the only issue with that is that I was like, I was back and forth a lot because like I have a friend who lives in the Netherlands, so I was staying with him for the most part, and then I would go to like a place and then come back to like save some money on like rent and whatnot and like housing. So, but I can do chronological if that also works. I guess that makes it like.
Right. Just let me say hello. I'm just gonna, don't mind me, Joe. It's just the way it is, part and parcel. I have to just, I will be interrupting you as we're going through the stories, just so that I can, just so we can, and also please read chat as you're telling the stories too, because if questions come up from chat, I would love if you could answer the question so we can keep this interactive. If you're catching my drift, Joe. We're gonna keep this interactive. Yeah. First of all, first things first, Hawker, thank you so much for the dono, Hawker.
You smart, you loyal, you're grateful. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that, Hawker. I think the way you did it wasn't through, like we didn't see it on screen, but I just got a dono from you, Hawker, so thank you. And I also saw, who did I see? Lord Andrew, welcome in Lord Andrew. Okay, so chat, if you guys have any questions. His site of Grace rest point was in the Netherlands. It looks like Jeff Goldblum. I kind of
a little Jeff Goldblum.
A young Jeff Goldblum, right? Pooh?
Young Jeff Goldblum.
He's reading. I can see him. He's reading. I can see him. Yeah, you can see him. He's reading. Absolutely. We can all see him.
On the fly.
He knows this. Or the fly rate. Hey, baby, how's it going? Oh, Gummy! Welcome in, Gummy. I showed off the jacket, actually. I wanted one thing. I've got to show Gummy. He just got here. Gummy, welcome in. Happy... I know you're not celebrating Labor Day long weekend in the UK, Gummy, but we are celebrating it here in North America. So cheers. I have a lovely dry hopped sour ale. It's a strong one. 5.6% ABV. Cheers, Gummy. And I wanted to show you something, Gummy. There's this coat that I bought. It has a detachable hood. Okay, I'll just take the hood off. It has a detachable hoodie, but here's a coat that I got at Fan Expo. I totally forgot to show chat like what I bought from Fan Expo. So it says game, like pixelized, game over. And the back of it looks like a Game Boy console. Super cool. And you can also put your pins there as well and customize it with your own pins, which is like a very trendy thing that a lot of people are doing now. Is there like purses and things like this that you can put all of your pins. And so, yeah, it has like a board where you can stack up your pins, but I probably won't. I'll just keep it nice and like, I won't put pins, probably. But very nice. So this one I got, Gummy. Just wanted to show you. It totally slipped my mind that I didn't show chat what I bought at Fan Expo. And better late than never, I bought that last week. So I've been doing a little traveling myself, Joe, but just like locally. Went to a wedding for 6 days, and then I just worked at Toronto Fan Expo for 5 days. And now I'm back. I'm back, and I'm ready to have a weekend to myself and do absolutely nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, also, Joe, what are you drinking tonight?
Okay, so I made this. Actually, I need to make another in a minute. But this is tequila, pineapple, and tonic water, so it's a little like bubbly sweet thing.
Ooh.
Pretty good. The only beer I have is like Corona, and I just don't like drinking Corona unless I'm like outside and it's like hot and you're like eating a taco, you know? Like it's like to me it's like, it feels like a drink that you have with food versus a drink that you just have on its own.
Right. I agree. So, cheers. Thank you so much for joining. Joe Fish. Koski? Good morning. Where are you from, Koski? Cheers. Okay. Joe, please, let's begin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I would say that I have, after this trip, I have probably some of the best travel luck that I've just ever encountered. Like, okay, so do you remember when like the CrowdStrike thing and like all the planes were down in like the entire world for like a couple days? It was like about a month ago.
Okay.
Like there was like the CrowdStrike like downage of, basically they downed like every Windows computer that had their software on it, which is basically almost every airline. So a bunch of the airlines were down for like at least, Windows was down because of CrowdStrike, and that made all the airlines go down.
Okay, I know when Windows was down. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, so that happened. And that happened literally while I was still in the air heading from Boston to Amsterdam. So I was like, we were able to land, but no one else was able to get a flight out of Europe for at least a weekend, and like some places like even longer. Like, so they all kind of got screwed. Like, when I got to the airport, or when I got to the airport in Amsterdam at Stroppel Airport, like it was super crowded. I'm just like, what's going on? And then I'm like looking around on the internet. It's like, oh, there's like a global outage of flights. Like everyone's windows got down. Like all the flights are down. Like someone said it on the plane. I'm just like, what? Like all Windows machines are down? But yeah, apparently that's what happened. So, but that didn't like affect me at all. I just got my bags, like went through customs, which was weird. It was the first time I've ever gone through customs before. They just like asked who I was and like, why am I here? To see Europe? I don't know. Being an ignorant American abroad, like, what else would I be? And so, yeah, met up with my friend. We went back to his place, which is kind of like, it's like an hour outside of Amsterdam by train. So it's like your Chinese restaurant is actually just all Chinese people, like there are Chinese people in the kitchen, Chinese people taking your order. And then like the Australian place, I thought it was funny because I thought they were just like making a joke, like all faking Australian accents, but no, all of them were actually from Australia, living in the Netherlands, working at this Australian restaurant.
Really?
I was just like, oh dang, it was actually like, it was pretty cool. I don't know, it was just a funny like experience. It was just like, oh okay, that's actually like somewhat interesting. Like they would actually do that. I don't know. I think it's more of like a, like if you're coming abroad from another country, I want to say they probably do some kind of like, they help with housing or something like that, so it like is easier for you to like go there and work, and then like you can explore on like certain days off, and you know you like still have some kind of income while you're living there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What
That's
else?
fair.
Other things
Did
in
you
Amsterdam.
did you go
I
to
went to the
any
Heineken Museum.
cafes or coffee shops in Amsterdam?
I did. So my friend that I was there with, and we were pretty much there together for most of the time. Not like, I would say like 70% of the time. Like sometimes he'd be like busy with work and I'd go out on my own, but the rest of the time we were pretty much together the majority of the time. And he lives in the Netherlands, so he has like a pretty good handle on like getting around and whatnot. But he doesn't smoke because he has like severe asthma. But he does like do like edibles and stuff like that. So, and just like out of like, I didn't want to be like around him fucking smoking. He's like, yeah, like I feel like that'd be kind of rude.
Speaking of edibles, I just went to a dispensary before stream, and I just got something. Like, I'm a lightweight, okay? Okay. So, I'm a lightweight, chat, in case you didn't know. But I got some edibles here, and these are like, they're fully legal. I got them from the dispensary here, so duty paid my tax on them and everything. All right. But these are edibles, indica, real fruit, dark cherry gummies. I love cherry. So these are really low sugar as well, and also low THC. They're only 1 milligram of THC per gummy. But they're indica, so you're gonna be tired and like go to sleep, body buzz type of feeling. The bobs are bobbing today. They are. Bobs are unky. They are. 1 milligram, quite low. Yes, physical reaction. Yeah, these are low dose, like 1 milligram, but indica, not sativa. Rack City. Yeah. So, anyway, this is supposed to be a heart, chat. Fun fact, this is supposed to be a heart, but it's a distorted heart at this point. It's a distorted heart. It should be a little more
you're
like...
a little too... You're a little too well endowed for it to be a heart.
Now it's just a mess. It's just a mess. It's supposed to be a heart. Anyway, whatever. Anyways, what is that? Indica? Does it make you tired? Yes. There's indica and there's sativa and there's a hybrid, but this is just pure indica, 1 milligram. Anyway, I just wanted to show you guys that I do have these. I wouldn't be able to stream and do these. Well, I might, because they're pretty low dose. But if I actually... Cyber! Hey! Greetings and welcome, Cyber. Welcome in. But if I actually like was to do a high dosage of indica, I would just be like not even talking. I would be in the couch,
be knocked out.
Yeah, ready to pass out. So indica is more couch lobster.
On one of the days, on one of the days we got these little like I think I have it on my phone, but they were like little brownie kind of things, like cake pops. From like it was his favorite coffee shop in Amsterdam. And like we were just like, we went back to the room, we like were watching like Cops, but it was like the Dutch version of Cops, so everything was in Dutch. And it was just kind of like a funny, like we were just laughing with it. I don't know. It was a good time. But they were delicious, and like at one point I remember, so this is what they looked like. At one point I remember like I remember the last thing I said, and then I don't remember anything after that. And he's like, "Yeah, you said that," and then you fell right asleep. And I'm just like, "Yeah, it sounds all right."
Yeah.
And like, so I found that is my like, if I have too much of the Mary Jane, that's what ends up happening. Is that I will just be like, kind of out of it, kind of dazed, and then I'll just pass out randomly.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But it's fine. I don't know. It was good. Let's see. Ooh, I went to the Heineken Museum. If you're ever in Amsterdam, that is the one that my friend recommends. It says
Long Beach. Strong Beach.
Strong Beach. Long Beach, California. Yes. But so the Heineken Museum in Amsterdam, highly recommended because you get free beer and you just gotta like walk through the whole like Heineken. You gotta take the tour. I don't know. It's cool. You get to like sit at the rooftop, and it's at kind of like the very end of like old town Amsterdam. I forget or like I don't know what they call it. Just like classic Amsterdam, like what everyone thinks Amsterdam is. It's at like the very edge. It's right next to the Anne Frank house.
I went to the Anne Frank house. Did you go to the Anne Frank house?
Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't have time, but like we literally walked by it. Like it was literally right next door.
It's little. It's such a
like,
little
we
house.
go, but...
It's so tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I'm not a huge fan of Heineken, so I actually did not go to the Heineken Museum because I'm like, I don't like Heineken. Like I don't feel a need. But now that you say that it's like one of the best attractions there, now I kind of regret that. How much free beer do they really give you though, realistically?
Cool. Like 3. They give you 3 free ones, and then you can pay extra, and then you get to like go to the rooftop, and they give you one more drink up there. And I don't know if that's free or not, but we didn't pay for ours, so I guess it was free. It was free for us.
Maple, if you tried indica, you didn't like it, I would definitely try sativa. That'll keep you up. That'll get you creative. You'll start to write things down. You'll start to clean your house. You'll start to be like, oh yeah, I fucking just discovered the fucking theory of relativity. I know everything. I'm so smart. I need to write this down. And then afterward, fun fact, guys, reading your notes after you're high and writing things down, you read it and you're like, what the hell does this even mean? Has anyone done that?
Yeah.
They're like reading
it's like
it and
incoherent.
they're like, I'm an idiot. It makes nothing.
Mm-hmm.
A-OK! Greetings and welcome, A-OK. Welcome in, welcome in. Where's Bex made? Bex? Ooh, I don't know. Okay, so Heineken Museum, is it like big like the other museum? What the hell is the fucking Guinness? The Guinness Museum was like freaking 4 stories.
Yeah, it's like that. It's pretty big.
Okay.
Like they walk you through the history. You get to see like all kind of like the they have like all of the like original bottles, and then like all the kind of the evolution of like how the logos look and everything like that. And it's like interesting. I don't know. As like part of like culture there. They were actually the first medal winner of the like World's Fair was Heineken. Like just like I don't know, interesting stuff like that. And then after that, we did like the canal tour, which is like I feel like you kind of have to do that if you end up in Amsterdam. Like our tour guide was not very good, but it was fine. My friend, like because my friend just moved to the Netherlands like maybe a year and a half ago, he basically has to take people like to Amsterdam and show them around, like every 3 months because like someone new comes and they're like, oh, I want to see Amsterdam because it's like the city of the Netherlands. And
Sorry,
so
say
yes,
that
like
again.
he knows
You went
all
to
of the
a
facts.
canal tour, is what you said, right?
Yes, a little boat tour. Yeah. Um,
They showed you some architecture.
yeah, and so
So the
that
architecture
was
is pretty cool, right?
yeah. No, the architecture is interesting. So all of the buildings in Amsterdam, they're all like built right next to each other. There is no like space like in just like every other country, or at least in America, or like normal houses and apartments have like spaces between them, like roads or alleys and stuff like that. In the Netherlands, no, it's just they're all like packed in exactly connected to each other, and especially in Amsterdam. And so in Amsterdam, they also have hooks at the very top of all of the homes. And currently, they use it like historically, it was used to store spices because you wanted to store spices in like high places, so it wouldn't get like wet and ruin all your spices. But now it is used mainly for like moving furniture into places because they have very thin, small staircases everywhere. But they have big windows that open all the way up, so you can like fit furniture through.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's like kind of what they use giant hooks for. And all of the buildings also like lean slightly forward to like have the hooks kind of hanging there.
Yeah.
So they all look kind of like funny. And Amsterdam itself is like a city that's sinking into the ocean. So like everything's a little bit like askew. Everything's kind of falling apart, but it's just like they just like it. It's historic. They're going to keep it going for as long as they can.
Yeah, so all the furniture, when you move it out of the window. No one uses staircases because it's like, imagine like really tall, thin homes. So with big windows usually, so they'll just move the furniture out of the windows. And yeah, bicycles, Koski. A lot of bicycles. I think the most bicycle theft in the world happens in Amsterdam because people just have bicycles. They'll use them to get to point A, and then they'll just get another bike to go to another destination. They just like go to their destination, leave their bike there, and then hop on another one. It's just like a communal bike situation.
Kind of like it is the number one crime in the Netherlands is bike theft.
Yeah.
So it's like bikes are kind of the only realistic way to get around because, or like unless you're going to use public transit. But owning a car is very expensive in the Netherlands. Like if you own like a normal like gas-powered car, you get charged a tax per cylinder of your car's engine. So very expensive to own a car that's like a normal car. And then just like, I don't know, if you're like basically if you want to get anywhere close by and you don't want to take a bus, you need to have a bike. And there's tons of bike racks everywhere. Like I was just like, even just like taking the train to like my friend's place, I saw like one of the stations had a bike rack that had a bike rack on top of the bike rack. So it was like double-decker bikes. And that's kind of just commonplace there. So many people have bikes. Yeah, there's like a whole underground storage, like parking lot of bikes just everywhere. I don't know. They're everywhere. Very crowded. Big on bikes.
Yeah. I don't think they throw their things out of the windows, Braden. No, I wouldn't say that. And Maple, yeah. So Ray, we've raided into Ray. He's really, really cool. You're right. He does a lot of Amsterdam IRL streams. So that's, yeah, Ray's super cool. Yeah, bike is the fastest way to go. Yeah, I guess it is.
Pretty much. Like, unless you have to get a long distance, then you take the train. But, yeah. Pretty much biking.
Okay, so that was pretty well Amsterdam. Anything else? Any of the highlights of Amsterdam?
Yes. We actually did, so we went to this place called New Amsterdam, which is across the canal. So, like, usually when you get into Amsterdam, you take the, like, train to the city center, and then you go into, like, Old Town Amsterdam. But if you go the opposite direction, they have free canal ferries that just go back and forth all day to this thing called New Amsterdam, where basically they're just basically expanding Amsterdam because there's, like, not enough room to keep building in Amsterdam itself. Like, they've already overcrowded everything. Nothing else can be built there. They don't have enough space. So they built across the channel. And across the channel, they also have a big, just kind of a big, like, sky view, like, just a tower that you can, like, go up and, you can see, like, all of Amsterdam from the tower. So you end up with,
I don't know if they have a lot of electric vehicles there. I didn't see many.
Let me see if I can get it to focus.
But when I went
this is
shy,
like
I was a
old
while ago,
Amsterdam.
so maybe it's before like the EV trend.
Yeah, now it's actually very there are a lot of newer vehicles. But so this is the view from the tower, and this is like all of Amsterdam. You're panning way too slowly. Oh no, we're just partially. There we go. Yeah, kind of hard to see, kind of hard to focus. I would give you guys better posts
It's
if
okay,
I had
it's a
some
pretty
somewhere.
decent
But
view.
I'm still.
Camel Toe
Yeah.
Harry,
We get a
welcome
decent view of
in,
the rest
Camel
of the
Toe Harry. I was there Sunday. This is okay. Nice, Camel Toe Harry. Electric vehicles. Shy wants to know, like, do they charge per battery or whatever?
I'm not exactly sure. I think they do the same thing where you just like you plug it into an electric charger and they charge for like kilowatt hour when you're just recharging it. But I don't think they don't charge nearly as much as like owning a gas powered car. Like it's way cheaper to own an electric car there. Like they're very big on it. I believe it's like the most electric cars per capita of any country.
Wow. Yeah, Camel Toe Harry says they can. It depends on the station.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What does charge by battery mean? Like a full charge of one single use of the battery, Taylor? For an EV electric vehicle. Okay. I own a Tesla. You do, Taylor? I didn't know that. Oh. You don't strike me as a Tesla driver. But I mean, Norway, no, Safi. Greetings and welcome, sweet Safi. Amsterdam. Well, Netherlands in general, right? Mainly Amsterdam, right?
Yeah. Like I was pretty much in the Netherlands, like I'd say like 60% of the time.
You mean Amsterdam? You're in Amsterdam 60%
a couple other places. No, I was in the Netherlands 60% of the time. I was only in Amsterdam for like maybe 4 or 5 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of went all throughout the Netherlands for the most part.
I see.
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to think. That was pretty much it for Amsterdam. We did spend so one of the days we did get like high again, and then we went to like the red light district to drink, just to like people watch and like judge people. not the workers. Those people are doing their work,
so judgy,
doing God's work,
Joe
making
Fish.
good money.
What did you come up with when you judged
judging,
everybody?
No, we were just judging the like people that were like going around like the red light district. Like some people were just like, "Oh, we're 2 parents with a kid in a stroller going through the red light district right now." It's just like that seems a little like weird. Like this child is like 3 years old, but I guess it's fine. I don't know. Who are we to judge? Or like I don't know. There was like an older couple, probably like in their like 40s, 50s that were just like really like making out like a lot of PDA in the middle of the red light district. It's just like, all right, I guess this turns you on. I guess it is. Like, I guess that's what it is. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just like sitting out. There's a lot of almost all of the seating, at least in Europe, they have like a lot of outdoor seating.
Yeah.
So it's like the restaurants will probably have like an outdoor seating, and then they'll either you like order on like a QR code app, or the waiter or waitress will come out and take your order. But it's very like the drinking culture is so like loose there. Like nobody IDs. Like it starts at 18, so like there's a lot of any of like the Europeans that I met that were kind of older, like even like 21, 22. It's like, oh yeah, I like don't drink anymore. I like grew out of drinking already, and it's like that's kind of crazy to think about because like it's such a young age. I don't know. You just get rid of it. Chi-Town mopeds and like electric scooters are actually illegal in the Netherlands. They don't like them.
Oh.
They're they think of them as being too crowded because it's already crowded enough with the bikes. They're just like, no, we don't need another form of like transportation. But they're like pretty popular everywhere else, like all over Germany. I found electric electric scooters, not mopeds. I guess mopeds are like a little different. They do have mopeds, but like Vespa sort of things.
Transportation bigots, huh? They have to do
kind of.
They have to do what's
they're
best
a little
for
bit
them.
snobby about that.
Yeah. Red Light District is being invested in by the Dutch agricultural workers and Rabobank pension funds? Probably.
I mean, maybe. I know they were trying to like move the red light district into New Amsterdam, and all of the workers there were just like, no, we don't want to leave like the historic place that all of the people go to. Like all of the tourists come here. This is like our business. Like, if you move us over there, we're all going to be broke. Like they're trying to build the biggest brothel in the world on the other side, like on New Amsterdam, and yeah, none of the current workers want to go there. So I don't know. I also don't see why you would do that. Like I think they're just trying to make New Amsterdam like seem more popular or like bring more people over there, but I don't know. I don't think that's the right way to go about it.
Right.
Yes, but that's I think that's it about Amsterdam.
Okay.
I can't think of anything else.
From there, you flew?
No, from there we took a train back to my friend's place. It's like kind of an hour away. So by the time we left, I think it was like Monday or Tuesday. We went back to my friend's place, and then after that, I think that next weekend was the F1 race, or it might have been Rotterdam. I think it was the F1 race. So after that, we ended up I ended up renting a car at like his local airport, and then so we took the car down to Belgium for the Spa-Francorchamps F1 race.
Give me 1 second. Hold on. Braden, I just want to clarify.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't
No, go
say
ahead.
people throw things out of the window. I was saying when people live in Amsterdam and they're looking to move, they move their furniture out up through the windows because their houses are so tall and skinny that their staircases are very, very narrow and it's too difficult to move big, bulky furniture. So what they do is they have big windows and they literally just move their furniture. They get a hoist and move their furniture out of the windows. That's what I said. And sorry for for the miscommunication there. Also, what did I have to say? The music, Taylor, I'm playing it in the background. Do you like it? It's some synthwave. 80s style synthwave. Is it too loud? I can always turn it down. That's where the music is coming from. I just want some background ambient noise. Okay. I can't sub because I'm already a sub. Pooh, you can gift a sub then. You can pay it forward and you can gift a sub. And actually, oh no, yeah, you can gift a sub. Instead of, because I think someone must have gifted you one, right? So, all right. Sorry, and my bad, no big deal. G-Rock Blues, greetings and welcome. G-Rock, welcome in, welcome in. No, it's not too loud. Okay, perfect, it's fine then. I think Taylor just clued in and heard the music and he's like, what's that noise? Where is that coming from? I'm playing it. Yeah. All right, Joe Fish. So, sorry to interrupt. We are all caught up now.
No, it's fine. Okay, all good. So the next weekend, we ended up going to, if I'm getting this right, I'm pretty sure we went to the F1 race. Let's see, Red Light District. There's that. Yeah, okay. So the next weekend, we ended up going to we left on Thursday to go to the F1 race, which is usually they're on 3-day weekends, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, free practice. They're really just going around, making sure the track works, making sure the cars work. Saturday, they have qualifying for the positions for the race on Sunday. So if you get first on qualifying day, then you start first the next day on Sunday for the race.
This is in
so that was in Belgium, in Spa-Francorchamps.
Okay.
No, this was in Belgium, yes. A little bit south of the Netherlands. It was about we ended up having to stay in the Netherlands because it was the only Airbnb that was a reasonable price. Because if we wanted to stay by the racetrack, they were charging at least $1,000 a night for a room. It's just yeah, I don't have that kind of money. Not going to do that. So we ended up staying maybe 40 minutes away. Then we'd have to drive in and out every morning. But the race was in Spa-Francorchamps. This is a little cool racetrack. And the sticker. And so this like start finish is right here, and then so this whole main straight actually used to be the border between Belgium and Germany. And after World War II, when Germany had to give a whole bunch of like stuff back to all the countries, they had to give up land back to Belgium, and in order to like make a like historic moment out of that, the town of Spa itself and like I think it was like the Prime Minister of Belgium at the time made the racetrack like directly on the border to have it as like a historic part of the country itself. Yeah, so that was like, I don't know, it's kind of like a cool historic place, and the entire racetrack is like in the middle of the mountains. Like anything surrounding it is just trees or farmland. Like there is no like real infrastructure around it. So it's just like racetrack in the middle, and then it's just a bunch of cows and like farms and stuff. But the race itself is like kind of crazy. It's like the biggest track on the calendar.
Is it?
Very fun race.
Like biggest as in the longest track.
Longest
it looks
track.
like a long track, yeah. There's some hairpin
it's like super
turns
long.
in
I
there
think
too. Quite a few hairpin turns. If you take a look at that track again.
Yes.
So that one at the very top is a hairpin.
Yeah.
And then down below.
This is the hairpin right here. And you have a little chicane here. And around that, and then you have another hairpin right here. Yeah. And so very long track. Very cool though. It's like kind of one of those ones where it's really like, for the most part, people consider it like one of the best F1 tracks. Like because Belgium isn't like a super wealthy country, there's always like questions of like, oh, we'll like bring it back every year, but it's like a fan favorite. Like no one, like all the drivers love driving at Spa. Like all the fans love watching Spa because it's just like the coolest track. Like no other track is the same kind of like pedigree. Just like historically and like for racing.
The noise, like the rumble, the energy.
Yeah. So like honestly, not as bad as you would think, because I've been to the Long Beach Grand Prix twice. So that's an IndyCar race, and like that's really loud because they're like, it's all buildings on every side, so everything's just kind of echoing, bouncing off the walls and everything.
Okay.
So that like whenever the cars go by, it's really loud. But here, like everything's surrounded by trees. It's all like forest. So like honestly, it's not that bad when you're just like yes, you could obviously hear the cars. They are very loud, but it's not nearly as loud as some of the other tracks that I've been to, where it's just like you're so close to the track and there's like, and it's really just like the kind of reverb of the engines and the exhaust and everything. And yeah,
that actually makes sense.
Not too loud.
Yeah.
And yeah, like it's honestly like, it could have been like way worse. Like I thought it was going to be way louder, and when I got there, just like I honestly don't even need like headphones to be like on for this. Like, yeah, it's like you kind of have to like yell at each other, but it's not like a crazy hard yell. Like I can understand anyone that was like talking next to me.
It was loud for me in Monaco, but in Monaco, I was in a city. There was that echoing off the buildings and whatnot, so I felt it very loud. I felt that rumble in it.
Because it's like it's uphill. There's a sharp kink here, and you're still going uphill, so you have to be like as close to flat out as possible without spinning out to like make up all your speed, and you're still going all the way up to here, and this is like kind of the top of the hill, and then you start coming back down. Yeah, it's a very big elevation change as well as being very long. Yes. I would say 2 minutes is more just like an average lap time, but it looks like 1:46 with the lap record. So under 2 minutes, but pretty close to 2 minutes. Spread out a little bit more. I mean, F1 goes like all around the world. NASCAR is just in the US.
Taylor says, so if I did it 8 minutes. Okay, Taylor.
8 minutes. Yeah, 8 minutes. You can run it 8 minutes. You know.
Can run it. Wrinkly, I believe it. Wrinkly can run it in 8 minutes.
Yeah. 4 miles, 8 minutes.
You lose downforce going up
Uphill
and down. Shit is hard to do. Most people would crash. Oh, yeah. Of course.
No, there have been a lot of crashes now over the years. Like, there wasn't a crash, I don't think, that happened during, like, this weekend, which is pretty rare. Like, usually at least because they have, like, other series going on. They had, like, F2 and I think it was, like, the Porsche GT Cup or something like that going on that same weekend.
Okay.
and I don't remember seeing any like big crashes. Like I think there was a crash at one point, but it wasn't like a huge like. It was just like a couple laps of like safety car, and then they cleaned it up and moved on. But yeah, so we only ended up going Friday and Saturday Friday and Sunday because on Saturday it like rained super hard, and we had already like Friday we were already so tired from just like walking up the hill, like trying to find seats. It's like packed. Like I don't know. There's like the stress of like just getting there and finding the right parking spot and whatnot. Mm-hmm. And so like after that we were just so dead on Saturday, and I saw that it was raining that I was just like, you know what, let's just like not go today. Like we could just find a bar, watch the race, and then like we'll come back on or watch the qualifying, and then we'll come back on Sunday and like actually see the race. And that was like probably the best idea I had. So we ended up going to Maastricht, which is another big city in the Netherlands, but it isn't like a port city, it's just like a regular town. So also, all of the towns in Europe have kind of the same layout. It is train station into city center, which is all like walkable area. The city center will usually have some kind of like museums and a couple like churches and like monuments and stuff. There's going to be like a lot of like shops and restaurants around there. And then once you get kind of outside of city center, then you're in more of like residential spaces. Well, like yeah, you'll find like maybe some other shops, but like for the most part just where people live. Mm-hmm. It just kind of spreads out from there. So it's like every city I went to almost always followed that same layout. So I was just like, whenever I went to another city, it's like, yep, this is pretty much exactly the same thing I've seen. Like, not that it's a bad thing or anything. I think it's actually like kind of nice that you don't need like to have a car, like to just go to these places and like visit different places. But it was getting like a little repetitive towards the end.
To everything with motor. Yeah, Nuremberg, that's in Germany. That's like, yeah. Okay. Sort of like a
the Nürburgring. Yeah, business. That's where they they usually do. It's actually open to the public.
It is
most
during
of the, time.
the regular
like,
year. Yes, it is. Yes, and there's even taxi drivers that drive on Nuremberg. There's like a female taxi driver. I've watched her on YouTube a lot. Korean, welcome in, Korean, welcome in. I hope you're well. Happy Saturday, happy long weekend. Did you make another drink, Joe Fish, out of curiosity?
I did, yes.
You did?
I made one more.
Good. Cheers.
I'm now out of
to Labor Day long weekend. Welcome back. I hope you had safe travels back. I know you said you had a little bit of a hiccup trying to get there, but you were very lucky, even though airports kind of were shut down.
Yeah, a lot of airlines were shut down. I was lucky.
Yeah. Korean with a milk bottle. Yeah. So go on. I'd like to know what were the highlights of the race? Just tell me some highlights of the race.
Okay. So the race itself, the highlights, so the day we came back on Sunday because we skipped Saturday. It was pouring rain. We were just like, I'm not going to sit in the rain for 5 hours and then come back and then like just be exhausted. So we took a rest day. We went to like a local pub, watched the qualifying there, came back, got up really early to get to the race itself. And on race day, we ended up seeing, so during the qualifying, because it was so rainy, they had to like stop everything like a couple times. Like they were just kind of delayed. But they showed on track that in the middle of the racetrack, they actually have a go-kart track that you can like go and race go-karts around like just during the day. And we're just like, we want to do that. Like that is the plan for Sunday when we get back. We're going to go to the go-kart track, we're going to race the go-karts, and then we're just going to like, we'll figure it out from there. But we have to like make the hike because it's like on the opposite corner of the racetrack from where you enter. So we're just like kind of fumbling around, like we halfway through while we're like walking, because it's basically a nature hike because you can't even see the track when you're like in the middle of it because it's all just like giant trees, like the paddock's like way behind you, so you're kind of just like in a cool nature walk, and then you hear cars going around you, but you can't even see the cars through the trees because it's just like such a preserve basically. But we end up like about halfway through, we get stopped by like just a girl, like she must have been like 17. She was like, "Oh, I'm from the Spa Happiness I'm like, I work for the Spa Happiness program. Do you want an upgraded ticket? And my friend and I are just looking at each other
The
like,
Spa
so you want us
Happiness
to like
program?
give your yes, it's called the Spa Happiness program, and we're just like looking like, do we have to give you like a credit card information? Are you going to like scam us or something? She's like, no, you just have to like take a picture and I'll give you these like upgraded tickets. I was like, okay, cool. So we did that. We got like grandstand tickets, which is like pretty cool because like usually those go for like maybe double the price of what we paid, and we just got them for free.
Really?
It's
That's
just like,
amazing.
all right,
Wasn't
cool.
a
Like,
scam? Wow.
yeah. No, it wasn't a scam at all. It was actually like in the little, they gave you like an app to like navigate everything, and in the app it legitimately says like Spa Happiness Program. Here, this is the
Different
actual
kind of
ticket.
spa, yeah, physical. I thought it was a different types of spa as well.
Yeah, there we go. Spa Happiness Program, Silver 6. Like, it was like our seat and everything, and just like, she just gave us a new ticket. I'm like, all right, cool. And then like everything was legitimate. I'm like, all right, that was awesome.
So where was your seat in the race?
But
Show
then we
me the
went
map
to
and
the-
show me where your seat was. You said the starting grid. Show me where the starting
Okay.
grid was.
So
And show me where your seat was.
yeah, okay, so
Underworld! Greetings and welcome,
let's see,
Underworld!
how is this thing
Welcome
laid
in, welcome
out?
in. Koski, of course, I love
Yeah,
it.
okay.
Yeah.
So this was like start finish was right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so start finish here, it goes up, it goes around. Where we were, so I'm pretty sure we were like at a slower corner. So I think we were like inside up here, just like on the inside right here, and we were like facing outward. So they would come by, and they would come by like left to right. Yeah, but we were just given like grandstand seats, and there wasn't like anyone even sitting in front of us. Like we were in the front row of that grandstand.
Awesome.
It was just like,
We are
like,
looking
I don't know.
Underworld. We're looking.
Like, for
we're
free?
talking to Joe Fish. He's just back from Europe, and he went to the F1 races, and he's showing you that's the track of the F1 racetrack that he went to. This is one of the longest tracks that F1 still uses. Yeah, so pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, got a free upgrade. We went to like go to the go-karts, and we were just kind of like, we didn't really know where it was. We just kind of knew a general area, and then we eventually like found them. And so we like walked over, and we were just like trying to get in. It's like, oh, do you have a reservation? It's like, no. It's like, oh, well, this is all like done by reservation, and it's all like full. Like it's been booked for like weeks. It's like, well, that puts like a damper on our plans. But that whole area had they had like a full bar, they had like coffee, and they had like snacks and food. And you could just pay with regular money there. You didn't have to use the weird token system. And so we just hung out there the whole time, because they also had like a little balcony area where you can just like go up and just like sit down and like hang out. And there was no, like, it was free of charge. Like there was no, I don't know, there was no like admission process or anything. You just kind of got to hang out there. And so we just spent the rest of our time there. And like the drinks were, like, everything was reasonable. It was like $3 for a coffee. It was $5 for a beer. Like we were just like drinking, snacking for like maybe like 3.5 hours there, because it was just so much better than like being crowded and like trying to like navigate through the crowds of people. And it was way before the race even started.
He was here earlier, Underworld. Yeah, actually. Are you friends with Office Andrew, out of curiosity? Who else are we expecting for some dates tonight? Come on, y'all, get in there. We actually have Bubbles the Chimp backstage. So after this date with Joe Fish, we're going to bring on Bubbles the Chimp. He's actually just setting up right now. So yes, we do have someone snazzy. We're going to wrap this up very shortly. Lord Gwumbles, greetings and welcome. Meow, darlings. Welcome in, Lord Gwumbles. Happy to have you here, Shveedy. I just sleep better knowing he's guarding the streets. Oh, really? I didn't know that you knew him.
Guarding the streets.
Office Andrew.
The rough street.
Aw, snap. Okay, so yeah, so I think that's the highlight of your race day. You're right, things are expensive there for sure, overpriced, but it's kind of like a once in a lifetime or very like, you know, rare type of occurrence. So I kind of get
it's like a rare opportunity.
You know, like any exhibition or convention or big event, prices are inflated and overpriced, and that's just to be expected for sure. What else? What other countries did you go to, Joe Fish?
Okay, so the other countries I went to, just to like kind of speed this up, and then you can like I could give you a rundown if you want to hear more. I can give you more if you have more questions. Feel free to ask. But the other countries I went to were Germany, Denmark, and the UK. I went to London for a day.
Maple
1 day in London.
Thank you for the bits, Maple! Okay. Cheers, Lord Grumbles. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Joe Fish. And Underworld, yes, this is a dry hopped sour ale. It's a local beer from Toronto, from Trinity Bellwoods Brewery. It's a strong beer. It's actually 5.6%, and it's half of a liter, 500 milliliters right here, Shvidi. So happy Labor Day long weekend. Cheers. Okay, let's go on with our trip.
Yeah.
What'd you like about? Where'd you go in Germany? What city?
So Germany, major city was Dusseldorf that I went to. It very much reminded me. If you've ever been to LA, it felt a lot like Los Angeles.
Isn't it on the border with France?
In comparison to just the Dusseldorf? No, it's like a little bit more inland. Like it's not right on the border. It's like kind of close, but
okay, never mind.
Yeah, there's So
it
there's
reminded you of LA. Why?
Like, just like the whole like vibe, because it was a bit more spread out. Like there was actual like you could actually like drive a car around, and like people were driving cars, and it was just kind of a bit more crowded. Like I don't know, I just felt like there was like that general like kind of graffiti on like the walls and the public places, and I don't know. It just had like a bit more of like a city vibe.
Hipster.
But I'm like kind of a more urban city vibe.
Okay. All right. So not your favorite place?
Yeah, I guess a little hipster. I wouldn't say it like wasn't my favorite or least favorite. I would just say it's like kind of a different like. It was a bit more modern and not nearly as like everything else was a bit more historical, and like this place was a bit more of like kind of a modern city, which is like fine, but I don't know. Just like I was like more there for like history and stuff like that. It's like this place is more just kind of like modern build city. There's like nothing wrong with that.
It seemed too modern, too new. Hasselhoff must live in Dusseldorf, probably. David Hasselhoff. Baywatch, you got Pamela Anderson running on the beach.
Dusseldorf.
Down in Dusseldorf. I'm just making that up, Sweeties. I'm just making that up.
Yeah. No beaches in Germany, but
okay.
Yeah.
I was never a fan of him.
Dusseldorf?
Yeah.
Never a fan of. But he's so good in the SpongeBob movie.
David Hasselhoff. Okay, that's Dusseldorf.
Yeah.
Probably, if I ever travel again to Germany, which I probably will, it might not visit. You didn't sell me on Dusseldorf, Joe Fish. To be honest,
everyone. Okay. So like everyone that was like in that like wanted me to visit Germany is like, oh, you have to go to Cologne. Like Cologne is the city, and that's like the next major city near Dusseldorf. And I was meaning to go there, but I just didn't have the time. Like I kept getting like caught up with other things. Okay. I was just like, it just didn't happen. So, but also, so next to Cologne is a town called Aachen, which is another place that I will go to next time I'm in Germany. But that place has like a giant like natural spa, like a mineral like natural hot springs, and they have a giant like it's like a 5-story like an actual like they have a spa kind of resort thing that you can just go to and spend the day at. And it's only like $15 to get in. You just like hang out at the spa, and like they have restaurants in there. You can get massages. They have like hot plunge, cold plunge. They've got like saunas and stuff. So it's just like next time I'm out there, I'm definitely going to have to do this because I was really meaning to, but I just like I said, didn't have the time, didn't have the chance. That was in Aachen. So I will type it in chat.
Okay.
AACH.
I do like a nice, like a Finnish bath or
Germany.
like a sauna with like a steam room, and then you jump in, you plunge into a cold bath, and then you do it again, rinse and repeat. It's really good for you too. It helps release a lot of your toxins, and I find when I go to like a Finnish bath or a sauna, I sleep like a baby that night. Probably because it makes your heart beat like in a sauna really, really quickly. And then you're
Yeah.
like shocking your system with the cold water and you're doing it over and over again, and it tires me out physically.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely a shock to the system, and it definitely like exhausts you in a way that is not normal.
Right.
And I feel like that usually to the body is just like kind of in general will like tire you out very easily.
Right.
But yeah, so Cologne, Germany, that is the one that everyone tells me to go to. So next time I will go there. So other countries, I went to Denmark, and I went to London. As far as like places that I went to, Copenhagen, Denmark, and then just like London, England. Those were probably like my favorite two. Just like in general, I don't know. When I was in, because I was in like the major, like the city center of London, so I got to like I was like right across the bridge from like the Eye of London, just like the architecture wise, it was just like very cool. Just like look at and take photos.
Did you?
Yeah,
London
like,
Eye is the thing
London
that
Eye,
you can go
Big
up
Ben,
on.
like,
Oh, that's the Shard. Did you go on the Shard? No.
No, I didn't have time.
It's
I would
touristy.
have, but I just no.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, it's like very touristy. It's also very expensive from what I saw.
It is.
And
like, plus it's
but I did
British
take like the
pounds,
tube
right? So
in
it's
London.
Expensive. Panda, panda.
Yeah.
Greetings and welcome, Panda Pancakes. Does someone order Uber Eats because your snack is here? Snack for a snack? Welcome in, Panda. Underworld says, I have a sauna. It's my favorite place in the world. If I had a sauna, Underworld, that would be my favorite place in the world, okay? I'd fight you for that, Underworld. I'd
Sauna
fight you for
streams.
that. Sauna streams. Oh my god, maybe one day, chat. Maybe one day. Your girl will do sauna streams one day. A girl can dream, right? A girl can hope and a girl can dream.
Mm-hmm.
I might never get out of the sauna. Same, Feister.
Just never leave.
I might fall asleep in the sauna. Okay. Lindt chocolate from Germany? Isn't Lindt chocolate Swiss? I thought Lindt chocolate was Swiss maple. Okay. Denmark? You said what? Copenhagen?
London. Ooh, I did get fish and chips. Yes, Copenhagen. Probably the best food I had was in Copenhagen, I would say, just in general.
That is a foodie city. I met a
couple
couple from Copenhagen, and did you know one of the best restaurants, one of the most expensive restaurants in the world is from Copenhagen, Denmark, somewhere around Copenhagen, and I don't know if it's the most expensive, but it's like it's rated one of the best, and it's a gastro what the hell are those gastronomy,
like a molecular gastronomy.
Gastronomy.
Like
they have a molecular gastronomy restaurant there, and it has like 40 different little dishes, just bite size, and everything is like amazing textures, and it's like it's science. They make things taste amazing, and it's like not even what it is. Like, so imagine you bite into something that's like a whipped foam on like a little piece of like dehydrated like leaf, and it tastes like coconut cream pie, you know, and you're like, what the hell? It's like that. Underworld, you like the shirt? Thank you.
They have we did go to one so in Copenhagen they have this area that's like just across the canal or the channel, and so you end up taking like a water taxi. It's basically just like a bus, but it's a boat.
One second.
Like it's a bus stop.
One second.
Yeah, go ahead.
A cup of tea. Pinkies up.
I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary.
Just looking for the sports channel, Gary. Underworld, thank you so much for the bits, Underworld. Thank you. Okay, the shirt, I love tie-dye.
Just cheered 1,000.
Another one? Let's listen again.
That's not your neck, cause twisted, that's my hand. Flicking your bean, lay down and close your eyes. Surprise, it's D.O.D. I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a cup of tea. Now all you good.
Gary! I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary.
Well, I mean, football season has started, Schweeties. Okay, so maybe he was really scrolling through, looking for, that Huskers game, that college football game that was happening today. That was Joe Montana. So thank you so much, Underworld, for playing Flick the Bean. And also a special shout out to Red Spectre for making that one for me. Freaking awesome. And the shirt, okay, fun fact, the shirt's supposed to be a heart, but there's a lot going on here, and so the heart is a little bit deformed. It should be a little bit more like a heart. Like a heart shape. But it's kind of just like, it doesn't, you can't even really see the heart shape happening. But anyways, all I see is because you're a dude, Wrinkly. That's why. It's supposed to be a heart. It's supposed to be a heart. So there you go. Underworld, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Looks awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Underworld, thank you so much. Okay. Go on. Continue on. Continue on. We're talking about London.
Okay. So, are we on London or are we on Copenhagen?
Oh, sorry. Copenhagen. Gastro, molecular gastronomy restaurants. Best food that you had was there.
Yes. So we went to this one area that was like across the channel. We ended up taking like basically a bus, but it was like a water bus. Like it's just a ferry, but you go to a bus stop on the water and you like take it, just like public transit there. But it was just like kind of just one of those places where it's like they have like a bunch of little restaurants kind of spread out throughout a whole like little park area. And at the very back of it was another like, it was like a Michelin star restaurant. That it might have been the one you're talking about. I'm not exactly sure. I just remember it had like a giant iron door, and like you needed to like make a reservation like months in advance.
Yeah.
When you get there, everyone eats the same meal at the same time. Like It's like you sit on one giant table, and it's all like family style. So it's like it's just an experience, right? Like at some point, I will do something like that when I have more time, more money. Less time, more money, maybe. But yeah, so
more time
it was just kind of like cool to see like
more time and more money,
More time, more money would be great. That'd be great. But I mean, like, I don't know the next time I'm going to have like a full month of my life to spend like just abroad doing things. But so we just kind of like went around that area. As far as like foods, so just in general, Copenhagen had like the best foods. Like just when we went out to restaurants, like the food was just kind of generally better than everywhere else. In London, I did have fish and chips. Those were delicious. We went to I was there alone. I went to like a specific, like a historic fish and chips restaurant. Like the Queen is eaten there. Like a lot of like rock stars, like the Beatles, and like just any of like Oasis is eaten there. Like a lot of just famous people go to this same. Like it's called Poppy's Fish and Chips, but it's like it's the one everyone goes to basically. Very good fish and chips.
Newspaper.
It was not. It was still plated for you. It was a little bit fancier.
Okay, good.
Like I think it was just because of that. Like not wrapped in newspaper. It wasn't. Like I probably could have went to a more dive bar-ish wrapped in newspaper fish and chips place, but I did not.
Did you have
trying
mushy
to think
peas?
of anything else that was like big highlights?
Did you try mushy
I did
peas?
get the mushy peas.
Did you like?
Yes, I got it with the fish and chips. They were fine. It tasted like a split pea soup, just with no ham. That was like my assessment. It was like fine. I wouldn't say it was like I'm always going to eat mushy peas or anything like that. It was more just like I needed to like try the flavors of London, whatever they may be. I also went to a great bakery in London, St. George bakery and coffee shop. If you're ever like in that downtown London area, amazing stuff. Like it was just like a French/British bakery. I got like just a bagel lox there, but instead of a bagel, it was on like a delicious biscuit. Like I could have like spent all day there just eating like croissants. Like if I had unlimited time, I would have just ate croissants there. Yes, just trying to think of other things. Copenhagen in Denmark, I did go to the museum. Like it was like the National Museum. It's a lot of like Viking and like classic Denmark things, but then they also have like World Museum things. Yeah.
How did you
and so
rate that museum? Out of all the
and
museums you've ever been to before, rate that museum.
I would say probably like top 5, definitely.
Really?
Maybe top 3. Like I've been to the MoMA.
So the
I've
Museum of
been
Modern Art in New
to
York.
like I've been to that. I've been to the LACMA in LA. I've been to like the Getty museums here in LA. Like I don't know. I've gone to a decent amount of museums. I feel like this one was very good if you want to learn about the country of Denmark. Like they have a lot of history of it. They have like there's maybe like 3 floors dedicated to Denmark, and then the 4th floor is kind of like an international floor where they just kind of go through like all of human history, I guess. I don't know. They just had like different regions and different rooms. So it was like interesting enough. But my family has a tradition of getting a Christmas ornament whenever we like travel.
Oh, really?
So like it's like a memento of like where we go. And so from Copenhagen, I got this little Viking guy.
I think that's so nice. Is it
Like
felt?
this little Viking ship. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a little felt one. I didn't want anything too like rigid because I was afraid it would break in like transit.
I have
So
a
it's
lot
just like,
of
a felt one is like kind of
Christmas
perfect.
ornaments. Like I normally just put a lot of like soft felt or wood. But I don't like glass baubles because I'm so scared that that very thin blown glass will just shatter into a million pieces, and yeah, it's a disaster. So
yeah, no, we do have one that is like an actual like a Harry Potter like from the first movie where he's like catching the golden snitch. It's like a Quidditch ornament, and like that one is one of those blown glass ones, but it's very like I don't know. We keep it very safe. We put it like back in the box and like have it wrapped in paper and whatnot. But also while I was in Denmark, we ended up going to a card shop, and because my friend is like very big into like just card in general, like he might end up running a second business and doing like Pokemon cards. But I ended up buying this guy, and this is like a little Nino King.
wow,
Like,
is it graded?
Focus. But yes, it's like a. No, it's like in very poor condition. That's why I got it for cheap. But it's like a first, like it's like I don't know. This is like one of the Pokemon that I always get for. No, it's not 135 euro. It's 175 Danish crown, which is like $30 US.
Oh, okay.
Like it's not a big deal. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
No, if it was like a graded card, I would pay a lot more for that. But yeah, no, I just picked it up because it was more just like a memento of like, oh, I came here, it was cool. Like I went to a card shop. I don't know. I got this in Europe. Like it's been all around the world now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything else other than like the things I bought. So from the racetrack at Spa, I did end up buying this little F1 hat because I didn't have a hat on me, and so I would just like wear it around.
How much was that hat?
But also when I was in
$75.
Dusseldorf, no, it was like 30.
Okay,
it was like a little expensive, but not
That's not
unreasonable.
bad.
I feel like 30. Like it was like 30 euros. So that was like okay, like I'll pay it for that much. And because it's like not a, if it was like one of the team hats, it would have been like $60 or something like that. So this one was just like, oh, it's fine. I just need the hat. But when I was in Dusseldorf though, I did go to a car museum that had a lot of fancy vehicles. Just like they had like Bugattis and like very like high-end Mercedes and like McLarens and just like any kind of like rare collectible car you can think of.
Right.
Pretty much was in this garage of like maybe 200 very fancy cars. But they had a little shop where it had like this Golf logo is like a very it's just like a gas company, but so I saw this and I was like, I kind of have to buy it because it says lucky number, and I'm just like, okay, this is funny because the number is 69.
Nice number.
It's a 69, and this is a serious hat, like a very fancy. I don't know. It was just like, man, that like what a joke. I don't know. I just like I laughed. I like I kind of have to buy this now. Like there was no way I wasn't going to buy it. But yes, there's a very general. Like I did go to other places during my trip. I was there for a month. I don't know if anyone needs like tips on getting around the Netherlands. I'm pretty much an expert at this point, I guess. But yeah, I'll probably be going back to Europe soon. We'll see.
Really?
Hopefully
when?
soon. I mean, I'm thinking like, I'm hoping I can go in like January, but we'll see.
Would you go
like,
back to the same places,
around New
or
Year's,
where would you go if you go back to Europe?
No, I would. So I would probably end up flying into Dusseldorf, and then going to Cologne, and then down to like Italy. And I would probably do like Germany, Italy, and maybe France, and that would be like another little like batch of places that I would go to. But I'd only be spending like a week or two, so it'd be a lot quicker of a trip. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. That's kind of just like I would like to do that, but also like that's only if money provide, like if I have a job that will like pull enough money for that, and I could
And
figure it
enough
out.
vacation time
But
as
yeah,
well.
we'll see.
SG, welcome in, SG. Long time no
Yes,
see. White
also
Cheddar
that.
Cheeto, welcome in. White Cheddar Cheeto, hope you're well. White Cheddar Cheeto, welcome in, peeps, welcome in. We're just finishing up with Joe Fish right now. Thank you so much for telling us all about your trip to Europe. I'm so glad you had a great time and enjoyed the race. I know you're really passionate about F1, and to see
That was fun.
and to see
Good stuff.
the track, one of the longest tracks, and to witness it in person was pretty awesome. So I'm really glad that you enjoyed it and had a good time. So that's great. That's good.
Yep. A lot of fun. Thanks for having me. Thanks for like listening to Yap chat. I know I was talking a lot. It was like a long trip. I could talk for like hours. Like,
I know you could. I know
very
you
eventful.
could. Don't worry about it.
Yes,
Do not
I
worry at
know.
all. Thanks for
No, yeah,
telling us all about.
thank you for like
I'm
indulging
glad
me.
I don't have to pull teeth. I can bring you on, and you really do a lot of the talking. As long as you don't mind myself or the chat interrupting.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you're here for the chat. The chat's the reason why any of us are here, right? So it's like it's that interaction that like really gets the stream going. So I'm glad, chat, you dealt with me yapping. Thank you, Anne, for letting me yap for so long. Thank you for having me on. It was great.
You're very welcome. Thank you for coming on, Joe Fish. And we'll see you in chat, and we'll see you later, Shreedy. Again, glad you had a great trip. Thank you for telling us all about it and spilling the tea. I appreciate it, Joe. Talk to you later, Shreedy.
Yeah. All right.
And happy Labor Day long weekend. Bye.
Woo, Labor Day.
Woo! Jeff Goldblum is a great choice. Physical reaction, he just got back from Europe. And I know he wanted to tell us all about his trip. Guys, I finished my half-liter beer. Don't judge me. It's Labor Day long weekend. We're drinking tonight. It's Saturday night, long weekend. Come on. Joe Fish is a Shreedy. SAF, welcome in, SAF. Hope you're well. Half liter, we're tied. Nice. Yeah. So I'm going to go grab another beer. I'm going to bring my dirty dishes to the kitchen as well. And then we have another date lined up in a couple of minutes. We've got... I like having dates lined up because I think it's good. I think it's wonderful. Shiny, fancy. Oh, the lip gloss? Yeah, I've got some MAC lip gloss. It's like glass. Saf, not SAF again. Oh yeah, sorry, Saf. I don't know you well enough to know how to pronounce your name. You're fairly new. You don't sub or anything. Like, I don't know you. We're just getting to know each other, Saf. Hopefully, if you stick around long enough, I will remember how to pronounce your name, but my apologies. I'm also horrible at pronouncing names. Story of my life. Anne's pretty face always shines. Thank you, Underworld. I appreciate that. So, all right. Let me go. I'll be back, guys. I'm just going to go grab another beer and bring my dirty dishes to the kitchen. Don't go anywhere. I will be back in un momento, por favor. And again, thank you for Joe Fish for coming on and chatting with us and telling us about your trip. I'll miss you too. I'm back, sweeties. What did I miss? What did I miss? Getting thrown into the trash. I wish I was the bottle getting thrown into the trash. Blow kiss too, please. Shut up, Wrinkly. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, young man, true. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Is this the end of stream? No. Okay, I just had a washroom break. A BR back. BRB. Interesting physical reaction. That's a cool idea. People are getting funny. It's a long weekend. I get it. Do you have the echo effect on? Is my computer whacked? I think your computer is whacked. I don't have any other... I have music playing in the background. Maybe that's what it is. I think it's your computer. Or you have multiple tabs open. White cheddar cheese, that's probably the case. Probably multiple tabs open. Okay. All right. So guys, the audio is good. Cool. Guys, what did I bring to drink for my second beer of the night? I can't stop thinking about Cops since you mentioned it. Yeah, I played the song actually. Guys, I brought a lovely beer from the year 1240. This brewery is super old. It's a strong beer, 6.6%. It's a blonde because, I mean, blondes have more fun. I do love a good blonde, chat. I don't know about you, but I do love a good blonde. So... And it's quite strong too. And we have subtle notes of vanilla and cloves. And I also love vanilla. I'm not really a chocolate fan, but I do love vanilla. I'm more of a vanilla lover. Blonde for a blonde. It is fair. We've got vanilla, cloves. Pumpkin spice season's coming up, right? September's almost here. It's here in a couple hours. And you need to review the taste. I will review the taste. What does that mean if a beer is blonde? The color, Varn. Usually the color. It's like not a light beer and like the label. Not a light beer, not a dark beer. It's like an in-between. So, I think this is a Belgian beer actually, if I'm not mistaken. So, and it's strong too. I like strong beers because that way you're not dealing with, like, you can just sip it. You can nurse it. You can nurse this baby. You can nurse it for a decent amount of time. And you'll still feel it. I'm pretty sure this brand, where does it say? I'm pretty sure this is a Belgian beer, if I'm not mistaken. It's a Belgian ale, right? Where does it say? I see the ingredients here. Thank you, Super. Yeah, it's a Belgian ale. Water, malted barley, corn barley, sugar, hops, and yeast. So there's a couple extra ingredients in this as well. You know, there's some beer with only 3 ingredients in it. But this, maybe that gives it the yellow color, Wrinkly. I don't know. Maybe it gives it the yellow color. But this has some corn in it. Did someone say corn? When I tried it with butter, everything changed. Brian in the biz. Greetings and welcome, Brian in the biz. Guys, cheers. Welcome in, new viewers. Thank you for sticking around, old viewers. And happy Labor Day long weekend to everyone. Woo! Thanks for hanging out with me on Labor Day long weekend. You guys could be hanging out with anyone, but you're hanging out with moi aussi. Nibble me timbers. Welcome in, Nibble. Okay. Oh, it's flavorful. I like it. I like a nice flavorful beer. I don't really like drinking just like water. You know what I mean? Okay, we have someone who's been patiently waiting backstage. Patience is a virtue. That's what they say, at least. That's what they say. So patience is a virtue. Let me try to pull up the window. We have Bubbles the Chimp waiting backstage. Bubbles, it's your time to shine. Are you ready, Bubbles the Chimp? Please be Officer Andy. No, he never tried to come on stream, Underworld. He just popped in to say hello. You're ready? Okay, Bubbles the Chimp. I got a thumbs up from Bubbles. Okay. Patience is everything. I have to work on my patience too, though, White Cheddar. So, but it is a virtue. It is one of the... Is it 7 virtues? How many virtues are there? 7, right? Let's bring on... This is the first time I've ever met Bubbles. Like, face-to-face. Like, virtual face-to-face. Okay? Yay, Bubbles! Virtual face-to-face. But now that I chatted with him yesterday, I feel like I have things I could actually talk to him with. About yesterday, because we talked about fish a little bit. Maybe we could even see his fish tank. Maybe we could do that. I'm not pushing anything here. I'm not pushing anything. But he has a saltwater tank. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, without further ado, not trying to force anyone into anything here, just planting the seed. Just planting the seed.
We go.
Before we do that, I can hear you, but
Okay.
Chat, is he very quiet? A phone? It's that easy? Yes, White Chatter. Yeah, you can be on your phone. Look what he has in the background, though. I just took that in. That made me laugh. He's got a Michael Jackson photo, but it's a Chihuahua. Okay, you can hear? I think he is okay sound-wise. Okay, perfect.
All right. Well, they think I'm fine, I guess.
The volume is fine, everyone's saying, so perfect. Okay, good.
All right. Good.
Wonderful.
All right. Perfect.
Also,
yeah, because if you want to see the fish, I'm gonna have to be on my phone.
Oh yeah, true. Good point. Hold on. If I turn this up, this might work better. Okay. How about that now? I feel like you might be louder now.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're about the same, but it's better, I think. Perfect sound. Okay, good. We're perfect
Cool.
on the sound situation.
Awesome. Well, it's nice to finally meet you.
Nice to
I guess
finally
you can-
meet you, Bubbles. Face to virtual face.
Yeah,
face.
I'm guessing I don't look like maybe the chimpanzee that you imagine, but
I didn't know what I would be imagining. I mean, maybe a chimpanzee smoking a cigarette. I don't know, like, you know how they made the chimps, like, you know, that, I don't know. But yeah, so, didn't know what to expect. That's the thing with the internet, is you never really know who's on the other side. So.
yeah, I'm the weird 40-year-old man that's hanging out on Twitch, basically. So this is what we look like.
Well, that's not weird at all. I feel like a cigarette, you let her down. No, that's actually White Cheddar. I don't really like smokers. I'm a non-smoker myself. I'm just trying to say, White Cheds, you know, they have that chimpanzee. They taught chimpanzees to, like, do everything, right? And they had that chimpanzee doing everything, smoking a cigarette.
We've got one in Greece, I believe, that you can throw the chimpanzee in the zoo cigarettes and he'll light them and smoke the cigarettes. So it's definitely common.
Horrible for your health, but calming. Yes.
I don't approve. I'm not a smoking chimpanzee over here.
So are you a non-smoker?
I'm a non-smoker. I'm a non-drinker, basically. I guess, you know, if I go out, somebody might convince me to do stuff like that. But for the most part, no. I smoke a lot of weed.
Oh, do you? Okay. If you don't mind saying, what state are you in? Is it like easily or province?
I'm in Denver.
Oh, okay. He's in Colorado. Okay, so it's...
we're like the first people to make that cool, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
W. Yeah. Cigs
we
are
go.
still cool. Fight me. No, I'll fight you then, Wrinkly. Fucking put them up. They're not. Quit. They're not.
Cigarettes are not cool at all.
No.
I remember going to restaurants when you could smoke in restaurants and flying on airplanes. Oh my god, that was horrible.
I remember restaurants, like coffee shops, that would have like a smoking section. But it was really terrible because usually the ventilation system was not good. And so servers would be walking in and out, or customers, patrons would be walking in and out. And so the smoke would just get mixed. Like it didn't really, the partition didn't do much justice.
Oh, I remember all my clothes would smell like smoke just from going to restaurants.
Wow.
And they still smoked in bars, I guess, when I turned 21. So I don't know. I smoked cigarettes then, though. That was the 90s.
Wrinkly says, "You don't want the smoke, young lady." I probably don't want the smoke. Correct. You know what? Facts. I don't want the smoke. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Okay, I don't want the smoke. You know what? I feel the same way, Bubbles, with. People might think this is a hot take. Korean barbecue. Do you ever go out for Korean barbecue? Your freaking clothes stinks like barbecue afterward. Like I selectively wear crappy clothing that I immediately get home and throw it in the wash as well, just because.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of foods that are like that. My last roommate used to get annoyed with me when I cook Indian food, but I don't know, it's so much cheaper to just cook it yourself than go to a restaurant. And then the house smells like that for days.
So, like, you're talking you would make really authentic Indian food from scratch?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, wow. Well, it's time consuming. For sure.
Sure.
It's pretty.
I got nothing else going on.
You would need to buy. Oh, okay. You would need to buy the proper ingredients. First of all, you would need those type of stores where you could find those ingredients. But I'm sure you can find that in Denver. Are you like a vegan, vegetarian, by any chance?
I am not.
Oh.
I did do the vegetarian thing for a few years, but I don't know. It's difficult. I don't know. I'm a single guy, so most of my eating is what's good for one person or what makes good leftovers.
Yeah, multiple meals, and maybe like cook it in like one pot. Easier cleanup. For sure.
Anything that goes in the freezer is probably an appropriate dish for me to be cooking, but it's kind of why I like the Indian food. It lasts a while, and you just go make some rice and throw the Indian food on it, and you're good to go.
Raw turmeric. You know what? Super. There's so many great spices that are very healthy for you in Indian food, but things like the turmeric, for example, will stain your fingers, it will stain your cutting board, it will stain your countertops if you get it on anything, your clothing, so you have to be very careful with those things, but great health benefits, indeed, anti-inflammatory. Bubbles, what's your favorite Indian dish that you can cook, out of curiosity?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, I'll just make like a basic chicken curry, honestly, is going to make me happy, but like a tikka masala or something like that is also, a go-to. Nothing too crazy.
Nice. Garlic naan is fire. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Are you into tea or coffee, Bubbles?
I am a tea person. I don't drink coffee.
You don't drink coffee at all? You're
No.
weird. But you're okay.
Funny enough, I have like a coffee date tomorrow morning, but I don't drink coffee. Yeah.
Well, you can order a tea there.
Sure. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't drink coffee either.
Order a London Fog or something. Do you drink like cream and things like this?
I mean, I like coffee. It tastes good. I just, don't feel like getting attached to something that you're going to drink every morning. And I don't know. It's easier to just not do it.
Well,
So
it is a
I'll
drug.
probably drink a coffee tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a
I don't
drug.
know. I'm cool with drugs. I don't know. It's just- coffee isn't exactly my thing, I suppose. I take
Like,
coffee
everyone's
ice cream
so
all day.
judgy in this chat. Taylor's like attachment problems, huh? No, just because someone says they don't want to get attached and addicted to caffeine doesn't mean that they have attachment problems. Well, you clearly have mentioned you do other, at least marijuana. But so do you like to smoke marijuana, or are you more into edibles? Because smoking, the inhalation of the fire into your lungs itself, is not the most healthiest thing in the world. Some people are saying the edible tip or the oils or, different like things like that are not fire in the lungs are a healthier avenue. Are you into that?
So I don't smoke flower. I'll smoke concentrates mostly.
Like a pen.
Like dabs.
Dabs? This guy's into dabs. You're Flying. Okay, guys, chat. I do have the alcohol and drug label on my stream tonight, and I also have I have a sexual content label on my stream tonight. And the only reason is I'm not getting crazy. I'm just going to be doing my normal eDates. But the reason is I feel like eDating should be for adults, not children. So that should be labeled. So we can confidently have these conversations about drugs, alcohol, sexual topics, and I know that I'm fine. Last time I did dabs, which was, I've only done it a handful of times, to be honest. This is so funny. I was in someone's garage. We were smoking dabs. I went into their house to use the washroom, and I forgot, like when I got out of the washroom, I forgot how to get back to the garage. I was lost in their house, wandering around, and I was that high that I forgot how to get back. It was only a couple turns to get to the washroom, and I literally forgot. Like, my short-term memory was shot. EDM Demon, greetings and welcome, EDM. I hope you're well, sir. Happy Victoria Day. Oh, sorry, Victoria Day. Happy Labor Day. Long weekend, EDM. Cheers. Anyways, but I mean, I guess if you build up a tolerance, Bubbles, you're able to do that.
I grew up in the Bay Area. I think I've been probably smoking pot for 25 years at this point, something like that.
Ooh, this is a question for you. I like picking people's minds. Bay Area, great area. San Francisco, like California, guys. Why would you move from the Bay Area to Colorado out of curiosity?
So I moved to Arizona at one point in time, like in 1998. So I went to ASU. I picked out college based off where the best parties and the prettiest girls were.
An honest guy, finally. Okay.
and then I got stuck there.
Oh, you have family in Arizona. What did you major in at uni?
So my degree would be in writing, literature, and film.
Film. Oh, writing, literature. A writer. I could see that. I can freaking see that.
Yes, I did. I wanted to get into journalism, and then they weren't going to have me in the journalism school, so I found something else to do, basically. And I'm kind of glad I didn't get into journalism. That seems like a dead and dying career, so I kind of got lucky that I ended up in advertising instead of, I don't know, writing articles for a newspaper that ChatGPT can do now.
This is true. Anne is ageless. Sweet, I feel like that's like an exclamation command I could have picked. Good answer, sweetheart. Greetings and welcome, Swede. Welcome in. Welcome in. Journalism.
Maple Marie asks about my facial hair. Yes, I will shave off my facial hair every now and again. I don't know if I have any pictures around here with me without facial hair, but it comes off every 3-4 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
It seems like you might have a nice jawline under there. We can't really tell. Maple probably wants to see the jawline, to be honest.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah. This is not hiding my jawline or anything like that. That's not the intent.
Right, I know. You have dense hair, though, I have to say. You have a dense beard. You can easily grow a beard. It's lining up. It's connecting.
Yes, I was growing this since I was like 13 years old, I think.
Wow.
One of those kids that you showed up to the basketball game and I was like 5'4" and had a mustache.
Everyone was asking you to buy alcohol and things like this because like you looked the oldest. You like could go buy cigarettes and go buy beer. His facial hair is immaculately groomed. Even the guys are noticing your facial hair. Okay. We're so nosy, chat. Why are we so nosy? We really are. He's got a manly tash next to that beard. Yeah. Why Bubbles the Chimp, out of curiosity? And like, I can see this isn't just your Twitch username now. You literally, did you love Michael Jackson as a kid or something?
I like monkeys and chimpanzees, actually. Let's see here.
I believe it's mustache, White Chuds.
Let's see, can I flip the camera around? Here we go. There's like some chimpanzees up here.
Okay, nice.
I guess there's a Charlie the tuna in there also, but we've got lots of monkey related things
Mm-hmm.
around the house. Um, so I would say combo of thinking Michael Jackson's music was cool back in the 80s and just remember seeing that chimpanzee moonwalking, and I don't know, ever since then, and I don't know, nobody else seems to take the handle anywhere else, so that's what I've been going with.
Okay, all right. That's what he's been going with. I mean, it's Wrinkly Beef can't say anything. He's been using that username since he was a kid, and that's what he's been going with. So, is it a humor statement, or do you have a weird MJ painting because you think that's your iconic or ironic? Ironic.
It's just kind of a fun painting. Yeah.
Okay. Varn says, why monkeys?
I find monkeys to be, entertaining. I don't know, they're like people without inhibition, I suppose. They're peeking to our ancestors. I think monkeys and all primates are kind of cool.
Primal. The primates are primal. It's ironic for sure. I love monkeys. I follow only trash TV channel I watch when I'm sad. It makes me laugh. There you go. I'm not talking shit about having it. Having the ironic MJ painting is kind of funny, and I can respect that. Yeah, it's like the Bad album. When I first saw that album, Bubbles, I was young, and I was like, is that a man or a woman? Because MJ was doing so many things to his face, his body, and his so overdone, wearing makeup, styling his hair, and I was like, he had long hair and styled, and I was like, is that? I couldn't tell. I was at that age where I was like, he's weird looking. Is that a man? Is that a woman? I'm confused. And so that's that. I used to have the Bad album on vinyl, and I was like, is this a man or a woman? So, anyways, I ask myself that pretty much every day.
I feel like he definitely looked a lot like a woman in some sense. His voice definitely was pretty masculine when he was singing, but then when he was talking, it was that very squeaky kind of a thing. So,
right.
Very odd person.
Yeah. Bubbles, you gotta check out Only Trash TV. I think it is so cute. So check out Only Trash TV on YouTube, I think she said.
Okay.
Yeah. You need to get a copy of The Wizard of Oz Flying Monkeys. Oh, yeah, Shy. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Have you, when you said you took writing, mainly journalism, were you into writing, like movies, like scripts, like things like this? Were you into film and entertainment, or mainly journalism sector?
Neither. So I guess this will be like the other curveball here, but it was a lot of poetry.
Really? Oh, shit. This is crazy. Yeah. Okay. You're getting a lot of... You have a dog!
Yeah, I got a dog.
Is that a terrier? Oh, no, that's a poodle of some kind. Or a terrier.
No, that's a terrier.
Is it?
She's a Welsh terrier is what she is.
Okay.
Yeah,
she's about to hump the pillow. Like. She's going to show that pillow who's boss. Or she's getting comfortable. I don't know.
Oh, she's getting comfortable.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yeah.
I love Welsh Terriers. Snazzy. What's her name? How old is she? We need to know everything about her.
So this is Ivy. She knows lots of tricks. We could probably get her to do some tricks. Hey. Here, stop that for a second.
I love tricks.
All right. Sit.
They're my favorite dog to groom, actually. Really?
Yeah. Roll over.
Oh, that was a good job right away. Ivy.
All right, why don't you beg? There you go.
She's so good. Her hair is nice. She looks hypoallergenic.
She's due for a haircut right now. But yeah, she's kind of on the hypoallergenic side of things.
I see.
She's gonna go get back into those pillows after entertaining us.
Right. Aw, she did a great job though. Hey, Ivy. A true entertainer. She's freaking cute. Look at her. Queen of her castle. On her little pillow up there. Oh my god, I love her. Can she high five? I think she can, probably.
Yeah, she can do all the tricks, basically.
Very smart. What a sweet dog. How old is she?
We stopped short of a few tricks there, actually.
How old is she out of
Yeah, so it's
curiosity?
a dog, and then it's the fish, and that's it for the pets, basically.
Makes sense. How old is Ivy?
She's 5.
5. Oh, okay, 5. And so you've been keeping fish longer than you've had a dog. Wrinkly loves her.
I've had fish since I was like 15 years old, something like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Snazzy
I,
says she's perfect.
Thank you,
Can a-
Snazzy.
can a fish high
You're
five?
welcome to give her free haircuts anytime you like.
Right? There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I love fish. I know you love fish, Maple, but keeping fish is a little bit different than having a dog, I would say. They're not as cute. They're not as cuddly. Oh, there you go. Snazzy will take you up on that offer. She will give her a free haircut, but you guys
There we
just have
go.
to be in the same state. Snazzy's in Ohio. And Bubble,
So I got to drive a couple states just to
couple
get the
states
haircut.
over for a free cut. That's a good dog. Tropical saltwater tea, fellas. Now, I had tropical. I had South American cichlids, which are discus. But I had a community tank because actually discus are very skittish fish. So actually, if you were to keep some tetras or something else in the tank, that actually makes the discus less skittish. So I would always keep them with some tetras or a lot of bottom feeders as well, like some cory cats, a nice pleco, just have the different levels. But actually Bubbles, so have you always kept saltwater from the hop, or did you start with freshwater and then transition over?
So my first fish was a huge mistake. I went to a pet store like I said, when I was 15, and was just wandering around, and I saw a fish that looked like a sausage with whiskers, and it said electric catfish on the tank, and I was like, I don't know what this is about, but I should own an electric catfish. And since this would have been like the 90s, there's no internet to go look up what an electric catfish is, what on earth I was buying. And so I bought a little 10-gallon tank and went home and, plopped that thing down in my room. And next thing I know, this fish continues to grow and grow and grow. And I ended up with like a 55-gallon tank with some cichlids in it. So I had a needle-nosed gar in there, a tiger Oscar, just some other random stuff. And so
Those
yeah, I
are
kind
all
of had
pretty
like
aggressive.
oh yeah. That tank was dangerous.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't know what I was doing, and I literally bought like an electric catfish of all things. So I was, half the time afraid to put my hand in the tank that I was going to get electrocuted. And so that was kind of like my foray into it. And then ever since then, I'm like, I can never have a tank that the fish are that mean and aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
So it was always like a game of what can I throw in here and not have the other fish eat. So it was an expensive process of just stocking the tank. So I've done, planted shrimp tanks and things like that. I think those are really cool.
Yeah.
I like cory catfish. They're like some of my favorite fish.
Yeah.
So I like freshwater a lot, actually. But this house that I bought came with the fish tank built into the wall. So I'll take us over there and we can go look at the fish tank and how this is all set up.
Oh, I would love to see it. That would be so cool.
Yeah, so I guess
Snazzy wants to know how tall you are.
I am 5'9".
5'9", average. That's average. Sweet.
I am as average as you get.
As average as.
So this tank has two
no,
snails
you're
in
not,
it.
Bubbles. I call cap on that. You've got 2 snails in there. That's it.
There's just 2 snails in this tank. I don't like. There's one of them right there.
Okay.
No, I don't know where the other one's hiding. So something eventually will go in this fish tank.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is where the filter for the saltwater tank is. So it's down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't keep this very pretty looking. So there's a bunch of coralline algae on here, but there's some snails in here. There's a snail right there.
Mm-hmm.
And a snail right there. And then there's like some sea anemones in here. I don't know if we can see that one there, but it's a pest.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like a torch coral right there. So this is just the filter.
So that light will grow coral?
Yep.
Is that a fluval light, or that must have a special spectrum so it can grow coral? No, that's just not like a regular.
You can get like a $10 light off of Amazon that has full spectrum for growing stuff.
Really? Wow.
The other tank has a much fancier light on it though.
Okay.
And then there's the protein skimmer in here. We talked about that I think the other day. So
Yeah.
that's the filtration there. It hides out in my bathroom over here.
That's okay. Also, so that hangs out under the sink in the washroom. That's so funny. And then on the other side of the wall.
Yeah.
So here's this
we'll
washroom, the
around.
Unsuspecting washroom. You go in there, chat, girls, you go into the washroom. Excuse me, I'm just gonna go to use the ladies' room. I'm going to freshen up a little bit. And you start snooping through the cupboards, and you're like, "What the heck is this? There's a freaking fish tank in here under the cupboard, with a light and some snails and a protein skimmer." That's so funny.
You're not gonna find my prescription drugs and what I'm on and learn things about me other than about the fish, I suppose.
Exactly.
Then this is the dining room, kitchen. I still need to furnish this area.
That looks like a
And
comfy
then
chair,
here's the
though.
fish tank.
Oh, you have a bow front. Oh, I had a bow front. Yeah, I do. I am fond of the bow front. It's beautiful, especially if you're like on a corner or something like that. Oh, nice. So he's got a clownfish. Do you have a little anemone or something for the clown? Or not an anemone, clowns go hand in hand with this. What do you call them? Yeah, an anemone. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So what clownfish do is they get hosted by something. Oh, here's a fish that likes to really get in the way of everything. Clownfish get hosted by different things, and so as you say, a sea anemone is like the most common thing. I don't have any sea anemones in here at the moment because they walk around the tank and they sting stuff, and I still might just do it anyways because I don't know. I don't mind risking things like that, but I just haven't done one. This guy right here is probably my favorite fish. It's hard to see since the lights are going into nighttime mode, but this thing right here that you see, that's a toadstool leather coral, and it's not looking like itself right now, but the clownfish will actually go in that. So normally it has like those green kind of polyp things that you see on the green starry polyp coral right behind it.
Yeah, that's a beautiful coral. Yeah.
Yeah, and those things grow like weeds, and then there's like some other thing growing on that rock over there. I think it's like a Cyphastria or something like that. And then over here I have my frag plugs, and so there's like some zoanthids and just some other encrusting corals. And then those pink things you see, those are Recordia mushrooms.
Give me 1 second. Hold your thought. We just have a raid coming in, so it's a 60-second song, okay? Hold your thought on the frag plugs. Where's Kindred? Thank you so much for the raid. Where's Kindred? Worst Kindred, thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. Worst Kindred, oh, you didn't have to, but I appreciate the raid. Nonetheless, you were playing League of Legends today. What are you doing beating yourself up on a long weekend, Worst Kindred? Tell me that. Were you winning? Were you winning or what? I hope you had a couple good League games. Or maybe you're just playing some ARAMs just for shits and gigs. I hope that was the case. Yeah, I kicked ass. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Worst Kindred. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Nice, Varn. Yeah, for sure. All right, so we are just doing some eDates here, Raiders. We're here with Bubbles the Chimp, and he is showing us his saltwater tank. He has some corals in here as well. He's just showing us some. So, chat, he's got some clownfish in there. That yellow one is a angelfish?
It's a yellow tang is what
Tang,
that
it's a
is.
tang. But that tang is nice because that one doesn't grow like a blue tang, like a dory. So that blue tang does a lot of swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. So you need a lot of swimming space for a blue tang. But the yellow tang is not as like
World just cheered 1,000.
Underworld!
Great checking in
Thank you
with
for the
you.
bits!
Sexy beast you.
See you soon, Underworld! Thanks for checking in. Make you fucking wetter than a cup of tea.
Gary! I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary.
Thank
Great
you.
checking in with you, Anne. You
Thank
sexy
you.
beast you.
You're
See
so
you soon.
kind. Thank you, Underworld. That's a lovely check-in. I will take that check-in any day, and I will like that check-in. Sorry. So, yeah, Jer Bear, welcome in, Jer. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Happy Labor Day long weekend, Jer. Cheers. So, sorry. Oh, that's your best fish. Is that a... Oh, I know that fish. That's a, okay, wait. That's a nice fish. That's a mandarin.
You're getting there.
It's a mandarin. This is great. It's been years since I worked at a fish store. A goby. It's a mandarin goby. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Technically a dragonet, but everybody calls them gobies. But you got it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a cheap fish right there.
No, it's not.
I have 2 of those.
Yeah.
Those were. This is like a captive bred one too, so they're really difficult to take care of. They go around eating copepods, so that's kind of what you're seeing this guy do, is just looking for little tiny copepods and slurping them up, and that's what he does all day.
Yeah.
And then the sister is somewhere around here. I don't know where it is. They're kind of small still. They're only like 5 months old, maybe.
Oh, wow. And so you get the captive bred, which are more expensive, but probably better likelihood for survival rate. So here's a fun fact, chat. A lot of saltwater fish cannot be captive bred, and they are wild caught. But when you wild catch fish, it's expensive it's bad on the environment and everything, logistics and everything, but also survival rate on a wild caught fish sometimes is not the best. But captive bred, I guess the survival rate's a lot better. Would you say so, Bubbles?
Definitely. So like these mandarin gobies, or mandarin dragonets, pretty much if you get them from the wild, they will only eat those copepods, versus the captive bred ones, they've been raised on the sort of food that we feed an aquarium fish, and so these guys will eat tons of stuff. There's my flasher wrasse is hiding out there.
I see him. I see your wrasse.
Camera shy.
Yeah.
That one's name is Karen Carpenter wrasse.
Why? Is it very skinny?
It is very skinny, but it's actually it's also a Carpenter wrasse. So I was like, oh, let's call it a Karen Carpenter wrasse. But yes, good call out on the skinny nature.
A little anorexic, that one, I guess.
This guy right here, hanging out in the leather toadstool there, the yellow one, that's a clown goby, and that one's named Homie D Clown.
I like how you have names for your fish. I didn't name my fish. I didn't do it.
We got a sea urchin up here. Where is the sea urchin? There we go. There's the sea urchin. That's Spike Lee right there.
Spike Lee, the sea urchin. We talked about urchins on stream the other day with Atomic because he thought unagi was urchin. And I'm like, no, they're different. Hey, what kind of fish is that?
That's an Aptasia eating filefish. And his name is Richard.
Richard, okay.
He's a dick.
He's a dick. I like that.
And he also, you can see the little cockatoo thing coming on his head right there. So another name for dick is a cock. So
that
Richard
makes sense.
Over here,
Richard.
Yeah.
But
Richard serves a purpose in this tank. So Richard gets away with being a dick, but
right. Do you try to basically get a lot of fish that serve purpose? I'm noticing a trend here. You have a lot.
I mean it's a whole ecosystem. So like I said, I don't change the water. I just top it off, and so I feel like I have to get animals that, you know, do different things in here. So there's a lot of hermit crabs and stuff. I don't know if I can spot any. Usually they're all over the place. There's snails. The sea urchin obviously cleans up algae. The yellow tang eats algae.
Yeah.
The flasher wrasse kind of does have some things that it does that's beneficial as well. This clown goby just looks cute. That's the reason I got that one. So sometimes you just get a fish because you like it.
Yeah, like
and
what
that's
about
that
something
one.
like a lionfish, or would you be interested in that? Or you mentioned earlier when you had freshwater fish you were so scared to stick your hand inside for being electrocuted with the catfish, but so would you be not inclined to get a lionfish or anything that could be poisonous, venomous?
Oh, I'm stupid. I would totally get one if I wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
Lionfish would eat all these fish though, so that would be a reason not to get a lionfish in here.
Mm.
Like these, the thing that's the third back, those zoanthids, those could probably kill me.
Yeah.
Like there's stuff in here that could definitely kill me if I put my arm in with like a cut on me or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really put my hands in here too much. You can, you know, clean the glass with this thing, so it's not.
Oh, you've got the magnet? Is it the magnet cleaner? Yeah, those are the best.
Yeah,
those are great.
So over here, there's two
The mag
magnet
float.
cleaners, and then
Yeah.
you can put seaweed on this thing for the tang to eat.
Yeah, because tangs love to eat seaweed. That's also on the magnet too, which is cool. I like that. You know what my favorite saltwater fish is? Again, I've never had a saltwater tank myself, but I did work at a fish store that mainly specialized in, well, we had fresh and saltwater fish, but mainly fish and a little bit of reptiles. So I love those little fish. I forget what they're called now. They're saltwater. They have little feet and they walk around. And the stonefish, or not a stonefish, no, a stonefish.
You're talking about like a frogfish, right?
Yeah, like a frogfish, and they have little feet, and they walk around very slowly on the bottom of the tank. It's like a frogfish, I guess. I freaking
I might
love
put
that
one
fish.
of those in the bathroom in that tank because a frogfish will eat these fish also. Is the only reason there's probably not one in here. So I'm tempted to put it in the other tank. Like that might be the tank with the two snails also. I might just put a frogfish
Fucking
in there.
love
But they're
that
so
fish.
cool. They're basically anglers. They'll dangle a little thing in front of their face and
I love
lure them
them.
in.
I
They're
love
super
them. They're my
cool.
favorite. Out of all of the saltwater fish. Yeah. But I saw some crazy people. Like we had a lot of corals and everything, and people would get eels, snakes, and guys, don't do that. Honestly, they will escape. You think that you've got the lid on the tank properly, they will find a way. They do not live long, sadly. It's just octopus, they will escape. They will escape, guys. Like, yeah, it's only a matter of time.
I really should have a lid on my tank. But so far I've been lucky. And then that's the fancy light up there, and then I got like a wave maker kind of thing going on there. So this is the saltwater tank.
I like it. How many gallons is this one?
So it's somewhere between 100 and 200 gallons. I've measured it, but it's kind of guessing. It's measuring and multiplying it times 4 and then figuring out volume of a cylinder kind of a thing. So I don't know. I'm not a very good math person. So it's somewhere between 100 and 200 gallons. And then the refugium is like another 25 gallons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not overstocked. And that's how you can basically get away with barely any water changes. Never, I guess you said. That's a little shocking for me. No water changes. Having discus, I was really doing a lot of water changes because I raised them from little, and I was doing water changes all the time. Yeah,
discus are probably one of my favorite fish. Like that, that was what I really wanted to do instead of electric catfish back in the day.
They look like a saltwater fish. Their colors, their markings look saltwater, but they're freshwater, and that's why I got them.
Yeah, they're some of the best looking fish in the world, if you ask me.
I think so too.
So yeah, maybe one day I'll attempt it, but I don't know. I'm good with just topping off the water on this one, and everybody thinking I'm really fancy.
I think you've got a loophole there, Bubbles, to be honest, because you've got a nice saltwater setup there, and you don't do water changes. So you better stick with that one, I would say. Love the aquarium though, brother. It was a great tour. Thank you so much for showing us. First ever fish tank tour that we've had here on the channel, to be honest. So that's awesome.
I hope somebody comes and shows up the aquarium on me. We can do
I hope so
even
too.
bigger and more miraculous.
I hope so too. Does anyone else have any other tours that they would like to show me? I would like to see. I'm nosy. I'm a nosy girl. Do you have any questions for myself or for the chat or anything? Thank you for showing us a tour and letting us into a little bit of your life. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but you did it well.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like what I like, and you know, it is what it is. Let's see. Have you ever dumped some snail slugs in there to watch a feeding frenzy? None of them are interested in snails. They would probably actually get excited about like worms, maybe. But no, I haven't. What is the smartest fish? Oh, that's a good question. It's probably easy for me to figure out which is the dumbest fish in there, the smartest fish in there. I'm gonna say that little tiny yellow clown goby is probably the smartest fish in there. Might even actually be my favorite. It's probably the most boring fish to look at, but has the most personality, and it knows how to like be the boss of everything in the tank, despite being like the smallest fish in the tank. So I think it's really smart, and it knows how to hide out. The most social fish, definitely that yellow tang. That one's always just darts over to other fish in the tank, and you know, is hanging out with them like, what's going on over here?
Mm-hmm.
The clownfish and the clown goby though, those three all just always are hanging out together, but it's definitely the yellow tang, I think, that's always like, what's going on in this tank? Let me go check out what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some are a little more social than others. Which was the stupidest one? I want to know now, Bubbles.
I'm going to say the stupidest one is by far the yellow tang as well. I feel like the yellow tang is kind of like a big dumb dog, you know, just wants to be where the action's at, and
doesn't even know what it's rolling up into. It's just like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot like my last dog, where, you know, I'd be at the dog park and there's a dog fight, and then it's like, let me go check out what's going on. That's the yellow tang. It doesn't know what's best for it, and just wants to be where the action's at.
What was your last dog breed, out of curiosity, Bubbles?
Welsh Terrier. Before that was a wire fox terrier.
Wire fox terrier. Why do you like the terriers, out of curiosity?
Because they got a lot of attitude. They kind of think for themselves. They've got energy. I like a small dog because it's cheaper to feed it. I used to live with a Vizsla, actually, for 6-7 years, something like that. So I've experienced that. I know I don't want to own a Vizsla.
Oh, really?
But I do like them.
You know what's crazy? I have two, right? And my girl, Viva, is completely different than Vegas. Vegas is that 10 out of 10 energy, high strung, like go, like he's a boy, he's intact, he's full of testosterone and bigger. I would say he's more of that, like, you know, prey drive, 10 out of 10. Viva is a sweet, gentle little sweet pea. And like, she is the biggest cuddle bug, extremely affectionate. Her prey drive is maybe a 2 out of 10. She couldn't care less. She wants to hang out with people. She's a lap dog. You know,
It
like
seems more my style than
her energy level's not that crazy at all. So they are different, and yeah, definitely. Viva and Vegas are night and day, personality wise. Yeah.
Yeah, the one I lived with, it was please play fetch with me for 10 hours a day, and then, let me drop the ball on your lap, while you're watching TV. And it was like, oh my gosh, will this dog like chill out? And went like that until it was like 14, 15 years old. Never
Wow.
really stopped. So I was like, all right, I don't know about that. Um, Ivy over here is kind of a handful, though. We went on a 3-mile walk today, and then that's not really enough for her.
Really? She seems like
I
she's
mean,
got little legs.
yeah, she'll definitely just plop down and sit on the thing, on a walk. But no, she's not really tired at the end of it. She's just a stop and smell the roses kind of a dog, I think.
Lady Winima, welcome back, welcome back. What did you miss? You missed a tour of Bubbles the Chimp's saltwater tank. He showed us his saltwater tank. It's a pretty cool setup. You had a Jack Russell Terrier. Those are great dogs, Maple. I love Wrinkly's dog, Bailey. Yes, he's got a Bailey is a Aussie, a mini Australian Shepherd. Lady, I hope you're having an amazing time at Dragon Con in Georgia and Atlanta. It's Booters, DJ Booters. There you are. I've been looking for ya. Hey, it's DJ Booters. Welcome in, Booters. I hope you're well. Oh, them little fluffy dogs. Yes, fluffy dogs. Hey, Booters. Happy Saturday. Happy Labor Day long weekend. Guys, do we have any more questions for Bubbles the Chimp? We could go on and on, really. Sorry, did you ask any questions for me? I couldn't remember. Can't remember.
I don't know. I feel like it's one of these times where I'm like, oh, I've been here now like 4 months or something. I feel like I've learned a lot about you, and I'm like, oh, it's probably time I come on here and at least don't continue to be a stranger, sort of a thing.
It's actually really great because you see, it's not only for myself. Now I know you're real. There is a Bubbles the Chimp. He's not some alt account troll. That's what I mean. Not that I thought you were, but you're a real person. You're a little more tangible now in that sense. But also the community knows a little bit about you too. So now when you pop in, people are like, hey, Bubbles, like, we all feel a little bit closer to you in that sense. And I get it. Like, some people on the internet, the internet is a scary place. They don't want to show their face or give a tour of their home. Like, I completely get that. I respect that. But, someone who is a little bit more like an open book, I respect that a little bit more, if that makes any sense. Just because I can connect with that a little bit, on another level. Bubbles is a hunk. There we go. Hunk to hunk equals respect.
Wrinkly, when he comes to Colorado, we'll have to go pick up some women or something like that. Unless my date tomorrow manages to lock me down, in which case, sorry, Wrinkly.
What happened? I wanted to ask. You said you had a great date, but she was moving.
Yeah, I mean, I've got lots of stories about women. But yeah, the one that moved away, that was like a month ago, something like that. So that woman I met through a dating app, and I'd matched with her, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months ago, and she gave me her phone number, and then I just didn't call her. I don't know why. I probably got distracted with something else. And then we matched again at another point in time, and I was like, do you want me to just call you? Or I have your number. So then I called her and chatted and set up a date. And she's like, just so you know, I'm moving to Seattle in like a month and a half. And I was like, oh, I'll still go out with you and see what's here. Most dates end up no chemistry anyways, so what's the harm? At least I get out of the house. And there was chemistry. Shared a lot in common. I had a lot of fun. I think it was like a 3-4 hour date, something like that. And then she said she'd go out on a second date. And then like a week later after that, she's like, I want to focus on packing up to move. And she said, I'm welcome to visit her in Seattle. and I thought about, and then I just decided to move on. So,
I want to ask you, and this might be like complete. First, I got two questions for you. First thing before I say anything, A4 Andre, greetings and welcome in, A4 Andre. Welcome in, welcome in. I dropped you a follow. I don't know why I wasn't following you before, but he says, thank you for letting me borrow the Lambo bubbles to go on the dates, I guess. You're welcome, A4 Andre. You are very welcome. Hi, A4 Andre. And now I want to ask Bubbles number one. What's your like ideal date?
like to go on, like where to go for like a first date? Is that the question, or just like an ideal date?
No, it doesn't have to be. Just like what would be your ideal date? Doesn't have to be a certain point in time in the relationship, but just if you had a perfect heaven to you for a date, you know.
I like stuff where the conversation just flows. I'm okay with silence, actually. So it's fine if those things happen during a date. But when I feel like somebody's looking off in the distance, thinking about something else, I don't. It's not a date I enjoy. Finding something where we're both enjoying the date. Could be as simple as going out and walking the dog and just enjoying the weather. But yeah, I don't know that I have like an ideal perfect date or anything like that. I'm mostly just looking for chemistry.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. So what you're saying is you're really in for the chemistry. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter where you are. It's really who you're with.
Correct. So like I said, tomorrow's date is at a coffee shop, and I don't drink coffee. I don't care. I'm going there to meet this woman and see if there's anything between the two of us, and I'll drink some coffee and hopefully I'll have fun.
Right. Snazzy says perfect date is with her. Okay. Duh.
Okay. I haven't been on a date with Snazzy to say, but she might be right. I can't knock it until I try it.
The confidence is a W though. 10 out of 10 confidence. Gotta give her that. Okay, that's Are you drinking? What is this, Waterloo? What is this drink you're drinking?
Is Maple Marie asking me how often you go on a date?
Oh.
At least once a month, I guess. I don't know. Something like that.
Okay, that's perfect segue. Why have you not found anyone yet, Bubbles?
Oh gosh, I hate that question. I would say for a long time that was how I wanted it to be, and then recently I've decided that's not how I want it to be. And so I'm changing my behavior. I don't think I'm a big fan of the bachelor lifestyle as much as I was when I was younger. Dating around is getting old and tiring, and I'd like to find a connection.
So you did, when you were in the younger days, it was fun, I guess, and you didn't really have a desire to settle down. You're like, hey, I'm free spirit. I'm a free bird. Mm-hmm. Let me fly, sweetie. Let me spread my wings. Let me spread my royal oats. It hasn't met me yet. That's why. Duh.
That could be the answer. I don't know. I haven't met Snazzy yet.
Do you have like an age bracket of like? Do you have any like? What are your boundaries? Like, what are your yeses, nos? Like when you're on these dating apps, mm-hmm. What is your range? Your search range?
Oh, so I used to have it much more narrow. I'll say it used to be like 34 to 44. And I was meeting a lot of women close to my age. And I don't know that what I want for today is at the same pace that, say, like a late 30s, early 40s woman wants to move at. So I adjusted the age range down some. I've gone out on some dates with some young women, and I don't think there's actually a lot there. So I'm going to say it's probably 29 at like the latest for me as far as an age. So 30s, I guess.
Wrinkly, mine is 18 to 60. Wrinkly, I believe you. That's the fucking funny part. I had a question. It eludes me now. The question was, we were talking about age, and I'm like, so you were saying like, you still want to move fast? I could, or not as fast as I guess a lot of these older women. So you still want to take your time.
So a few women I've gone on dates with have told me that they have their eggs frozen. Which is fine, but I don't know if it's like first date kind of conversation.
It's not. Clearly their biological clock is ticking. And you know, that's sad in a way, because that's a pressure. Okay, I'm going to tell you that. This might be TMI, I don't give a shit. I went to my like checkup, you know, my womanly checkup, as any, there's nothing wrong with me, just my womanly checkup. And my freaking womanly doctor, female doctor, she told me, you know, you're at the age. I felt old at that point. At that day, I felt old. She said, you know, and you're at the age where you really should be considering freezing your eggs. She told me that, and I was like, oh shit. And I didn't end up doing it because I don't really care to even have children, to be honest. But you do feel that pressure from society, from your doctors. They say that, like, they start to tell you all these statistics when you go to the doctor, like, hey, like, after this age, your risk factors go up, this and that. It might not even be that poor girl. It might be her family. It might be her doctor. It might be her best friends who are all getting married and having kids. You know what I mean? Like, it might be those societal pressures that are going through her head. It might not even be her, sadly. I felt that pressure, and even though my doctor told me that I probably should be doing something at this age or whatever, I mean, forever 21, don't get me wrong, but I felt that pressure, and I don't even want to have kids, you know, but I'm still feeling that pressure because they trick you into that. That's what the societal norms trick you to do, is think that you need to do all of these things. So
yeah, and I feel it over here as a man, you know, and I'm like, don't even have those same pressures. But, you know, as soon as I date one of these women that's kind of feeling that pressure, I feel like I'm taking on that same pressure. And it's not that I couldn't even move relatively quickly like that. I have my life in order. I could certainly take on kids at this point in time, but I don't know. I suppose maybe that's one reason I'm still single to this day, is I don't know. I don't like feeling pressured to do anything I don't want to do.
Right, exactly. Don't do anything you want to do. Don't get pressured into it. Do things if you actually want to do it, not because you feel those societal pressures. Wrinkly, I would rather play Halo than have kids, and I'm like 30. I think people are having kids later and later in life, though. That's just a thing, for sure. Mabel. So Maple wants to know: do you want to have children?
Yeah, I don't know. I think so. I don't know. I've been leaning more into it lately. I'm getting old. So if it's gonna happen, it better happen soon.
Yeah. So you are feeling that pressure, huh?
Yeah,
So,
I would say so. Just not the same pressure that, you know, my biological parts are literally going to shut off, though.
right. So,
Do most women you go on a date with have kids? No, I don't date women with kids.
oh, that was my question. I feel like your standards are really high. I don't know why. I feel like you're a picky person.
I am. Yep.
You like what you like. You're a picky person, and that's what a lot of younger people, they have this list. Okay, freaking 50 things on the list. They've got to be this. They've got to be that. They've got to be this. They've got to be that. Then when they never find that person because their expectations are just set, their bar is set too freaking high. People start, as you get older, you start to, you know, lessen all of the expectations? Do you feel like you're settling because you're lessening your expectations now?
I think that's an interesting way to look at it. I think people change over time, so I don't know if it's like lowering expectations per se, rather than things that I valued when I was younger. I don't value the same as I do at this point in time. And I would go on a date with a woman with a kid. They don't want to go out on a date with me. They would from my experience, women with children do not match with me. I think they see probably a lifelong bachelor. They'd rather match with somebody who's also got kids or something like that, would be my guess.
Like a family, more stable family man type of situation.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
So it's fine by me. I think that just works out, perfectly fine. I'm not in a rush to be some other person's father.
Guys, nothing, David. Welcome in, David and Varn. Listen, nothing is wrong with being picky. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, like, this is a lot of people know that as when you're younger, you are very picky. You have a lot of, expectations of your partner. You're looking for something that's almost not out there because of all of the everything on your list, right? A lot of women have lists they've got to make. 6 figures, be 6 foot tall, this, that, blonde hair, blue eyes, in finance, this, that, right? So I have a dog. That's good. So yeah, there's certain things that as you get older, you're just like, okay, you don't need that stuff anymore. It's not to that extent. You start to settle. I hate to use the word settle because it's not really.
And it's not. It's just realizing what's actually important in your life and what's maybe superficial in some sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think in some sense I'm still picky, but I've definitely widened my net some.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can still be picky about certain things. You're right. You just now have to pick and choose what to be picky about. That's really
as I get older, I realize I'm not perfect, and somebody's gonna probably have to settle and live with some of my weirdness.
Yeah.
So who am I to judge?
Right. And you know what I've realized too over the years is like someone might look great on paper. You might actually love that person's personality too, and that person's looks, and like they might look, you're like, wow, like I would love to be with them. I would love to date them. I would love to be their partner. And then you become their partner and like you're not compatible. Just because you like the person that they are does not equate to compatibility. That's the crazy part. You really just have to try it and see, are you guys compatible? Or are you not? And then if you're compatible, so for me, it's just like, because I'm a picky person as well. I'm a picky person, but if someone can handle me and I can handle them and they don't drive me crazy, then I know they're for me, because it's like, okay, I can handle this person. They're not driving me crazy. I can live with this person. Like, that's like a big thing, because a lot of people piss me off. A lot of people drive me crazy after a while. Just the way it is. So
I'm kind of the same way. Over time I've just sort of shed friends and relationships because I don't know, I get tired of them. I'm just looking for that one person where it's like I can deal with some of their quirkiness. It might not be my quirkiness, but I don't know. I think that's why you go on dates and see if there's chemistry. To me, the chemistry is the important part.
Yeah.
We don't have to agree on everything. We don't have to like all the same foods. A lot of that stuff is so silly. I go on these dating apps and people talk about, like the temperature of the thermostat. I'm like, God, I would just like to find out if there's chemistry before we're arguing over the temperature of the thermostat. I'm pretty sure we could compromise on something like that. So that's where I'm at.
That's a difficult time. Yeah, the dating world is difficult for sure. But I wish you luck, Bubbles. I hope your date tomorrow goes well.
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Give it a shot. That's all you can do. Put yourself out there. I hope you find that compatibility. That's really the main thing, is find that compatibility. There's nobody's perfect, but there's somebody perfect out there for you. Nobody's perfect out there, though. So
Hopefully I find them sooner than later.
well, in a way, Bubbles, you brought up a great point earlier. Your biological clock is not ticking. So you can find them really at any age, Bubbles. You don't have that restriction. You can find them in 5 years, 10 years, doesn't matter, Bubbles. I mean, you might not be looking for the same age demographic in 10 years or whatever, but you could still find somebody. It's like you don't have that pressure. Time okay? Greetings and welcome, Time okay. Welcome in, welcome in. Anyways, all right, Bubbles. Any further question for Bubbles? Wrinkly says you're brimming with tea. Time okay is, do you have names already? How? Time okay is crazy, by the way, just so you know. Welcome in, Time okay. Long time no see. Where have you been? Where have you been, Time okay? Preparing for the TwitchCon for you. Oh, nice, Time okay. You're going to TwitchCon because I know you live in San Diego. All right, so we back. Welcome back, Worst Kindred. I should let you go, Bubbles, because it's about that time. But I had a great date with you. Thank you for coming on and just having a nice meeting of the minds, so to speak, a little conversation. It's really great. Snazzy misses you already. It's really great just to, and Ivy, of course, and Ivy. Well, that's another thing. Dogs, right. Chick magnets. So that's always a good thing. Bring your dog if you can. Bring your dog because it's a chick magnet. Anyways, great date.
I'm trying to pull all those angles: the dogs, the fish. Doing my best. If I could bring the fish with me on a date, that would probably work too.
No, but you could be like, hey, you want to come see my place? I have this really cool fish tank.
Oh, Maple Marie wants to know why the name Ivy. So all my dogs have had names after plants. So I had a daisy and a lily prior to Ivy. So I felt like something a little different with Ivy.
On trend.
But still a plant.
Yeah. Right. But she's not poison. No. She's a sweet pea. Maybe you can call someone. Nah, pea would be weird. Pea would be weird. Sweet pea. I don't know. But anyways, okay. But she's only 5, so we're not thinking about that sweet girl. She was a sweet girl, indeed. And very smart, too. Very smart. I love ivy. I want to grow it on a future house. I love ivy as well. I have a climbing plant, actually, Maple Marie. It's not ivy, but I have a climbing plant.
Don't let it grow up a tree. It will kill it.
Ooh. Why?
That's just what it does. It suffocates it, basically. You
know what it does to bricks as well? It will ruin the brick. Like, it will, it has these little, like, feet that sort of stick on, right? And it will actually ruin the brick. So
I've seen it pull down walls.
Yep. So dangerous.
It's a nice plant, though.
It is nice. It's pretty. It's beautiful.
Mm.
Anyways, thank you so much, Bubbles the Chimp, for coming on. It was a W date. Good luck tomorrow. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
But we'll see you in chat regardless. So don't forget about us, even if the date goes amazing. Okay, Bubbles?
Yeah, if you don't ever see me again, you know, I got, wrapped up with some woman and it was all positive.
I don't want any Dear John letters, nothing like that.
Yeah.
We gotta be like, no, you gotta write that in. Write that into the, you're like, listen, okay, I have some, you need to be good with dogs. You need to be good with Twitch, online people. There's a girl hot and streamy. Like, you gotta be good with that, okay? All right, only vines I like are hop vines. Hey, cheers, sweet. Cheers, sweetie. Thank you, Bubbles. Thank you so much for coming on, and we will see you around.
It was nice finally meeting you face to face.
It was lovely meeting you. It was a great conversation. You're very interesting. And you know what I liked about you, Bubbles? You're not scared, like you're an open book. And there's a lot of people have walls up and boundaries, and not boundaries, walls. They have walls up. Especially on the internet. And again, I don't blame them. But when you find someone that you can actually have a real conversation with on the internet, I cherish that. I really do. So cheers to that. Thank you so much, Bubbles, for coming on.
That was great. All right. We'll talk later. Bye.
All right. Thanks. Take care. Bye-bye. All right, Schweeties, that was Bubbles the Chimp. He was really cool. Snazzy, I know you liked him. Maple, I know you liked him too. That was actually good. That was refreshing because I could have have a good conversation. I like that guy. I like that guy too. I like that guy as well. I sure did. He is decent. He is decent. Indeed, indeed. Lady Wanima, how are you? Are you at a party right now? An after party? At a convention after party? Let me turn the music up a little bit because I couldn't hear him. I don't know why. It was on my end, I guess, but I'll turn the music up ever so slightly. That's better. But let's hang out we have 40 minutes. 40 minutes. We haven't found Whack-A-Mole. He didn't come around today. I owe him a wheel spin. I have all this stuff set up and ready for Whack-A-Mole. Oh, I think I had Taylor played back, but he may have ended it. Okay, no. Who wants to come on now? I know Taylor played was there. I don't think Whack-A-Mole's coming. Let me close all this crap I have open. I have enough time for one more guest. If someone wants to come on. Oh, excuse me, what? F-Bomb. F-Bomb, we just had a date like 2 Saturdays ago. Would you like another one? All right, F-Bomb, we'll bring you on because you know why. Why not? That's why. Why? Oh, where's Kindred too? Where's Kindred? Oh, let me add you in, where's Kindred? I'll invite you. Because I haven't seen you in a while, where's Kindred? It's been a minute. F-Bomb, I talked to you last Saturday. Not last Saturday, the Saturday before. My last eDate, because last Saturday I was at Fan Expo. At Toronto Fan Expo. So, but anyways, special shout out to Bubbles the Chimp. I thought that was a good date. That's the kind of date I like. That's the kind of date I like, Twitch. Write it down. Clip that. Clip that. I enjoyed it. All right, who wants to come on first? Where's Kindred or F-Bomb? Please, no, please let F-Bomb on go. Okay, where's Kindred? I know you're shy. I know you're shy. Let's bring on F-Bomb, but let's be courteous and keep it to around 20 minutes or so, and then we'll bring on Worst Kindred, okay? All right. F-Bomb. Hold on, let me do this here. Okay, let's bring on, his facial hair was great before the date. Folks, we have a multiple monitor setup here. We are running an advanced program. Did you not know I have a triple monitor setup, physical reaction? It's been like that for a while. Okay, let's bring on F-Bomb. There we are. F-Bomb, welcome in. I don't hear you though. Oh, there we go. Let me see if I can turn you up. No, you're up all the way. F-Bomb.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hang on, I can turn myself up. Hi.
That's better. That's better.
Yeah.
Hi, F-Bomb. Hi, my
Hi,
Fortnite
how are you?
friend.
Dude, we had so much fun last night. That was great. I even dug my old jersey out, and I've been wearing it today. It doesn't fit on me like it used to, but you know, oh well, that's life.
A little snug and a bug in a rug.
Right?
I have 2. We caught dubs last night. Wrinkly, Snazzy, and F-Bomb, and myself. We all played Fortnite, and we caught dubs. Our first game was a dub.
We did. You went undefeated for about an hour.
Yeah. Was our second game a dub? I can't remember.
No, but it took forever to find the lobby.
Yeah.
I remember it taking forever to find the lobby, but we won the first game, and then we lost, I think, the next 2. We came in third and second, and then we won the next one. Like it was, we were top 3 pretty much all night.
We were
Like,
on
with
fire.
the occasion of like the occasional like landing, getting wiped on landing because we landed with somebody else. Yeah, we were.
It was
out.
leet. It was leet, Wrinkly. It was leet. It was great. I gotta say, and also, guys, my progression, because I'm not the best like video game player, Fortnite player, so like my learning curve is steep. So like, okay, I'll be honest, chat. Snazzy, you fucking carried. Let's be honest. Shout out to Snazzy. Hold on. Snazzy, you carried. F-bomb, you were excellent too. Wrinkly and myself were just like do 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 do.
You guys were there. You got kills though.
I did. I got a
downplay
couple.
that.
Listen, I got a couple. Snazzy is lead for sure, and her driving. Be careful. Listen, be very careful around Snazzy. If you ever see her in person, she could plow you down with a vehicle very easily.
Thank you for adding with the vehicle.
She, I was like, this is crazy. She fucking. I was like, this should be like, I don't know why I thought that was like cringe, not cringe, but like, I'm just like, this is so wrong. This is so wrong. Like, she could kill people with this, with her plowing skills. She could really, she's good at it. She's really a great driver.
She's really good with a car, and she's really good at like figuring out like where other like players are rotating to. She's really good with like rotation reading. Yes.
Bend you over. Folded like a table. Why am I throwing this? But no, what I wanted to say is, so like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn by any means, but like my progression, it's very, very noticeable because I'm just like, the learning curve is very steep. So full disclosure, guys, I am the type of person where I used to play shooter games and see someone on the map, right? Like open world, whatever, not open world, whatever, shooter games. See someone on the map and be like, someone's here, and freak out. Like I was at that level, you know what I mean? Thank you, Snaz. But I was like, I would freeze up, I would start swearing, I would freak out because I was like, oh no, someone's here, or oh no, someone's shooting at me, and I would freak out. But now I've graduated, chat, to the sense where I see someone on the map and I'm like, okay, someone's over there, guys. Like, I'm calm, I'm ready to take them on. Someone starts shooting at me, I don't freak out. I'm like, okay, where's that coming from? Like, where do I have to position myself? I'm going to ADS now. I'm going to start looking around, you know? Like, you clutched that one game we won. I did. There was one point where everybody was down. I was a good healer, and that's good because I'm more of the back, like, end type of, like, healer.
You're a support character.
I'm more of a support. Yeah, for sure. I'm a support. Always am. Even if I'm playing like WoW or anything like that, I like to play the healer. I like to fight from far away. Like, I'm not one of these like in your face peeps. So I was playing a little bit as a support. So Snazzy and F-bomb were right on the front lines. And then I was hanging back. But there was a point, chat, where everybody was dead and I fucking revived 3 people, everybody, and I think we won that one.
We did.
Yeah, we won that one, guys. And I revived everybody. So that was really cool.
I gotta tell you, one of the funnier moments was like me, Wrinkly, and Snazzy. Like we were in the trenches, like getting down with the other teams, and we all, you know, we got down, and like they just thirsted us, right? And so like the spectator POV like is on my screen is flipping like Wrinkly, Snazzy. Then all of a sudden it goes to Anne, and Anne is like 100 meters to the west, like behind a rock somewhere. And she's like, "Oh, you guys are dead." I had to mute my mic to keep from laughing because I was like, "Where's Anne been this whole time?" Like, I thought she was right back here with us, like ready to go. But no, you did great. It was last night your first time playing Fortnite?
No, it was like my third.
Okay, well, I mean, even for being like your, you know, third time playing Fortnite, no, you know, if Fortnite's a game you really want to get into and stuff like that, you're gonna be fine.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm noticing a progression, so I like it. And it's fun. It's fun to play with good people, and we're catching dubs, so it's nice. She would run with her gun, though, and all 4 bad guys.
She did try to get a reboot card. Ran right in between like all 4 Ninja Turtles like that were collecting our loot, and she just casually just strolling up like, "Hey, don't mind me. I just need this card real quick." See, and they were like,
They caught
there's
me
a
though.
fourth.
They caught me.
Brrr.
Yeah. Yeah, they caught me. They totally. They totally saw me. I was just trying to be like, do 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 do. Nah.
Don't mind me, says.
No, they totally saw me. So, but it was fun.
How's
It
the
was a
rest
good
of your
time.
day been?
Pardon?
I said, how's the rest of your day been today?
It's been good. It's been good.
I like that jacket you got from
From
that
Fan
Game Boy
Expo, Toronto Fan
Yeah.
Expo. I fucking honestly, I saw it and it was a need. It wasn't just a want, it was a need. Like I came back to the booth and I was like, guys, I just saw something that I really, really want. Should I get it? It's like $140. And they're like, go right now and get it. The problem is like when you see something like that at a con, you just have to go and buy it. Otherwise, those things they usually only bring a couple of them and you'll never find that thing again. It's like, that's like a small little designer, like they probably only go to cons. Like they don't have like, I don't even think they have an online store or anything of that extent. One Up, hey, welcome in. I am having a great night. I hope you are as well, One Up. So I did it. I went back and I got it. And
I like the idea of being able to put like patches behind the Game Boy screen on the back. That's a really like artsy, cool idea.
I want it. Okay, I don't want to put pins. I don't want to put patches. You know what I would, if I did put patches, what I would want to do, and this is the creative side of me. This is like, I would put like a video game screen. Like if I could put like a Mario screen, like I don't know, like
out of patches.
Yeah.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
make
okay,
it look
yeah.
like the screen of the Game Boy. That's what I would do.
That would be cool. I would dig that.
Of like, I don't know, some of my favorite games. I used to play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on Game Boy, which was a really hard game, but probably just Super Mario. Some Super Mario patches I would do. I don't know.
used to
I'd have to
play
think.
Mario games. I had one of those. It was the Game Boy SP. It was the first foldable one that they made. And then I also had Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets on the Game Boy.
Ooh.
I remember playing that game in a car, and it was storming really bad outside while we were driving, and I was like super scared of the storm, so I just like dug into my game.
Fall of the Foot Clan. That's what it was. One Up. I could barely get past the frickin' second level. The problem is, sorry to cut you off, but the problem is back with like Game Boy games is like you had 3 lives. Like you die, you start from the beginning. Like there was none of this BS. Wrinkly asks, what house are you in Harry Potter?
Oh, Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff. Freya, welcome in, Freya. What did you miss? I don't know. I don't know when you left, to be honest, Freya. I still have that cartridge. I probably still have it somewhere too, to be honest. Sorry, go back. What were you saying, though, about Harry Potter?
I had, on the Game Boy SP, there was the game Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for the Game Boy, and I remember playing it in the car while it was storming really bad outside, and the storm was scaring me, so I was just like knee deep in my game.
Distracted.
Yeah. When I get nervous or anxious or something like that, like I dive into whatever it is I'm doing just to like take my brain away from whatever else it is.
I see. So it's a good distraction, but yeah, that's what a lot of video games are, I think. Is they're a good distraction.
Oh yeah. I wish video games would go back to the whole like set minimum lives thing. You know, like you had 3 lives and that was it.
You wish that? Why do you wish that?
Yeah. Because I feel like it would make people less, like, especially when they play like single player games, it would make them like less willing to just, you know, go running in guns blazing and fail a million times until they get the muscle memory right to get it right. Because then you don't really enjoy the game, you just enjoy getting the muscle memory.
Right. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, the muscle memory. Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw. Okay, so when I played the latest Harry Potter game, like, when did that come out? Last year?
Oh,
Yeah, I
Hogwarts
remember.
Legacy? Yeah.
Yeah, I dressed up in cosplay for that one. Yeah, I played it on Twitch. You know how like you can pick your house, but you can change it. So I made it so. Oh, Wrigley said that, not me. I made it so that I was what's the bad one? What's the bad house again? It's
Slytherin.
Slytherin. I wanted to be Slytherin. You know why? I prefer the villain. I don't know. I feel like they're more multifaceted.
Why is you think they're more multifaceted?
Mhm.
Why do you believe they are more multifaceted?
Some villains you see think they're doing the right thing.
Well, that's what makes them dangerous.
Yeah. Because they think they're doing the right thing. So, and it's all perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all your own morals, your own values. It's all perspective. But a lot of these villains think that they're doing the right thing, but their right thing
or
is
they
not
recognize
is
that
your
they're
wrong
doing
thing.
the wrong thing for the right reason.
Well, that's another that's another facet too. It could be that of a villain. Yeah, a villain or a villain could just be pure evil. That could be a possibility as well for a villain. Don't get me wrong. There's different reasons for being a villain. But I just think they're a little bit more multifaceted than the typical like antagonist, protagonist, like I don't know, like superhero. You know, I gotta save the world because that's what I should be doing because I gotta do the right thing. No, maybe you do the wrong thing for the right reasons, you know?
Yeah, like Thanos.
Yeah, like Thanos. Like Thanos.
I like to think villains are also cooler because they're not constrained to like the code that typically exists in protagonism.
Right. There really is no code. It's kind of like no boundaries. Just like criminals, Maple. Exactly. Bad boys, what you gonna do? I've always been the type to walk on the knife edge, to be honest, Schweeties.
To be honest with you, I like in the Harry Potter, world, I figured out like everybody is so reliant on magic in the world of Harry Potter. It's like, how would they react to just like in the third movie, like when Hermione punches Draco in the face? It's like, I wonder how other wizards would like feel about that. Like, you don't hear about like physical violence. It's always magical violence, just because I guess that's like part of the world. But I feel like a good swift punch in the jaw would be probably the most effective way to get your point across.
Set them straight. That's right. That's right. Harry Potter was almost put in Slytherin. Being put in Slytherin doesn't equate a villain. You just had characteristics that would have done good there. Exactly. Where's Kindred? Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul violence. Oh. Who do you think would win that one, F-bomb?
Oh, Mike Tyson. That's not even like anybody who thinks Jake Paul stands a chance in any of the universes that Doctor Strange looked into is just not a logical person. There's no way Mike Tyson loses that fight.
I know, I get it, his age is getting older. Doesn't matter, he's crazy. He's crazy. Like, he'll bite your ear off crazy. Like, do not get in the way of that guy. Like, it doesn't matter his age. But I also think that Jake Paul, that's all a publicity stunt. We all know this, right? Like, he has Tyson, there are stipulations or whatever where it's not going to be a real fight. It's all for show.
I mean, it's going to be a sanctioned boxing match, though.
What does that sanctioned mean exactly?
It means it's like the results of that fight are going to go on the fighter's permanent records.
Oh, okay. But aren't there like restrictions and stuff?
So the restrictions that they have are about the way the fight is going to be going down. So they're going to use a specific like size of glove, whether or not they're going to use headgear, whether or not they're going to use mouth guards, like those types of logistical decisions that have to be made regarding the way the fight's going to go down. But as far as the physical, like the fight itself, it's going to be a fully fledged sanctioned fight. Like if
Really?
Mike Tyson loses, that loss is going on his record for the rest of his life. If Jake Paul loses, that same thing.
Right.
So, it started as an exhibition, but because of the antagonizing nature of social media, they were like, okay, let's drop this exhibition bullcrap. Let's fight for real.
Yeah, because Jake Paul and his brother, their last fight with the Filipino guy, what's his name? No, it wasn't the Filipino guy, the Filipino boxer. What was the last fight that they had?
Was it Nate Diaz?
No. 2020, welcome in, hi. No, they fought with the guy, the other boxing guy. Did he play Pacquiao? Manny Pacquiao? Or did they fight the other guy? Like African American guy?
He fought Anderson Silva.
That was the last one? Was Silva? Isn't that a Brazilian player? Like an
He is
MMA
Brazilian.
player?
Let's see, boxing career, boxing, Woodley, Silva, Tyson Fury. Yeah, he fought Nate Diaz, and then he fought who is Paul's opponent?
Maybe it was his brother. Wasn't there that overhyped thing, but it wasn't sanctioned? He fought the other African American player, boxer.
I know that Logan Paul fought KSI.
What's the abbreviation for KSI? What is that?
Oh, that's just knowledge, strength, and integrity. But
No.
his real name is Olajide Olatunji.
No, guys, who did he came out and he was wearing a Charizard card on his neck? That was a stupid. He wore the Charizard card. That's a streamer, and no. Floyd Mayweather. Yes.
Oh,
Floyd.
yeah.
Now that was a bullshit fight. Yes.
Yeah,
we're
no, that
scoring.
was an exhibition stunt.
Yeah.
The Mayweather.
So
yeah.
maybe everyone's just like, no, I don't want to see this shit anymore. We don't want to see these exhibition stunts anymore. We want to see some real fucking fighting. So show me a sanctioned fight that's gonna go on your record, because I know with Floyd Mayweather, like, it didn't even count on their records. Like, and there were so many different rules with it too. It was fucking bullshit.
Well, that's how the Tyson Paul fight was going to happen. But like I said, because social media got involved, they were talking about each other, talking smack on social media, and yada yada yada. They reached a point of fuck it, where they just decided to drop the exhibition bullshit, and now when they fight, they will fight for real.
I would want to see that then. Okay, when is this fight happening? Amen, man. Shaw.
It was supposed to happen, but Tyson got injured, or he had like an ulcer or something. Look up the fight.
Quiz. How are
November?
you?
It's been rescheduled for November 15th.
Ooh, I'm excited. I want to see this. I actually want to see this. If this is a legit fight, I'm down to see it. But I already know Tyson's gonna destroy him. He's gonna pummel him.
This is I mean, Jake Paul's got a better chance trying to punch through a brick wall. Like, I can't. If Mike Tyson loses this fight for whatever reason, then somebody's got a piece of paper big enough to write enough zeros at the end of a paycheck to get that to happen, because there's no way he's losing that fight just because he's not a good boxer. Like, I don't care how old he is. That dude could be 99 and in a nursing home, and he's still like these YouTuber, TikTokers, whatever. No, they're not really fighting.
No,
they're not fighting the way Mike Tyson fighting.
Also, he has such a reputation too. Like, you think he wants to go out losing to this guy? I don't freaking think so. No way. No how. This will over his dead body. I'll fight Jake Paul. Wrinkly, you might win. You might fucking win.
You pay me enough money, I'll fight anybody. I don't care. Like, what's 15 minutes of the best effort I could put forward for however long I could survive versus the kind of money that they're making.
Jake and Logan Paul, who would win?
I think Logan Paul would win.
Is that the older or younger?
He's the older.
Oh.
I watched a lot of his fights between him and KSI when those two had their boxing matches and stuff like that. And I've watched a couple of the stuff he's been doing. He's currently wrestling over in WWE, but I don't know anything about hockey and football.
I know a decent amount about both. Those are probably a couple of my favorite sports to watch.
Do you mind explaining to me what it means when they say that they're offsides?
So there's like a little box, right? So if it gets out of that box, it's offside. The ball leaves the box. Like there's
Ball
marks.
leaves which box?
There's paint on the field.
Uh-huh. Hang on, I'm looking up a diagram of a football field.
Yeah.
Okay, so football pitch. Okay, so there's a line in the middle, and then there's a circle around it. And then there's a small box around the goal, and then a bigger box with a dome around it at the end.
Yeah, so if if the ball gets out of the square.
The big square?
Offside is like no cherry picking, can't punt the puck to the other end. Are you talking about football? You're talking about football, right? Or are you talking about hockey?
I'm talking about football.
Okay, because hockey, could be offside for another reason. Yes, physical reaction. No, football is if it's just out of the square. Hockey, offside. Okay, so everybody has to skate up and come back, and and first person back to the puck can play it. But if people cross the line and they don't do that, then it's offside. That's with hockey, but that's a different offside rule. Making it a football metaphor in hockey. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to look up like offside videos like to see what you're talking about, because like you're talking about the square, and the only squares I'm seeing are the big ones around the goalposts on a football field.
Yeah, there should be some line painted on the field. There would be like a line painted, and if they get the ball out of there, it's offside.
Okay. I'll have to look that up. It's just like I said, football and hockey are just two sports that aren't really big down here where I live, and so like it's never been something that like I've really been interested in. I think we have a city hockey team, the Ice Bears, but I've never been to a game and don't know much about it. I think they're a minor league team.
Right.
Do you watch any auto racing?
Auto racing? I've actually been to the Monaco. I've been to the Formula One F1 race. I've been in Monaco once, but I don't watch a lot of it. No.
Oh, okay. I've been to. I want to go to an F1 Grand Prix, but so far I've only ever been to Bristol, for NASCAR. I've been to Talladega, Watkins Glen, and Louisville, Kentucky. Are the tracks that
for NASCAR.
I like going to that. Yeah, I like NASCAR races.
Yeah.
You know,
NASCAR's
one of the things
okay.
about Tennessee is we like NASCAR around here.
NASCAR's okay. The only thing that I don't really like about NASCAR is it's just a circle. Usually, right?
I mean, every track is a circle, and they do have
not
road
necessarily.
courses.
Like we saw the track earlier today with Joe Fish, right? We saw that track. It wasn't a circle at all. But that.
Oh, you mean like an oval?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, so oval racing is a lot different than road racing, and so there's different aspects to it. A lot of people have this common misconception that it's just a bunch of cars going left, and it's like, well, yes, that is true, but there's different strategies involved with that than there are like on a road course or like a F1 Grand Prix track. There's a lot of aerodynamics at play. There's a lot of knowing when to let off the accelerator and how much braking to apply. There's knowing how the car's going to react in the corner in the turns. Like there's a lot more to it. They have down in Florida. I think it's Florida. It's the Kyle Petty Racing Experience, where you can pay and do like a tour of the track and then get into a NASCAR and drive it on the track at speed.
Welcome in. I think, is this a Belgian beer out of curiosity? First time chatter? I have a blonde beer. I believe this is a Belgian beer. I think so. Welcome in. So let's wrap this up in a minute, just because F-Bomb, I do have to bring Worst Kindred on. But, did you write soccer, Chi-Town? It's a 1 second timeout that my mod from Berlin says it's not called soccer, it's called football. So you can't type soccer. It's a troll. It's a 1 second timeout troll timeout.
Is that really a thing?
It's a real thing, yeah.
That's hilarious.
I have some mods from all over. Like, I have a mod from Belgium. I have a mod from Germany. But they are very passionate, and they call it football, not soccer. It is a Belgian beer. Hey! Nice.
Nice.
Colonel Mustard. Yeah.
No, I mean that's cool. You know, I like calling it football just because of the Europeans and stuff like that, and the way that they feel about it, and the fact that they call it football. I don't even know why American football is called football. To be honest with you, I've never really looked that up.
I don't know of that either. Are you into American football? Prong. I hope you're well, one prong. So I watched high school football games, huh? We had a football team in high school. I didn't really watch them though. But like, we don't have that culture. Like, there's a cheerleading squad, but it's not to that level of like American cheerleading, American football. Flair Kaiser, greetings and welcome, Flair. I hope you're well, Schweedy. Welcome in, welcome in. You dated some football players? Nice. I only want to melt a little. Back from a crazy day. What was your day? Tell us, tell us. What was your day? Why was it so crazy, one prompt? You look good in blue. It's my favorite color, Flair. I also like the color of your name, because it's like this like periwinkle blue. I like that. So I watched an Argos game once as well, and I was bored to death. Not my thing. Same. I left. I couldn't stay throughout the duration of the Argos game because I was just. The problem is it's like so slow, and then it just goes to like balls to the wall, right? And then it just like there's so like it's not constant. And I don't like that. I want it to be like constant action, movement, whether it be running, whether it be skating, but not like just standing there waiting to explode. The explosive energy is crazy when it does explode. I will give it that. The energy, but there's a lot of just like nothing. Is Canada any good at playing rugby? Rugby? Yes. Yes, we are. Mm-hmm. So, what's your favorite sport to watch? Colonel Mustard, probably soccer or probably hockey. Or European football or hockey. Basketball is pretty good too. I do like basketball. There's some finesse with basketball, and I like the finesse with basketball. Baseball is okay to go to a live game, but to watch a baseball game at home is boring. So boring. But to go to an actual like stadium and watch a baseball game is fun. Like in person? Oh, person. Favorite? Probably basketball in person. No football, Take it back. To watch in person, I have to watch the right game, to be honest, Wrinkly. I love live hockey, and I'm a nerd. I love baseball live. Yeah, baseball live is fun, Shaw. Baseball live is fun, but to watch baseball on television, no fun. No fun. But baseball live is fun. Hockey live is fun. Basketball live is fun. Soccer live, like American, European football is fun as well to watch live. So, I like a nice, cool arena. Oh, so you like hockey then? Yeah, basketball is very entertaining, Flair. It's good to watch live. And they keep you busy with like things. They got raffles, they're throwing things. There's never a dull moment. Like basketball is fun to watch live, very fun. Go Raptors, go. Plus we won, recently, within the last decade. All right, we have our last date of the night. Where did he go? He was here. I was about to bring him on. Where's Kindred? Where did you go? You fell out of the abyss. Do I have to resume this to get it to work? No. Where's Kindred? Where did you go? I was just about to bring you on. I know I left you waiting for a little while. I know. I apologize. I love live hockey. Oh, yes. Boo Raptors. What? Flare? Oh, yeah, because you're a Miami Heats guy, aren't you? You're a Miami Heats guy. Once I got free tickets to Toronto Blue Jays home game, it was cool. Left on red. What did One Prong say? Beef. I heard Canada's good rugby. If she went with us today, she would have had a blast in the heat. Well, I do like the heat. Where's Kindred? What happened? Where'd you go, Schweetie? Ooh, moving my body to commit moving. We could get her some Valentinos and everything. She would dig it. What the hell is Valentinos? Wrinkly, what's Valentinos? I want to know. Come on in. Where are you? Where's Kindred? You were there backstage. I saw you. And then I went to bring you. Gone. Good pizza. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I like pizza's okay. Pizza's good. But I would probably bring a little flask in with me. I would smuggle a flask in. That's what I would do. Come on in. The water's fine. That's what I say. That's what I say, One Prong. I love Val's at the stadium. I don't eat Valentinos in Kearney. It's not good. Oh, it's a franchise then. Oh, okay. Where's Kindred? Is he still here? Let me look. I lost him. He's still here, but he's not here. Where are you? Where's Kindred? Maybe he dipped out. It's okay. We'll even turn the bubble jets on. Oh, where's Kindred? You must come in then. I sent a dono explaining? A dono explaining? You didn't have to do that. Oh my god, where's Kindred? Where's Kindred? Oh, he made it up to me. Okay, all is forgiven. Where's Kindred? All is forgiven. You definitely made it up to me. Where's Kindred? So thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know why, but they're not coming through like on the thing, but he sent a dono. Thank you. Where's Kindred? Woo! Where's Kindred? Okay. So, well, there you go. Okay. I hope you catch some dubs. I hope you catch some dubs, Where's Kindred? Thank you so much. No, don't be sorry. You did not have to do that, though. You just because you like bailed out. Okay, yeah. Now I'm like, okay, well, but you did not have to do. You did not have to do that, Where's Kindred? So thank you. I hope you catch some dubs, though. What game are you gonna play? Out of curiosity, I hope you catch some dubs. Provmatic, greetings and welcome, Prov. Welcome in, guys. It's late. I've been live for 4.5 hours. Duck, goose, goose, duck. Why did I read that as duck, goose? Goose, goose, duck, good luck. Oh, Stu! Stu! Welcome in, Raiders! Sir Pizza the Hut! I love your name, by the way. Spaceballs! We've been jammed. Welcome in, Raiders! We've got, Chewy? Chewy's here too. Thank you so much for the raid, Stu! Stu, you were just chatting. Aw, lovely. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Stu's community. Stu, thank you so much for trusting your community over here. Sea chicken! How dare you? How dare you, you stinky, stinky one. Don't toot, at least don't toot and run, okay? Sea chicken, welcome in, first time chatter. My name is Anne. On Saturdays, we do eDates. So request line is actually open. Someone just bailed. Sadly, it is what it is. But if someone wants to pop in, I might have room for one more quickie. We'll just have a quickie. Just a quickie. Jello Raiders! But yes, so my name is Anne. I guess you could really call me a true variety streamer because I do a variety of things. So that makes me a variety streamer. Sunkwage, welcome in, Sunkwage. So Tuesdays we do free song requests and I do painting. So painting on camera with free song request. Wednesdays are my IRL streams. Thursdays are my wild card nights. So you never know what I'm going to get up to. It could be community games with friends. It could be unboxing streams. It could be just chatting with the chat. Prov, you want to come on? Come on, Treaty. We'll have a quickie. And then Fridays, every other Friday I do a cooking stream. Or I do community games on Fridays. And Saturdays are my eDates. Sunday, Mondays I'm off. So why did the window go over there? Tell me that. So yeah, I guess you could really call me a true variety streamer. I definitely do a variety of things. Wrinkly for president. Yeah, so I'm still on probation. You've got a whole new 3 viewers. Sunkwage, don't be mean. Don't be mean. Asshole. Just joking. Who cares? A raid is a raid is a raid. You know what I mean? A raid is a raid. Let me just tinkle as we're waiting for Provmatic to get ready. Let me push him on. Okay, he's ready. But I do have to still pee. So, burp really quickly. I do have to tinkle. I'll be back, guys. I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss, sweeties? Okay. I can hear your voice. Prov, we can hear your voice, but I don't see you. Your camera's not working. Really. Can hear your voice. Can't see you though. There we are. Hello, Prov. Hello, stream. Hello, first-time chatter, Sydney Lynn. Welcome in, Sydney Lynn. I like the ring of that. Just kind of rolls off the tongue. Sydney Lynn. Sydney Lynn. Welcome in, Sydney Lynn. All right. Without further ado, I've always loved your couch in the back. I don't know why. It's a nice couch, Prov. It's a nice couch. you freaking scored that one. I'm telling you, that one looks really, really nice. We've got a classic now. We've got an MGD for the Labor Day long weekend. We have a nice MGD. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. Sydney Lynn, stop it. Stop it right now, Schweetie. MGDW, yes. I was about to start speeding ticket discussion off the chance and didn't come back. Oh, physical reaction, that's so kind of you. Thank you for that. MGD goes down like H2O. It really does. It goes down like water. Like water. All right, without further ado, let's bring on the lovely Prov-matic. I haven't seen Prov in a minute. Still, he's pouring himself a drink. Oh, I gotta do this stupid thing again. I gotta add you manually. Hold on, let me copy. Manually. It should just, this machine should just do it for me, you know? But no, I've got to copy and paste the URL and it should work right now. Perfect. All right, Prov. Welcome in, Prov-matic.
What it is.
What it do? It's been ages since I've seen an MGD. Nice. This is actually one of my favorite domestic beers, Shaw. It does go down like water. I know it's a 4.7%, but it really just goes down easy peasy. What did you just pour though?
Hey, Sydney Lynn.
You know Sydney Lynn?
I know Sydney Lynn. She was one of my. I stopped streaming.
You did?
And yeah. There was a lot of work, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of craziness, and I just ended everything. And Sydney Lynn is definitely one of my peeps. I had my own New York convention. I invited you to.
I know. I wasn't in New York or even in the country at the time, so I apologize. That was a shot in the dark, Prov. Let's be honest. But I appreciate the invitation. Nice. I know. I appreciate the invitation nonetheless. I haven't seen your motherfucking face since January. Did you lose weight?
I did. Look.
I can see that.
Skinny.
You're skinny mini. We met in person finally. You met Sydney Lynn in January?
Yeah. So she came down. A couple of people from Canada came down. PA, Florida. It was a bunch of people. It was cool.
So this was ProvCon.
Mm-hmm. We had it at a cigar shop, and then we went to a bar afterwards. We chilled. It was pretty fucking cool.
Was this for your birthday, or like why did you choose to do it in January?
I was just like, all right, because people in my chat were like, oh, let's meet up, let's do something. I was like, all right, I'm gonna pull your card, let's do it.
Cheers. Thank you for joining me. Long time no see. I didn't know that you haven't been. What is that? Show me.
Woodford Reserve.
I feel like Atomic is drinking that currently. It's good, eh? Bourbon?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I think Atomic was just talking about that yesterday, actually. Yeah.
For the price, it's good. It's a good everyday fucking bourbon drink that you want to have. It's just perfect. And you got to get yourself a Glencairn glass so you could really like sniff it.
Well, is that like a snifter? A little snifter of bourbon?
You know, it's good.
And
I got some water too, because I was just at a block party. I was hanging out with my family, and my wife was like, "You need to start putting some water in your rotation." And I was like, "Yes, ma'am." So
smart lady.
So I have these two, and then
is that a beer?
My water. Yeah, I got now. I was walking back with my kids, and my kid's best bus friend was around the corner, and he's like, "Yo, Prov, what up? You want a drink for the road?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And he gave me this second fiddle. I've never had it. It's really good.
Fiddleheads. Oh, it's an IPA though. That's not my style. Not my style.
You gotta get on that.
Cheers, Prov. Happy Labor Day long weekend.
Oh, happy Labor Day. I'll be working on Labor Day.
Are you gonna at least are you on salary, or are you gonna get like time and a half for that shit? Double time.
I'll get time and a half and roll around in money.
Then let's fucking go. Smart wife,
so what's
smart
up?
husband. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm a very smart man. How have you been? I want to hear about you. I know you've been doing well on this thing. I pop in every so often. I lurk. I check you out because you're one of the nicest people I've ever met on this evil platform.
It can be so evil. Oh, I hate the dirty underbelly of Twitch. Nobody told me it was going to be like this. And it can be ugly. Oh, that's when you start involving money into any situation. When it becomes someone's like bread and butter, when someone's livelihood, then it starts to get ugly. And I don't like the ugliness. Nobody told me about that shit before I signed up, you know? But how have you been doing? Okay, I'll tell you.
Yes, tell me.
So last time we touched base was February. I did that like I was still working full time at a real estate agency, and yeah, so I did this like game show. It was like 4 guys, 4 girls. It was a date off thing where there was one winner, 1 male, 1 female winner. That was an amazing
You invited
game show.
me to that.
I did. But it's okay.
I'm so sorry for not being there.
No, it's all good. You were informing me that you were really busy at work, actually. You had a lot of shit on your plate. And trust me, I get it. I was working a full-time job at the time myself, so I completely understand. Life gets busy. Like, our life doesn't revolve around Twitch sometimes, right? But yeah, it was a very, very successful game show, I have to say. It was very good. One of my best streams ever. And then that was February, late February, like Valentine's Day, mid-February. And then, beginning of May, I got evicted from my townhouse. It was an ongoing thing where I got financially dominated out of my townhouse, basically.
Wow.
Yeah. Long story. It was ugly. And
well, you look like you have a good setup now. You're looking beautiful.
Thank you. And so I had to move though within less than 30 days notice with 2 medium to large size dogs. And find something, homeowners association, no, landlord and tenant board evicted my ass. And then ordered me to pay a lot of money. But I got into negotiations with his lawyers and I ended up talking them down to a reasonable price and, you know, all is well. But anyways, I ended up moving far away and I had to quit my job. I had to. I literally was going to be homeless. Yeah. And so I literally had to get out of town, find something affordable, something that would take me in less than 30 days. It was bad. So that's where I ended up. I quit my job and I became full-time. So now I'm a full-time Twitch streamer. I didn't plan on it, Prov. I didn't plan on it. Greetings and welcome. Welcome in. It just kind of fucking happened that way. Prov, I got your Prime. Hey.
I haven't been on this thing. Listen, if I'm subscribing, everybody else should be subscribing. You got fucking evicted. You do all this stuff, like, start throwing some fucking cash at this
story,
kid.
Prov. It's not a sob
no,
story.
I know it's not. I know it's not.
That's what I've been up to. It was actually very stressful. I'm kind of glad it ended because it was a long time of court cases. That my landlord was trying to evict me for some time and it kept getting thrown out because he had no ground. But finally he hired lawyers and he found a loophole in order to evict me. You know what he did, Prov? He jacked up my rent to $5,250 a month.
Damn.
$5,250 a month.
How big of a place?
Like 700 square feet, 750 square feet, 2-bedroom, 1 bath. It was a joke, but he legally could do that. He could legally do that, and that's what he did. So he financially basically just like pushed me out. I couldn't.
Now, is there rent control in Canada?
There is, but the property has to be a certain age. So I was in a new townhouse and I was only sharing half of the townhouse. I only had the lower half of the townhouse. But I was in a new townhouse that was built after 2019, and after 2019 is not rent controlled. So he jacked up my rent from $1,750 to $5,250 a month, and he legally could do that.
Wait, from what to what?
$1,750
to $5,000
to $5,250. Crazy. and he legally could do that. Yeah.
I mean, in a free market society, I understand what people do, but I'm glad that you had some legality behind it and slowed him down. Did you find a place? Or are you okay now?
I'm okay now. I found a place. I'm happy. The dogs love it here. They have a lot more space to run around. Love to know what the loophole was. Fragment, welcome in.
Yes.
The loophole, Fragment, is clear. It's just the town, the structure was built after 2019. Any structure, any place built after 2019, at least in Ontario, they can increase the rent. It's not rent controlled. It's not like a 4% maximum every year or whatever. It's whatever they want. So that's all it is. Queen Azaria, greetings and welcome, Queen. Welcome in, welcome in. And then what he did, you want to really know the nitty gritty. This is the worst part. He apparently, take this in. This is where he gets ugly. He jacked up my rent.
I'm getting mad right now.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He jacked up my rent to $5,250 over a year ago and said that he sent it by letter mail, by snail mail. I did not receive that. So I've been paying my regular $1,750 rent every month, not knowing. He didn't send me a message, not an email, not a text saying, hey, you're paying the wrong rent, or nothing. And it was collecting over the month. So at the end of the day, I was ordered to pay $42,000.
No.
So
with your court case, did you end up having to pay that or no?
So that's what I had to pay if I wanted to stay.
Oh, okay.
Or I could leave by the end of the month and pay a cool $24,000 or something like that. Pay that. I was not paying like $24,000, $25,000. I didn't want to pay anything. I was not going to pay that. Like, that's not a cool number for me. So I got into negotiations with his lawyer. He was not even on talking terms, so I had to talk to his lawyers, and I talked them down to $7,500.
$7,500 for him, for the privilege of him fucking you in the ass.
For the privilege of leaving within like 25 days. Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Yeah, I had to get the fuck out and still pay. Yeah.
So did you drill holes in the wall and shove squids in them?
No, I didn't. You know what? Karma, I truly believe in karma.
No, you're too nice of a person for that.
I truly believe in karma. I'm glad that the lawyers accepted the offer that I gave, and good riddance. I was there for 3 years. You know what? It's all good. So anyways, so that happened. So then I moved here. I'm a few hours away from Toronto. I had to quit my job in the process because I can't work remotely with my current employer. I could not work remotely. And so I still don't understand how, because a unit billed after 2019, someone can more than double my rent. Yeah, because it's not rent controlled, Fragment. Your landlord can jack it up to whatever they want. It's up to them. You can look it up, Fragment. You can look it up. Yeah.
But
it was fully legal.
You're thriving now.
I'm thriving. I'm streaming full time. Okay. I'm gonna give this whole streaming thing
a whirl.
I can't believe you gave his money back. Yeah, he overpaid me.
No, she didn't give the money back.
Well, he actually did send me a check by accident for $2,500, and so I gave that money back. I did, because it wasn't my money. So that was part of the $7,500 settlement. Yeah.
Because you're that. What do you?
It's a marvelously distorted heart. I'm out here breaking hearts. Anyways, that's what I've been up to. But I've just moved 3 months ago. I'm here. I'm getting settled. I'm fucking loving it, actually. You know what, Prob? I've been a city girl my whole life. I know you live in NYC. I've been living in Toronto my whole life. It's like a little mini NYC, you know. I've been a city slicker. I thought there would be a bigger transition, like tougher transition moving out to the sticks. Yeah. And believe it or not, it's been a very simple transition. I actually like it. It's peaceful. I don't even.
Does everyone hear that in chat?
Yeah.
Everyone hear that in chat? Get out of the cities. I live in a suburb now outside of New York City, and my life has exponentially been better for my family, for my people, for my friends. It's just it is better.
Right.
And how do you feel out there? You're out in the sticks. How far in the sticks? You're in a suburb or you're in the sticks?
No, I'm in a small suburb.
Yeah, it's
I'm in a
better. It's
small
nicer.
suburb. So
And what are you in right now? Are you in a basement or are you on the first floor?
I'm on a ground floor apartment.
Ooh,
I
ground floor
love it.
apartment. You have a stream room.
Yes, I have my own stream room. So it's basically a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, same size that I had before.
Mhm.
But what I like about this one is it backs onto a park. So I can enter and I can exit through the back door. And so I don't use my apartment at all, like the hallway, or like I just park and I enter and I exit and I take the dogs in and out through the back door. Back door, Schweedy. I go through the back door. And I don't have to see anybody. I'm out here. There's a beautiful big park, and I don't feel like I live in an apartment at all because of that.
Always use the back door. They won't fall in love. It's smart.
Haha, 5-head move. Big cities suck. They are cesspools. I'm a potato.
They are.
Yeah. So I always thought she was in the basement also. Really? No, I've never been in a basement, Nail Driver. Why would you think that?
Well, this is my basement.
Ah, okay. Okay, I can kind of tell. You know why? Because I can see the drop. What do you call that ceiling?
Drop ceiling.
Yeah, the drop ceiling.
Drop ceiling. Yeah. No, because like I have all my. This is like all my video game stuff and my computer. Well, I have like 3 computers, bunch of stuff. It's just nice. It's finished. It's all good. Then the rest of the floors are. I have 2 more floors up.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Never in a basement, Becca. Just in a closet. Just in a freaking closet. You got a beer fridge? I don't see a beer fridge.
Who, me or you?
Yeah.
I need a beer fridge down here. I'm gonna get one. I have a fridge. I have a freezer down here, and it's saved my life. Right before COVID, I knew everything was gonna get crazy, and I bought a freezer, and I put it down in the basement, and it was great. Freezing meat, whatever I needed for the months or whatever. It was just great. But I need a beer fridge down here because I like to fucking chill hard.
Mm-hmm. So what have you been up to? Tell us. You said work's been busy.
Work's been busy. I've been working a lot, doing stuff. I work for, the Environmental Protection DEP down here, and it's just after COVID, everything caught up. So you're just checking buildings and doing things and whatever, whatnot and so forth. It's just so mundane and nonsense, but I've been knocking it out, and got a promotion, working hard, and just living the dream. But, it gets a little mundane. I'm always in Manhattan, in the city and stuff like that, and Queens and Brooklyn. And I'm just like, traffic. Traffic's my middle name.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't miss, traffic. I don't have any traffic here, and I love that. Congrats on the promotion, though. Yeah, it seems like stress, but more money, probably. At least you have a job where there's, like, room to move up,
Yeah, not too much. I've seen someone ask, not too much serious stuff. There's a lot of legislation changes a lot, and then regulation changes a lot, and then we'll have to go out and just like checking on it. So it's a lot of mundane, whatever, whatnot, and so forth. And sometimes I don't like what I do because I'm like, maybe it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? But you go out and you just do what you got to do, and I'm out doing what I got to do. Another thing. Oh, I just got back from Orlando, Florida. I went to Universal Studios.
First time?
The last time I was there was 22 years ago.
Whoa. So it's pretty well your first time because it's probably changed so much. How did you like it? I've never been to any of those like Disney World, Orlando Studios, nothing like that.
Bite the bullet, go. I went to Universal and it was amazing. I'm not a big Harry Potter guy, but my kids like Harry Potter. I watched like the first 3 movies and read or like audio booked some of it, and it was so much fun. They've put so much detail into it. It was insane. Like people that know this, like the Gringotts is like the bank in the wizard bank in the Harry Potter world. That ride was insane. It was just so much fun. You were so immersed in the world. It was cool. And then going into other little parts of the park, like the Toon World, Marvel World, there was a Dr. Seuss area. It was cool. Yes. What house am I? Okay. I'm sorry. Wrinkly Beef just asked what house I'm in. My kids are strict about this. I took the official test. I am a Gryffindor, and they will not change. My wife is a Ravenclaw. My other son is a Hufflepuff, and my youngest is a Gryffindor. So that's where we are.
Ooh, okay. That's very serious stuff then. Very serious stuff. Interesting. Okay, cool. So what was the best thing that you liked about Universal Studios? Or like that whole, did you just, you must have went to Harry Potter World, Universal Studios, did you go to Disney World?
Disney was like 2 years ago. So I did Disney, and then, because Disney's a whole nother place, and that Disney's enormous.
Yeah.
But Universal I did this year when I just got back. And the best thing about Universal, I'd probably have to say the Harry Potter, because it was so detailed and so good and so much fun.
Did you have butterbeer?
Yes.
And what does it taste like?
Butterscotch with cream.
Okay. All right.
It was delicious, and I'm not a big sweets guy, and I was down there eating fucking ice cream and drinking butterbeer and being a fool. They actually have some places that give you authentic like English cuisine, like bangers and mash and all that stuff, and I was down there just eating it all up.
I see. Okay, well then good. I'm glad. I know Lady Wanima said that there's a place at Universal Studios, I believe, that has like drinks and food around the world.
In Universal or Disney?
No, Universal. I think it's in Universal. Chat, I know Lady Wanima's probably not here, but she talks about it often and she wants to bring me, but it's like that's Epcot in Disney. Is it an Epcot with the drinks and the food all around the world?
Okay, so
Epcot.
Now what I went to, because when you first go into the park, it's like broken up into like little islands, but like it's all one thing. And the first part you go into is City Island, and City Island has all these crazy bars, and it's very adult. So Universal has a more of adult feel to it. So people just go to Universal to hang out at City Walk for the night. And that has tons of bars, tons of cool stuff to go. You can just hang out in that area and never go into the parks.
Really? Oh. And maybe it's cheaper that you don't have to go into the park, so you can just like walk around outside.
Yep.
What's
and
the
that
admission?
Was cool.
How much does it cost to get in to like Universal Studios?
Okay, so we played it pretty well, and we use a lot of points on like credit cards and stuff like that. But you're looking at like $300 a ticket per day, $200 for a ticket per day, and then we had like fast passes to get on the rides a little quicker, and that was another like $200-$300. But like we worked it out where like we rented a certain area at a certain time in a certain hotel. Like there's Universal hotels that you can get, and you rent that out, you'll get a free fast pass from it. So like we had our own hotel across the street, and then rented another hotel just to get the fast pass because it was just cost effective. So
it was cheap.
The system hard.
It was cheaper to stay in a different hotel and rent a hotel just to get the fast pass. Why didn't you just stay at that hotel though?
Oh no, we did for the night, but we still had our other hotel because the points on our credit cards paid for the hotel that we were staying at. Like we gamed the system hard.
Fair enough. That's fair.
Yeah.
It was, I could buy so much meat for $300. Yeah, but like Disney is once in your life, or like you don't go that often. I get it. They're gonna like they're gonna charge you a lot. It's and that's not even including food. When I went, it was $40.
Try to. I don't. When was that? When they opened? Okay, check this out. Now, if you really want to go, next spring they're opening up another park, which is called Epic Universe, and they have a Nintendo World opening with all Mario and all that stuff and Nintendo stuff, which looks amazing. And then there's a Dark Universe world where all the old movie monsters, Frankenstein, Dracula, Wolfman, Invisible Man, Creature of the Black Lagoon, it's like Halloween 24/7. It looks amazing. So maybe in like 4 years I'll go back and do like a mega trip.
The Mario World, they already have one in Japan, and so I've seen a lot of videos. They even have like Mario like themed like food and stuff that you can get. So it looks really, really cute. I do think it's cute. Excuse me, I would like to go to Mario World or just go to Japan, because Japan is, they've got a Disneyland as well already in the Mario World already, and so I know it's little. I know. I've been to Disney on each coast and it was great as a kid, but it didn't cost an arm and a leg. Oh, sorry, but it didn't cost an arm and a leg. Oh, yeah. I guess it's more and more expensive now. The problem is those parks are so big that you need more than one day, and the admission.
Did 5.
Yeah. So that's expensive. You're looking at a lot of money. Like, you could go to freaking Europe and have a great time for that price, you know?
Yeah. Well, maybe we will. I had some friends over in Europe and we were going to go visit them, but like COVID messed it up. And then we were thinking about Universal for the kids and stuff like that. And I was like, we did it right. We gamed the system. We saved as much money as we could. It really wasn't bad. And 5 days was like, okay, we don't have to do everything in one day. We can take our time.
Right. I really fucked up now. What did I do? There we are.
What did you do?
I'm just clicking around like an idiot. What Harry Potter am I? What house am I in?
What house are you?
I did a test when I played the game last year. Slytherin. I made it that way.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it on purpose?
Yeah, I did it on purpose. Well, I think I was Hufflepuff or Gryffindor. I can't remember. Gryffindor or Hufflepuff?
You're an absolute Hufflepuff. Stop your lies.
So maybe I was. It was Hufflepuff. And then I changed it to the dark side. Slytherin is what I changed it to.
I thought I was going to get Slytherin 110%, but I ended up with Griffin.
Yeah. Which? Anyway. So, yeah, that's basically what's going on. Now that I've added a couple more days to the streaming schedule, I've been doing a lot of IRL streams. Just exploring my new neck of the woods. I'm now in southwestern Ontario, close to Detroit. So I'm there and just checking out different breweries, different beaches. I'm on a Great Lake. I'm on Lake Erie. So
that connects to fucking America. What's up?
It does. It connects to Michigan and Ohio. Lake Ontario
the greatest country in the world.
America. So it is a great country, though, I have to say. Fucking 90% of our population lives within 200 kilometers of the U.S. border. So
because that's how great we are. Listen, if you come to New York, you want to do an IRL stream, I'll hook you up.
Really? You'll hook me up for a place to stay or what? What do you mean hook me up?
Oh, you can stay at my crib. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you could.
Your wife
right
might be
here.
like, who the hell is this?
Yeah, no, I would. Yeah, I would be. Yeah, I would explain it. I'd be like, don't worry about it. She'll have a whole shirt on. It'll be fine.
I won't. Yeah, exactly. London is really nice. I've been to London, Ontario, Piano Lover, or London, England. I've been to both. A whole ass shirt, W. Yeah, I'll have a whole one. You'll hook me up.
Yeah, no, but if you needed a guide around, like if you needed a night on like gritty, weird New York, I got you.
Oh, okay. I've been to New York before, but it was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. but it was like a theater trip. I did spend a lot of time in Manhattan on Broadway. You know, I did the MoMA, I did the museums, you know what I mean? It was one of those. Haven't done the nightlife in New York trip yet. You know, like cool
Dive
restaurants.
bars, weird stuff, burlesque shows. That's what I'll show you.
Mm-hmm. Lake Erie is the most polluted of the Great Lakes. Maybe. Because it does border the
Debbie
US.
Downer.
Sunkwage is a bit of a Debbie Downer. Yeah, he is. He is. Just speaking
Lake
facts
Erie
here.
is full of poison.
I think Lake St. Clair, which is not a Great Lake though, but that's much more polluted. Because that actually borders Detroit and Sarnia, and it's like Chemical Valley or something like that. But that's not a Great Lake. So I think you are right. Maybe of the Great Lakes, Lake Ontario is pretty polluted though. I will say that too. It's not far from Lake Erie in terms of pollutants. I did a weekend in NYC once. It was a blast. There's so much to do in NYC. All the dead bodies. Sorry, I should just shut up most times. So you know, like Sunkwave.
No.
The glass is half empty for him.
Oh, really? Sunk, you're kind of a negative Nancy. It's okay. No one's telling you to shut up, but you should have fun and dream the
Saturday
impossible
night.
dream.
Da, 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 da. We're here to have a good time, not a long time. So what the hell are the lyrics? Da 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 da.
So, yo, what? You're a good time. You're really a good time.
I know how the rhythm of that goes. I know none of the lyrics. The glass is always empty for you, Anne, because you drink it all. No, the glass is always half full for me, SG. But I do drink it all.
MGD. You're going for the. I used to drink MGDs a lot. What about the High Life?
Never tried it.
Really?
Yeah.
The champagne of beers?
Is that the champagne of beers? I'm more of a import beer kind of gal. So I like to drink a lot of European imports. Yeah. This is technically a domestic. You know why we brew it here? I know it's an American beer, but we actually have a brewery.
You brew it there.
Yeah. So it's classified as a domestic, and it has the domestic price tag. Yeah.
It's still urine.
Lemonade. It's actually not bad.
What? No, it's not bad. What is your favorite beer?
It's a sour, a Belgian sour. It kind of tastes like a mix between wine and beer. Like a sour wine.
What is it called?
Duchess de Bourgogne.
Duchess de Bourgogne?
Duchess de Bourgogne. Burgundy Duchess.
Burgundy Duchess? That's your favorite beer?
Mm-hmm.
You're a fancy chick.
Yeah.
I have to try that. Could you just DM me that so I can go and try to find it?
I'm sure you can find it in the States. I know American people that drink it, so I know you can buy it there. Them fancy. At first retro, I thought you said them fancy titties.
Them fancy titties.
Titles. Them fancy titles. I was like, them fancy titties. High maintenance.
Oh, I read the same thing.
Listen, just because I like beer doesn't mean it's not fancy, okay? Alright, sweeties. I'm not a huge wine person. I like wine a little bit, but I prefer beer. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Snazzy said it.
So do
fancy.
I look skinny? You were like, you lost weight. Do I look like a skinny person?
No, I could just tell a little bit in your face. A lot of people
I'm
gain weight and lose weight in their face, you know?
I'm trying to get hot. You know what I mean?
Why? What do you got going on? Midlife crisis?
Wow. No, I just want to be healthy and good. I ran a half marathon like 2 months ago. Fuck.
A half marathon, congratulations. That's a lot. How long did it take you to practice for that?
I didn't practice at all. I almost fucking died. It was like 2 months of me running pretty steadily, and I still was like, I used to run a lot. In high school, I was a track guy, and then after that, I took a break, and then I started running consistently and did a bunch of half marathons, New York City half marathon, all this stuff, and I was really good at it. And then I took a 7-year break, and I decided to run another one. Well, actually, one of my coworkers was like, "We're running a half marathon." I was like, "All right," and we all prepared for it. And the guy who said he was gonna do it didn't show up that day.
Ba, ba, ba. David asks my favorite vodka, Stoli, but I have some Grey Goose in the freezer right now.
You're a Stoli girl?
Yeah.
You're pretty down to earth. You'd be good to hang out with.
I think so. I do like a nice quality liquor. 13K is tough. What about a good cocktail? I have some nice gin and tonic, but I've just been drinking beer all night, so I'm going to stick to the beer now. But I got this limited edition gin, and it's pretty fucking good.
You ever drank absinthe?
Yes, it's fucking the Green Fairy.
Yeah.
You can't even get that in the States. It's illegal, man.
Yeah,
The real shit.
Well, how do you think I operate? Do you think I operate within the law?
I don't know. How do you get that? How do you get your little paws on that shit, Prof?
You make it, or you
But how
find
do
a
you
friend
import
from
the
somewhere.
wormwood?
Oh, how do you import the wormwood?
Yeah.
Canada is not a very secure border. We could just kind of pass things to each other all the time.
That's true. Good point. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I was in Wisconsin and I had it for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Did you hallucinate or no?
No, I didn't. I just felt pretty good.
Did you do it the real way with like the ice, the sugar cube, and letting it on fire? Yeah, okay.
And then after that, I was just like, "Give me it, bang!" I was just like chugging it. It tastes like bark and the devil's piss, and it was great.
Yeah, it does taste like bark and a little bit of like almost black licorice flavor to it, I think.
Yeah. Oh, so you drink a lot of absinthe?
Not a lot, but I've had it. It's definitely a big thing in the Czech Republic. And so there they had absinthe mojitos, absinthe soft serve ice cream. Like you could get absinthe. Really? Yeah. It was a big deal.
What were you doing in the Czech Republic?
Traveling, visiting. Beautiful. It's an underrated city. If you want to go to Prague, highly recommend.
Yeah, Prague. I heard is beautiful.
Oh, highly recommend, man. The nightlife, the history, the architecture, the food, the drink, the women, the everything. The fucking Charles Bridge. Oh my god.
The women. What were you doing
Beautiful
there? Picking up women?
No, but if you like, a little eye candy here and there.
Mm-hmm. Cut them up. Yeah, I like it.
We get it here in New Orleans. Red.
New Orleans.
You can't get wormwood though. You might be able to get absinthe, but it's not the real shit. It doesn't have wormwood in it. Because it's actually schedule 3, schedule 4, whatever the fuck. And
narcotic.
You can't actually import that into the US.
I drank it in a cornfield in Wisconsin with this guy, and we were chilling hard. First time I did it, I was 16, 17 years old in Wisconsin. I went with my guitar teacher to Wisconsin to visit, and his friends just got me high and weird the entire time. They were all like 23, 24. It was wild.
Sounds like
lost my virginity too.
That night?
No, not that night, but that vacation.
That vacation? Okay, memorable. Where were you when you lost it?
In an apartment. I was hanging out. I was like, 16, 17. I was hanging out in a party, and they were all like showing me beers and brats and doing stuff and like hanging out with me. And this one girl was like, "Hey, like everyone was passing out." I was 17 years old, so I was a machine. And they were like, "Everyone's passed out. I have more beers in my house. Do you want to come by?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't know, maybe." And she was like, "Yeah, come, don't worry about it." So she took me and another friend, this other guy, this big, huge fucking guy, and then we drove to a location to get beers. The guy went to go buy us beers, and she grabbed me and started making out with me. And then we drove to her house, and then she like somehow got rid of the guy, and then it was like, hey, let's hang out. And I just, it happened. It was just a mile away from where I was supposed to be. Left all my friends, people who brought me, and she just was like, that's cool. And she was 24.
Oh, okay. She wanted another little notch in her belt, maybe, you know?
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on, but she thanked me.
I don't exactly know why she thanked you. Okay. I'm not going to get into like fucking 8 a.m.
9.
Maybe 9 a.m. Yeah, okay, I know you're into cigars. I know you're into good whiskeys and whatnot. I don't know what these underwater situations are you speak of.
I was just gonna try to drown myself on camera.
Ah, I feel you now. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Well, whatever you do, good night. Oh, Sam, welcome in. Good night. Go to sleep, Sam. Go to freaking sleep. Do not drown yourself. But whatever you do, make sure you like it. You know, that's the main thing. Like what you do. So
I'll try.
Yeah.
You're a fucking cool chick, man. I hope this is really going well for you. You're gonna do well. You're gonna push forward. You're gonna really do well because you got it. You know what I mean? Like some people don't have it. You got it.
Thank you, Prav. It means a lot. I'm just gonna give it a good go. I'll give it a good go for a year, see how it goes. And if by like next summer, I'm not like, if nothing really happens, I'll get a job. It's not end of the world. I'll go back to 3 days a week and get a job. I did that for like 2.5 years anyways, and it was perfectly fine. But yeah, I want to give it a proper, be a full-time streamer for at least a year to give it a real go, because I realized things don't happen overnight, right? So if you want to really give it a good shot, you know, you have to give it some time, and so I'm giving it some time. But fuck jobs when you got bobs.
What are bobs?
What are bobs, Wrinkly?
Wrinkly, what's bobs?
Yeah, so, but it's kind of true. I really like working for myself. Like, you know what's crazy, chat? I don't feel like I'm working. I'm just hanging out with my friends. That's why this is the best fucking job. Like, is this work? Because on my off days, I'm literally sitting here doing stuff that I want to do, but it's like work related, but it's not work to me, so I never feel like I'm working. Bobbies.
Bobbies. I wish I was good looking.
You are good looking, Prof.
I'd set you up. I know I'm good looking. I just wanted to hear you say it.
I know you did. I know you did. Anyways, I gotta let you go. But
oh, good. Thank you so much for having me on, and it was good. Really, it was good talking to you. Hopefully, I come on again and bother you and your chat. Your
not
poor
a
chat.
bother.
I'm sorry, chat.
Not a bother at all. Are you basically doing nothing? Sunk, wait, you fucking tell me. You tell me, Sunk. You tell me. It must be tough. It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it, Sunk.
Sunk, you have no idea what the preparation and the bullshit and the fucking crap that goes into this. Like, every girl you see, let's take her out of the equation, the stream you're watching right now, and out of the equation. Every girl that you see, even if you think they're just a thought or whatever and whatnot, so with the preparation and stuff to be successful at this takes a lot of work, and it's gut-wrenching to go up on stage and talk to people on like chat. It's even though it's just words coming up, being in front of this many people is gut-wrenching, and to do it well takes dedication and a little bit of talent. So it's not. Well, but I know you know that. I know. I'm not trying to placate you. I'm just saying.
I get it. Thank you so much, Prov. And Sunk says, I think you're doing something because I'm watching. Right. Right, I am. And you're right, though, Prov. Good point. Oh, my song changed. Not everyone can do it. It just actually comes naturally to me. So it makes it a lot easier, the fact that it comes naturally. But it just because something's come naturally, you still got to put work into it. And I do put a lot of... Guys, I change my alerts every month. I don't have to do that. A lot of people...
For you.
Yeah, a lot of people just keep their alerts, the same alerts, year after year after year, you know? I change my, follower alerts, my sub alerts, all my shit. A lot of them, every single month, just to keep it fresh.
And you're doing that, right?
Work. Yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm not.
So this girl's at the keyboard doing this shit to make the stream better for everybody else.
Well, I don't know.
She's hanging out with her friends.
I don't know if it makes the stream better. That's all relative, but in my mind, it keeps it fresh and new. It will be different next time. In a couple days, when we come back. When I come back on Tuesday, there will be new alerts and stuff, right? But yeah, that's another good point, Prov, is I'm not at that point. I'm at the point where I can still read every message, respond to every person. I talk on all my social media accounts. It's me. It's really me who you're talking to. So I'm responding to all the messages on all of my social media accounts. I don't have OnlyFans or any of that shit, but I'm just talking about, TikTok and Twitter.
I
and
have an
Instagram.
OnlyFans if you guys want to join.
Okay. So, but it's always me, so I have to do all of that stuff, and then anything stream related is me, right? Unless I get some help from my mods for certain shit that I can't do, but I have to ask them to do that, which is honestly sometimes it's easier just to go and do it. To ask someone to go do something and be very specific about it, I could have already done that in that time. Do you know what I mean? It's
yeah.
But anyway.
No, but I could tell because we've messaged each other on other social media bullcrap like IG or whatever.
Yeah.
And you legit respond stupid memes and stuff like that. You're good at it.
David, see, look what I added. Look what I added, David, because David asked if I had Fansly. I'm like, that's not part of my vocabulary. I made it part of my vocabulary, David, just for you. Just for you.
Wait, what? What's a fan? What Fansly is like an OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
You don't have any of that, right?
No, I don't have that. No.
Yeah, good. Fuck that noise. Unless you want to do it, but fuck that noise.
That's up to any. Listen, I'm not here to whatever. If you want to do that, that's fine. But I don't. I get damn Fansly ads on Twitch. Do you really, David? Are they affiliated with Twitch? So weird. They must pay to get their ads up. Anyways, that's all. That's all. Prov, thank you so much for coming on. It was lovely to chat with you. Don't be a stranger now, Shveety. And I wish you luck with your new promotion and all of that extra work and shit you got to do. I hope you get some rest from coming back from Universal Studios and all of that stuff. And yeah, that's all.
Thank you so much. It's always lovely to speak to you. If anybody wants to see my feet, join my Fansly. I'll see you guys later. Be good. You're gonna do well, and I'll pop by again and bother you.
Sounds good. Have a good night, Prov, and happy Labor Day. That snifter. Bye, Prov. Good night. Good night. He's funny. He's funny. You know why he's funny? Because he knows he's being funny, but he's like he's really just being him. He's being him being funny. I knew it was you, Retro. I fucking knew it was you. Boom, boom, boom. But I haven't got a hat. I got a hat. Boom, boom, boom. But I haven't got a hat. It's plain to see. University. Bop, 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 bop. Prav, thank you for coming on. Those are Mardi Gras beads. In case anyone's wondering, those are Mardi Gras beads. Okay? I remember those. Prav! Ah! Prav! You don't have to do that. Thank you. Prav, thank you for the 5. You with those frickin' Mardi Gras beads. Going, being out there, having fun. Having fun. Thank you so much, Prav, for the 5 gifted, but also special thank you. Really appreciate the conversation. I've had some good dates today. I miss Prav. Prav and I really have good conversations. They're usually late at night. Okay, full disclosure. They're usually late at night, and we're usually half in the bag when we have them, Prav. I don't know, it's just a trend. That's just a trend that Pravmatic and I have, but it's usually late at night. It's usually when we're half in the bag, it's late at night. Yeah, it's usually end of the night. Prav is an end of the night guy, you know what I mean? He's an end of the night guy. Prav, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Wait, I have something to tell you. Thank you, Prav. Retro, thank you for redeeming. Hats off to you. I thought that the orange and the blue would kind of go really, really well together because they are like opposite on the color wheel. They're opposite on the color wheel, Schweeties. So yeah, the orange and the blue go well. So that's what I'm rocking for hats off to you. And, but yeah, we had Prav and we also had Bubbles the Chimp. F-bomb! A little hot. We also had F-bomb as well. Don't forget about F-bomb. F-bomb and I played some Fortnite last night. He just got affiliate 2 days ago. Okay, he's super new. He's like a little baby. Gotta coddle him. Gotta coddle the little baby. He's just learning about like founders badges. So guys, if you want a founders badge, there's some left. There's some up for grabs. So if you like F-bomb, you like his content, you think he's a cool guy, which he is, go over to F-bomb's channel and drop him a sub and you will get a founders badge. There's only 10 for affiliates. So there's still some affiliate. Oh no, Ashley Price! Ashley! Ashley! Gertie Girly! Gertie! Get out! I hear! No, I'm just joking! Stay! Gertie! Oh, Gertie, I didn't even know you were here! How long have you been here? Gertie Girly! Gertie! Motherfucking Girly! Thank you so much for the 10! Oh my god, are you tied now? Are you tied for number 2, I think? With, you are. Task Force Dagger and Gertie Girly are tied for the month now. Thank you so much, Gertie. Welcome in Ashley Price, Maple Marie, and Becca. Oh my god, it was a trifecta of females. It was a trifecta of females. I welcome in Raiders. Ashley Price, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, I think it was 34 Raiders. It's the end of the night. Happy Labor Day long weekend to all of the Raiders. If you don't know me, greetings and welcome, Zeus? Zeus, I don't even know who you are. Zeus is jumping on the hype train. And you're a first time chatter? Gertie, you just, oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Sweet baby Rays. That's a barbecue sauce. Sweet baby Rays. Oh, Gertie. Thank you. Thank you. Gertie, I hope that 30 of our new viewers just got a gift sub. Gertie just... She's competitive. She's fucking... Listen, don't mess with Gertie. She just fucking took the #1 spot. Well played, Gertie. Well played. Welcome in. Welcome in. Chuck, welcome in, Chuck. I hope you're well. Guys, I have some new emotes. That's my jam. That's my jam. It's literally a bottle of jam and it's an RGB. It's an RGB bottle of jam. Okay, that's my jam. Gertie, that's more like it. That is more like it. Gertie's on top. Gertie's on top. She ain't no bottom. She's on top. Gertie, that's my girl. That's my girl. Welcome in, Gertie. Ashley Price, thank you so much for the raid. I totally missed it. What were you playing today, Ashley? You were playing, just chatting. I hope you had a lovely stream, Ashley. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, well, where have you been? Under a rock? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm having, it's Labor Day long weekend, okay? For Canadians and for Americans, actually. So we do celebrate this holiday together. So she ain't no bottom, that's it. She ain't no soggy bottom girl. She ain't no bottom, indeed, indeed. So, yeah, a lot. Not Chuck, a few. What's your name then? Huck. 7 Huck. 7 Huck, welcome in. You can call me Huck, but I'm Curtis. Okay, Huck, I will call you Huck. Hucky. Huck, welcome in. Ashley, thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know who I am already, my name's Anne. I guess you could call me a variety streamer. Yeah, I am a variety streamer. Who am I kidding? Okay, I was wearing hats off to you. Let me take this off now because I've worn hats off to you for the last 5 minutes at least. Yeah, but if you don't know who I am, variety streamer, stream 5 days a week. I do love a good IRL stream on Wednesdays, a free song request and paint night on Tuesday nights. Thursday night is a wild card night, could be unboxings, could be community games with my peeps. And then Friday, every other Friday is a cooking stream. We had one of our first cooking streams yesterday. We made some crepes. Zeus, yes, I'm in Canada, Zeus. Guys, level 7 hype trade, just like that. Let's go. Thank you, Wrinkly, for shouting out Ashley again. Guys, if you're not, all 79 viewers, if you are not following Ashley Price already, what are you doing? Go give her a follow, guys. It's free to follow. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. I'm already following her. Playing Roblox, Minecraft, and just chatting. And I like that cowboy hat, Ashley. Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. Ashley is a babe. Certified babe. And then what else do I do? So Fridays cooking streams every other Friday. Saturdays eDates. And that's all she wrote. That would be my 5 days. On, good morning, On. I hope you're well. Let me unfollow Ashley and then refollow her. Do you do that often, Zeus? Do you do that often? Why do you do that? Do you do that for a free shout out maybe? I don't know. Wait, isn't it September already? Didn't sub count get rebooted? No, because I guess it's when I end stream, or maybe, David, it has to do with PST. Maybe that time starts at PST, I'm not sure. No, I'm just joking. Okay, Zeus. All right. Yeah, but regardless, welcome in on. I hope you had a good sleep. You leaving? Or you want me to come back? No. I was planning to raid out, guys. It is a long weekend, I get it. But I usually end stream already. I would have been ended stream by now. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Gertie fucking came in here like a bat out of hell. You look like the brown-eyed girl on SNL. The brown-eyed girl on SNL. Who is that? Which actress is that? I can look her up. Choo, thank you so much for the hype train. No problem. That's all for today. I won't be doing any more eDates for the night. That's kind of all for the night. What did I miss? EDM, we just missed a hype train. We missed Gertie coming in here being a top. She wasn't a power bottom. She's a power top, okay? Happy to get to see everyone. Even if it's briefly, Gertie, it is what it is. Gertie, I hope you're having a wonderful Labor Day long weekend. This is actually one holiday that Canada and America actually celebrate together. My chica. Power top, my goodness. She's a power top. Dead serious. Physical reaction. Love you, Gertie. I love her. No, I love her. Wrinkly. We need a Gertie emote. You know what we should do? I could do a Gertie emote, or I could do like a Gertie command, like an exclamation Gertie, but I don't know. She's more than just a command. Like I don't know what to do. I love it when you pop in. Miss my gremlin buddy, right? Thanks for the sub, by the way, Gertie. Oh, nice, Zeus. I'm glad that you got a sub. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Yeah, help me out. You got a gifted sub too, Huck, from Gertie. Sea Chicken. Been fun and good night. And thanks, Gert, for the gift sub. There you go, Sea Chicken. You're very, very welcome. I've had that experience afterwards. She discouraged me from smoking, which I did at the time. I no longer smoke years later, though. That's amazing news. She's a woman. She's a whole lot of woman. She's a wonderful woman indeed. Cheers. You got it right. Nice, Zeus. I'm glad. Okay, good. Have more wine and weed in the fridge. And the dog is barking. Well, you got to stop the dog from barking, Huck. Before you do anything, okay? What options does Streamlabs have? For a command? I could do like a stream elements exclamation command. So, David, she does, David. That's my girl. You know what's crazy, Gertie? I wanted to tell you. Hawker, who's gone to sleep already, he's my oldest viewer. He's 82, he'll be 83 in October. But Hawker said that, Anne, you have the most female viewers that I think I've ever seen. And it's true. We've got an amazing crowd of female supporters in this channel, and I fucking love that for us. Team Estrogen, I love that it's balancing out the testosterone. We've got Gertie Girly, Maple Marie, Snazzy Buffalo, Lady Wanima. We've got Becca, of course, my mod Becca. That's 6 right there. Hi, Anne. Happy Saturday. Hawktua, welcome in. Sipping some whiskey here. Wonderful, Zeus. Did you use the low dosage gummies as a sleep aid? I haven't taken them, no. I have them here on my counter. Actually, physical reaction. I got them from the dispensary. They have not been opened yet. They are low dose. They are 1 milligram indica gummies. They are real fruit, low sugar, dark cherry gummies. Cherry is my favorite. But yeah, they're like low calories and stuff because they're not a lot of sugar. A lot of these gummies are very sweet because sometimes the THC can be a little bit bitter. So, anyways, where was I? Oh, there we go, Snazzy Buffalo. She's saying hello. I like your face. I like your face, Prov. Thank you for coming on and bringing content to the stream. We had a great lineup of people today. We had Provmatic, F-Bomb. We had we missed Worst Kindred NA, but he made up for it. BBC, good afternoon. Thank you, BBC. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the bits, sweetie. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. Indica is my jam as well. Yeah, if I just want to like jam out in the couch, shawl, that's what I'm gonna do, because sativa gets me thinking a little bit too much. But yeah, anyways, we've got a good group of gals. We really do. So I'm very grateful for that. I have done melatonin, only done melatonin thus far. Smoke weed every day. So Prov, thanks for coming on. Thanks for bringing content. Oh, another great date we had tonight was Bubbles the Chimp. He was a great date. And we started off the eDates with, oh God, it was so long ago. It was so long ago. Who's my first eDate of the night? It wasn't Bubbles. Guys, help me. Who was my first eDate of the night? It was Joe Fish. Oh my God. Oh, how could I forget Joe Fish? He told us all about his trip to Europe. And what a trip he had. What a freaking trip he had. W Bubbles. Yeah, Bubbles was great. Bubbles was wonderful. But everyone, all of my dates were wonderful. Guys, it's late. It's late. I want to stay with you guys and hang out and all that stuff. You know what? We might bring the after party to the Discord. I don't want to put you, okay, fine, I'll stay up with you guys. Fine. I don't want to put anyone to bed. It's a long weekend. So I've been live for 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours. Hey, light work. I did 100-hour stream. And before that, I've done a 24-hour stream. Excellent, Hanks. When is the next movie night? David, it's every Friday. You should come in. You've got a gifted sub, David. So you should come into movie night. This Friday, like yesterday, we watched, what did we watch? Wrinkly, what was it called again? I'd never let you put me to bed. I would never wake up. Aw, that's sweet, Physical. 24 hours. Before that, I did a 24-hour stream, and just in July for my birthday for a subathon, Zeus, I did a 100-hour subathon stream. Yeah, that's what it was called, Wrinkly. Everybody wants some, even those drama students. Even those drama students want some. Look at those two people waiting in the request line. Ah, shit. Who's in the request line? Let me check. I gotta see. Can't tell. Data. Oh, I'm just beat. I'm just worn out. Maybe next Saturday. Maybe next Saturday we can talk to those people. But we're gonna have to say I'm sorry. We didn't bring them in, they just called in. They called in, but I didn't actually bring them on. You know what I mean? Data should come on. Good night. Gertie, thanks for coming in. You freaking came in, girl. Came in as number one. Thank you, Gertie. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for loving me, girl. Thank you for making it easy. Thanks for making it so much easier. That's it. That's all I gotta say. So you're wonderful. Anyways, guys, who are we gonna raid out to? Ashley Price. Thank you, Ashley, for the raid. Lieutenant Commander Data is a legend in Starfleet. I loved Data's character in Starfleet. I have a rage, but is it good? Is it good? Thank you for your awesome stream, Gertie. Thank you for being here. This girl come in and just took number one spot. She's crazy. Gertie, thank you. You're funny, though. You're funny. Thank you, Gertie. Have a lovely night. Happy Labor Day to everybody. I'll be back on Tuesday. But before we go, also thank you for gifting subs to members of our community so they have ad-free viewing. They can join in movie night if they want to every Friday. And we're going to be watching a new movie coming up this Friday. So who do we want? Who do you have in mind, Wrinkly? Are they good? Do they have more, like, who is it? Songs are super synthwave vibes. Yes, they are, Zeus. That's exactly what it is. It's a DMCA free synthwave playlist from YouTube. You guessed it, Zeus. Is good. Okay, let's see what we got here. So, where's my and if anyone, David, if you want to come in for if you would like to come in for a movie night, gifted subs are allowed to come in. Just make sure your Discord and your Twitch are connected. We have movie night. We chat for a couple hours and then we watch a movie every Friday night, unless I'm busy with something else, but I try to maintain that just as a thank you from, you know, myself to the community. So yeah, Friday night movie nights. We're gonna raid into the Wild Latina. Guys, thank you. This stream has been made possible from viewers like you. PBS, sweeties. So long, folks. Guys, happy Labor Day long weekend. I'm gonna take 2 days off. I'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time for some free song requests and paint night. But I hope everyone has a lovely long weekend. Stay safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, which is not a lot. Which is not a lot. Good night. It was fun. Bubbles, thanks for joining. Thanks for being a W date. Bubbles, good luck tomorrow. Okay? Order yourself the London Fog. Guys, thanks for the raids. We had a decent amount of raids today. Thanks for the donos. I actually had 2 donos today, so I made my dono goal as well. I freaking love you all. Thank you, everybody. It was a W stream. Good night, Wrinkly. Good night, Maple. Good night, Physical. Good